All right, we over here.
Yeah, I hear you.
We over here telling nice little, beautiful little stories about you know, about young ladies that were smitten by old men and just magically were whimsically and magically taken aloft for 2 years and you know I want to
Yeah.
discussing what we were discussing in that last live stream. You know what I'm saying? It was brought to my attention sometimes, especially when I was translating, as y'all could see. Sometimes I would just listen instead of translating. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I'll
You did
think.
a good job though.
Sometimes, thank you. Sometimes I'll think and not say it out loud. You know what I'm saying? But there was a couple of things. She said, "Oh, he gave me water and in the truck, and I felt tired." Well, he just drugged you up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what? We should give a little context to what he's talking about. Earlier, you were playing one of Chapo's girlfriends, right? Interview, right? Or
Mm,
little girl that he had when she was very young,
mm,
and you translated that video, correct?
right. Well, yeah, best I could. Yeah.
But you know what? There's so many subjects we have to talk about. But that being said, I think earlier you had missed the part where the mom tells. Well, she said that her mom told Chapo that well, you could like throw me off a cliff, but I still want to ask you for permission for me to take my daughter.
Oh, that's what it was at the beginning, right? Yeah. Okay.
So here, she's saying like, look, don't, you could kill me for asking you this, but I still want to ask you for permission to take my daughter back. So
Right.
that kind of goes between like that fear, right, and the respect they have because they know who he is more than anyone else.
Mm,
They live there. They're from those areas.
mm,
And again, they see these figures not as themselves, but they also see what basically they represent. So it's like, you know, the cartel, just, all the people that are in the streets that represent a cartel, that's who they, see Chapo or Mayo or these bosses, like,
right.
does that
They
make
see
any
the
sense?
guy that they see when they're walking to the market that's holding the big gun.
Yeah, so or any news or anything that they go through
Right.
violence in wherever town they're from or whatever little city they're from or
It's the
stuff
whole
that goes on in the
collective.
mountain regions where they're from, they allocate that to Chapo. It's not
Right.
like they see, that little kid with a gun. They don't see that. They see, Chapo, they see Mayo. It's like I guess gang members, right?
Mm,
In the city, I'm just like they they put everything like in a big hole of a bunch.
mm-hmm.
So that being said, it's like even if you know, um, Chapo would have been like, "Oh no, Senora, you come have a little glass of wine with me," or whatever he said to her.
Mm-hmm.
Um, like she knows what time it is because she's lived in that environment.
Right. She's acknowledging that hey, we're under duress to a certain extent. She's acknowledging, hey, I know you could throw me off a cliff just for asking this question. You know,
Exactly, and he's like, "Oh no, why would I do that?
why
I'm a
would I
nice
would
man. I can
never,
love
I
your
would
14-year-old
never.
daughter, you know, and I treat her good, and I tell her hermosita, whatever he says to her."
Right.
Um, yeah, again, but you know what? There's a lot of things that we could probably touch on. Shai, you did say something the other day, and I want to make it clear,
Mm-hmm.
man. You know what? I want my brother's and I's story, or me and my wife's story, to be told as a cautionary tale of
Mm-hmm.
of hopefully to bring deterrence,
Mm-hmm.
hopefully to like inspire someone else to change their life or inspire someone not to get into a life.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll take every name calling you could give me. I'll take that. But and us talking about this, I really appreciate not that I feel like you're kind of picking and choosing a side,
Mm-hmm.
but that you're bringing some of these topics to light. Something that really people don't touch on, and I think that even just realizing or looking at your comments that people are thinking that because you call these people a certain word like oh
Jesus
pedophile or whatever
Martinez just
it is,
subscribed on YouTube.
that they're thinking that you're making excuses for what me and my brother have done. And I just want to make it clear, like I never took that from you. I don't see you changing your mind about how you feel about things.
Mm-hmm.
The same way I don't think that no matter if you found out that, I had did some crazy stuff like that, that you would change, how you
Right.
feel about me.
Right,
And
right.
I want to make it clear, like, um, I do appreciate that you're kind of putting a light and kind of shining a light on this particular subject that many people overlook.
Mm.
Because let's face it, most of these people in the comments, most of the people who are actually looking at your videos are from America,
Mm-hmm.
are from the US. These are all those wannabes, people who are in the street that think they know everything. But then you give them a little insight of of their idols, and they get bothered right away. They're like, "Oh, well, there's some rats." I'm like, yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Call me whatever you want. We keep saying it. I'm not denying it. I'm not saying that I cooperated because I changed my mind or I decided that these people are not good people anymore.
Mm-hmm.
We say it all the time. We did what was best for us,
Mm-hmm.
and we made the decision that was best for us. Oh, but these are our reasons, my reasons. They don't have to be yours.
Right.
They're mine and my brother's reasons. And I want this story to be told as a cautionary story.
Yeah, I think to anybody that uses half of a brain, can see it's a cautionary tale. You know what I'm saying? It's all a cautionary tale. If that video where Chapo got dude tied up in that little carport area, he's walking back and forth, and he's, you know what I'm saying, and he's talking about, he's asking this dude questions. That dude's story is a cautionary tale too. You know what I'm saying? Like, people get frustrated, people get upset, they get mad when you expose something about their heroes, and it's like, well, go find you a new fucking hero, all right? Because it says more about you than it does your hero if you know all of his dirty little secrets, and he's still your favorite. Listen, there's subcultures. There's guys that like the bank robber, right? That's the guys they like the bank robber, and some guys like the drug dealer, and some guys like the car thief.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has their
Mm-hmm.
own thing. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if you throw pedophilia, child abuse, grape, any of that shit in the mix of all of that, the thrill is gone. He don't go on a t-shirt for that reason. He don't go on a t-shirt for
You
no
know,
reason. He goes to
yeah,
the upper room.
you
The
you, you
upper
make a
room.
strong point because just to add to it, and I want to make it clear, like that's I never participated in none of that stuff. That's something what our mine's and my brother's life and my wife's life is out there, for the whole world to come and have an opinion. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
um, you as a man, regardless, I cooperated, I accept it, I accept a lot of things. I'm not gonna hide or lie about something when it comes to those subjects. But that's not something that my brother and I ever participated in or ever cared for.
Mm-hmm.
But that being said, because if you go back even to the Catholic Church, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you start seeing all these priests, right, and they started coming to life about all these,
Mm-hmm.
um, sexual situations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, guess what? And you seen so many people turn away from the church, right? Because they stopped believing in it. They started, these were people that they were like, supposed to like look up to and have respect for that were doing, some of the most outrageous stuff. And for some reason, when it comes to the culture, like the drug culture, the street culture, like people don't want to hear that. You know, I get all these alerts of videos. I just saw an alert of a California hit on some dude that they said was a rapist or something like that. And what they did to him, but they only did it to him after he owed the drug debt.
Mm. The money.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Or he
underlying
only
the
did it to him after
underlying
he,
issue was the money.
yeah, and or he only did it after he disrespected the CO. You get me? And the CO basically, supposedly, the CO's basically left them uncuffed or whatever the case is.
Mm.
But it's like it's weird because even the culture there is starting to change. I did see a rapist get caught in New York, and I seen a couple people attack him. Did you see that recently,
Oh, that was
sir?
recent. Yeah, 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 yeah. I like how
You
New
know,
York does shit, cause I saw them one time. They zip tied this dude that they said was I forget what it was, if he was out there essaying people or graping or trying to grape or whatever, but they had him tied up to a light pole, like mad tied up, like in a crazy position. He's like, "Let me down." They're like, "Hell no." You know what I'm saying? Now they're law. It's a lawless enough town where you can get where you can do that. You know what I'm saying? We don't see that everywhere.
Yeah, and shouts out to London too, man. No disrespect. I'm not counting you out. London, anyone watching from Africa, a few different continents and here in different
Right,
countries.
right. They
Shouts
get
out
down
to
for
the
that
world,
shit.
I guess. Um, but I'm just speaking kind of in general, and you know, you see some of these. What I think the community as a whole will probably do more than sometimes what the gang was supposed to do back in the day, right?
Absolutely.
Because let's face it, man, you hear some of these stories of some of you know uh, these gang members, like be around when stuff like that goes down, when they see their homie beat up on a woman,
Hmm.
um, and it's like I mean, we're going to a different subject, but you take all that into a whole, and now you're bringing it to light, and you're saying, man, these are your idols, and basically, it's what my brother and I probably felt, idolizing these people, and some of these people who are going to view these videos are way younger than we are, and I was around, before social media, before, if I knew of a drug lord, it's because of someone, my father knew, or someone was around us, and those stories were being brought to us,
Mm.
on a more personal note.
Right.
So I
That was
idolize
dinner
these
table
people.
talk.
Yeah, I idolize these people for a long time. Um, you know, to my father, having his sons, be on that around that table, be around those people and him seeing that they respected us, it was everything to him.
Mm.
Mm, until you get around them, and then your idols become your rivals, right?
Absolutely.
It's that simple, and you start seeing different things that how they're like, and I really want to say this because I've been so focused, I guess, or my mind's always been on like the game. I never really cared to kind of like take myself out and look at their individual behavior, but that was one of the things at the trial that I know my brother was supposed to testify to, about certain things that we observed, certain instances where, he directed us to do something
Hmm.
that we were not okay with.
Mm.
And part of that is, him wanting young girls from the United States,
Mm. He
in
he
particular African American girls.
he proposed this to you?
Yeah.
No shit.
And I remember telling him, like, look, man, like I swear, like this is exclusive for real. I said, look, I might get away with selling all these drugs.
Mm.
I might get away with some violence, some bodies, and all that. I said, but if I ever participate in something like that,
Mm.
first of all, that's not what I do. But if I ever could participate in something like that, I
Right.
said, yo, they'll come for us for sure.
Mm.
And he laughed and he said, who's gonna come for us? I'm like, oh, well, they're gonna come for me, and I don't want to be no part of that. Like,
Mm.
and I remember still being a little bit young, where I was like, shit, you know,
Mm.
you have other people who go do that shit for you. You don't involve me in your stuff.
Mm.
Um, again, maybe at that time I thought it was normal.
Did he push the issue?
Nah, probably every once in a while, you get me? Because that's a theme. You have to understand. There's people who at that time, I'm sure I know that this was something that someone else was supposed to testify, because I actually saw some of the documents, was, and this is reality. I saw a lot of people who I dealt with. They had like these, picture books, right? With really big pictures, and they'll have these pictures of these young girls, like in, I'm talking about, grammar school, 12, 13-year-old girls, and say, oh, when she turned 12, years old. And I used to be like, is that, this one's going to be 15,000, 20,000? You get me?
So
Whatever,
so they had
a range from,
A Sears catalog of little girls.
yeah, yeah, for human trafficking, bro, basically. They're participating in human trafficking.
Okay.
And, who could afford, a young girl for,
Mm.
10, 25,000,
Right.
other than them drug lords, you get me?
Mm-hmm.
Then people like that, people with those type of money. So you
Mm.
can imagine that's the people that I knew, they'll get passed along and I'm sure other influential people, maybe in Mexico, who had money. I know it's always been a thing, and I want to say right now, like, look, Shy, my brother and I, we never hold nothing back.
Hmm.
I didn't realize this, and you could call me intelligent or call me, you know, basically, you know, trying to avoid a certain topic or acting dumb,
Hmm.
but when working with Charlie on the podcast, it was like therapy.
Hmm.
She suffered her own trauma. As a matter of fact, she just came out with her book. Man, if you guys could go check it out, I could, already imagine. I'm in the process of actually, waiting to receive it. So I'm looking forward to reading the book.
Hmm.
Um, but she's very, educated on trauma, and we were working on the podcast. She brought something to light. Besides the fact, that how we were raised, she actually, brought up the fact that, like we were abused, like mentally abused
Mm.
by our father, being teaching us the drug trade at a young age.
Mm.
And the other observation she made was that my mother was 12 years old when my dad took her from the house.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna say my father will fall right in line with that.
Hmm.
You want to, it is what it is. It's like I'm not making excuses. I
Right. It's
mean,
probably
I,
safe to
I have
assume.
respect for my father. You could call it the culture. You could call it whatever you want. You could call him, that name of,
Hmm.
and that's what he falls in. That's what he falls in. And and
And it's probably safe to assume that his other families were designed probably near the same way.
you know what? And I'm gonna tell you, I remember being 15 years old, and Mexico always had like a special place to me. It was like my second home. I loved going, you know, there often, and I had friends and I had girlfriends, and I remember me having a girlfriend, and my father's baby's mom was in the same grade with her.
Holy shit.
Do you understand that? Like,
You had a girlfriend in school and
mhm.
your
I
father's
mean, she
baby
could have
mama,
been she could have been a year older than me. So just say if I was
whatever.
15.
But
Yeah.
your father's BM was in the same class as her.
Yes.
Crazy. And the fact that y'all knew who she was at that age. So y'all were always privy to knowing that he had other families and shit like that? Was it like
Did
common
I
knowledge?
say it again? I apologize, bro.
So you saying that as a child you had a girlfriend that was in a class with your father's baby mama, same class, but so that tells me that you guys knew young that he was a man of more than one woman. You guys knew young that he was a man of more than one family.
Oh, absolutely,
Mm.
man. And let me tell you something. I all the time. There's a couple things, there's in life. I feel like there's a lot of things that I appreciate that my father taught my brother and I.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly was, the essentials of respect. The principles, right? Or morals, respect.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and we picked up a lot of that good, but we also left a lot of that bad behind.
Mm.
My father used to say, you know what, you should be able to have as many wives as you could afford.
Right.
I remember, my wife used to be like, "What?"
He's wilding.
Like, I don't know, Dad. That's a lot of wives. Like, what would I do? As a joke, but you know, I remember Val used to snap, like, "What?" You know, that's was maybe that was his mentality.
Right.
And I seen what he put my mom through. So there's a lot of who he was that I believe that me, my brother Peter, and my older brother Mando did not want to be like.
Mm-hmm.
So we're all very different. And he didn't like that. He thought we were like mandilones, right? Like he disliked that about us.
That you didn't want to follow in the smut.
that why didn't we have, a bunch of women? He
Right. Where's
didn't
all
like
your
that we
bitches
liked
at?
older women. One of the things he despised was that and I'm just being honest, is that he knew Val, and he knew that Val was married to Kay, and he didn't like that.
Mm,
You know, he didn't like the fact that you could be with someone that was, married to someone else. Period. And in his eyes, like, why can't you go with a young girl that
right. You could have gone and knocked on any door in your village in Mexico and picked of your choosing out of a fucking
Yeah.
Sears catalog.
So yeah. So look, just to make it clear, like us, pointing this out, that little girl that you see in the video that you played, like that's part of the culture. That's what's probably what her friends probably were raised as, because they glamorize these narcos. Okay. Um, it's different from, it could be different from the US, because I get it. If there's young girls out there that might like a thug, but they're not liking old thugs. There's it's not. I just don't see it happening in Little Village. I don't see, you know,
Mm-mm.
a Lion King being, like being able to be with a, 15-year-old girl, and he's 18, 19 years old, and everyone being cool. I just don't see it. The culture could have changed, and maybe I'm giving too much of a compliment there,
Well, I
but
mean, coming up, you always had the older dudes that was picking up the younger girls from school. You look back at it now, you say, damn, them girls was 15 years old. These dudes was 20, 21, 22 years old, you know?
you're right. You're right. Now looking at it back, it's like, hold on. But look, even with the whole R. Kelly stuff, I was around R. Kelly. I seen him do, like stuff that wasn't to, me as a man.
Mm-hmm.
I lost that respect from a long time ago. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
But also, just because I'm not saying I seen him with a young girl, because I had my instances where he actually told me, like, man, do me a favor. Anybody's gonna be around. I need you, just check your IDs to your people. He wanted people to check the IDs.
Mm-hmm.
Real talk. I'm not making excuses for him.
Mm-hmm.
But the way he treated women,
Mm-hmm.
forget about it.
Right.
You know, it was insane. And like once something like that happens, you stop. I stopped respecting that. A long time
Absolutely.
ago. You know,
Absolutely.
um, so it's just it's just one of those instances where I think that you're highlighting something that people don't like to hear. I see it in the comments where you're like, you know, your idols this, and they're like, oh, those guys are rats. I'm like,
Like
absolutely.
that's all you got though. But see, that's where we're at in the as far as conversation on the internet. And here's what the funny thing is: the newest thing that everybody does, and we saw it happen to me in one of my early live streams. The first thing they do when they can't fight with you verbally, the first thing they do is they call you a PDF file, right? You know what I'm saying? And those people are disingenuous because once you're throwing around that word, like the homie Zaya would say, once you're throwing around that word all over the place like that, you taking the power away from that word. You know what I'm saying? And if you screaming that somebody's a PDF file, that would mean that you care about kids. No, you don't. You just care about throwing that word around. You don't give a shit about these kids, and you're probably one yourself. So that's where the mentality of people has gotten. To this point. You know what I'm saying? And these other guys, you get into an argument with them about anything, or they'll be like, the
Mm.
first thing they say, they're rats. Okay, cool. What about this pedophile part? No, but them niggas is rats though. Yeah, but what about this?
Yeah, yeah. You know what? It's just like that's why I do believe that you're going towards like a road that hasn't been actually like taken
Mm-hmm.
by highlighting those points,
Mm-hmm.
because that's great. Like I'm sure you never thought about this, but I'm like, wow, hopefully someone young out there could actually look at these videos, see what you're talking about. I don't see you any picking sides. I look at it like the reason why we actually started like having this relationship is because me, my wife, my brother respect that you're gonna have your opinion, and that's it. It is what it is. Um, and hopefully people can understand that. That when we're actually speaking about something, we're just highlighting certain things. So if I tell you, you know, if I say, oh my God, I love my wife. Val's been everything to me, and she's a G. They'll be like, oh, but she was Kato's wife.
Right, right,
I'm
right.
like, bro,
No,
it's like,
and
all
that's all
right,
it is. Those are just they got three bullets in their gun.
yeah,
These
or
are not
yo,
people
no,
that
you.
that can have nuanced conversation. These are not people
Yeah.
that can have nuanced conversation or have an ongoing conversation or be provided new information and change their mind. None of that shit. So those people, to me, I don't like wasting my time. I insult those people. They don't like it. Fuck off. Like, you can't have this conversation. There's levels to a conversation, and you don't want to have it. All right. Real quick.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things. It's weird, and it's like it's funny because there's different ways. So we're just talking about like the culture. We're talking about like highlighting some issues.
Mhm.
All right, and then the next thing they're gonna be like, oh, but you killed your boy and took his girl, and then sometimes like, all right, we all know that's BS. That's what the story being told. But then the same people will be like, but you a soft ass dude. So I'm like,
Right.
hold on,
Right.
didn't you just say
Right. Right.
I
Right. You
did
was you
something
was a
to like?
goon.
Which one is
You
it?
was strong
Like,
enough to murk a bad man, a dude that would have took out 30 motherfuckers with him. You was strong enough to get that guy, but you pussy dog. You're not built for the game.
yeah, yeah, you soft, you this, you that, so it's like,
No,
which
you
one
can't
is it? And
win.
I'm just saying, look, I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take whatever anyone has to say. But look, one thing I'm not gonna do is lie. That's one thing I'm not. I always look. I'm gonna call it the way it is. You should call it the way it is, and it always should be that way.
Mm-hmm.
But for real, man, I feel bad for the culture, for the gang members. Like, it's crazy. I want to highlight this.
Mm-hmm.
Look, most of these people who are looking at these videos or commenting, they never gonna be boss. If somebody tells them what to do,
Mm-hmm.
especially if you're from the Shire in a gang culture,
Mm-hmm.
somebody you answer to that person, and then that person answers to someone else. That never been me, bro. I had one boss. If I did, that was the boss of those bosses that you see on TV. Those were my bosses, and the only reason why I say that out of respect,
Mm-hmm.
because you know if they asked me to do something, I would have done it. But they never asked me. They never demanded. They didn't give me an order. They would ask me. But at the end of the day, let's be honest. It is what it is. But most of these dudes are taking orders from a gang member. Most of these dudes are going to take order in prison when they get there because that's they're in that life. They're going to take orders. Still never done that. I'm not saying that, I'm not saying it to anyone like, oh, because I'm like that. All I'm just saying is that listen to what I say, listen to our story. And when I say, look, I lived there, done that, it's not worth it. And I had it good. You don't.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, listen, most of these dudes, most of these internet thugs and people on social media, people in the States or other countries, man, they're seeing the life on Cartel TikTok or on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the life I lived.
Mm-hmm.
I come from Shy. I come from a little village, South Side.
Mm-hmm.
Then I end up in Mexico. Like all the stuff that people, the stuff that you read about, that was my life before you guys knew it.
Right.
So it's like, it's hard. Like, man, I'm not saying like, oh, everything I should say should be like gold or everything my brothers should be gold. But I'm just saying, like, man, it's coming from a person who's lived it. So, to break it down, it's like, you can't tell Steph Curry how to be a champion, bro.
It's like everybody wants to hear the information that you have to offer, and then when you offer the information, they want to tell you how you're wrong about said information. You know what I'm saying?
That's, yeah, exactly. It's like, you can't tell me what something feels like. You're assuming what it feels like, but trying to tell me who actually felt it, what it was like. So
Right.
it's like this weird, thing that I really feel like, what, if I could send that message out on your channel for anyone to see, is like, look, me and my brother should be a testament that if you're in that life, you could change it or avoid it. But at any time, you could just decide to say, hey, I could stop this life and I could change it. It's going to take some work, it's going to take some sacrifice, and do it for yourself, do it for your family, because, man, that the life
And
is,
that
is,
doesn't
is
mean, guys, that doesn't, he's not sitting here and people be like, what are they doing? They're promoting dudes to go snitching and shit. No, they're promoting you to get out the game. It don't mean that you got to
yeah,
go snitch
move
on somebody.
away.
It's just tread water and swim and fight for the shore. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
you getting off deeper
move.
into the ocean, and once you can't see that ground no more, it's a wrap.
Yeah, what I'm saying, avoid being in that situation.
Period.
Stop it. It's real simple. If you hustling small time, or you're in the gang, or you're around certain people, and you think that you can't do it, you're gonna do it anyway eventually when you get caught, or you if you get the chance, because now you're gonna die there anyway.
Right.
So eventually you're gonna have to get away from that life, you know. So you
Mm-hmm.
might as well do it, you know, and get ahead while you still have a chance. And I think that's what it should be, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it could take that. And I just like just thinking about it, man. I think about my wife. I really appreciate everyone who sends out their prayers and their shouts out to my wife. You know, I sometimes I feel weird even saying my wife to this day still because, you know, to me she's the love of my life. She's my wife. But to everyone else, she's Val, you know?
Right.
So I always like to speak about like Val, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I see her and I sometimes it's like even as a mom as we celebrating Mother's Day, you know,
Yeah. Happy Mother's Day to
to
Val and
our,
Viv. Salutes.
yeah, happy Mother's Day to Viviana to Val. I want to say something like I do believe that we all have a few different sides. Even the thug out there, even the people who you know who are feeling that they can't live this life or you know or have a certain feeling about cooperators or whatever the case is, anyone who's listening,
Mm-hmm.
we have two sides. We have, you know, the side that we want everyone to look at, and then we have the side that who we are, our family. And man, it's hurtful, you know. I think Mother's Days like this that you know Val can't, you know, be with her children, who I know she always like put first, and she would do anything for them. Like I'm gonna tell you, like you know, I hear my brother talk about you know trying to fill these shoes. It's hard, you
Mm-hmm.
know. And you know, I won't get too personal with it, but I will say this as Val as a mom, she'll rival, I'm gonna tell you probably any of the best moms in the world, even the squarest moms, you know?
The
The
square
stuff she has
moms.
the stuff she has did for our kids. I
Right.
mean, if people knew the real story, they'll be blown away.
Well, I think running them
Uh,
over the border under duress is pretty good. You know what I'm
yeah, you
saying?
know, no, I'm gonna tell you now.
Long
This
as you
I'm
got
not
that,
gonna
long as you got the car seat though, I'm gonna make that
well
on the sound effects. I'm gonna put
yeah.
the car seat part on the sound effects. I'm gonna use that shit.
Hmm. I'm gonna set it to the side. I'm not even talking about that world, you know.
Right, right. No, in
I'm not
general,
even talking about that. Well, I'm even talking about just in general. You put
absolutely.
the best parents out there, the law abiding parents, the ones that went to college, the ones that did everything right. I promise you that it, you know, that that would rival them as a mom. Now, a regular parent's gonna be like, no, she wouldn't. I would never, you know, put myself in a situation for
Mm,
my kids not to be with a mom. Those are probably gonna be mistakes that she, you know, that she regrets.
mm-hmm.
But you could see it in my children, in all of them.
Right. Yeah.
Um, it's like night and day. And you know, going back, you know, for us being here and talking about my life and talking about why we decided to make this change and go through the sacrifice, man, I see it. I see it in my children every day. Like every day, I'm experiencing something new. I'm experiencing graduations, and you know,
Right.
my kids blow me away, and it's I can't take any credit for that. That's all Val. That's my wife, and I appreciate her. I will say, like you guys see all these comments and people who always point at the worst, you know, which is, you know, the way she looked or, you know, that she had boyfriends. And it's like always like, well, doesn't every girl have boyfriends, you know?
Right. Right.
Some more than others or whatever the case
Well,
is,
we
you know,
get
she
into
had a
some of
type.
these commenters' mama's closets. The skeletons fall out of there, butt naked with their ass out.
Yeah, you know, um, I don't mind it, you know. You know, I love the woman I married and who she is and I'm fortunate to call her my wife and you know, for me to be her husband and for her to be the mother of all my children because she's loved all you know my kids as they were hers. So you know I'm blessed and I think you know it just kind of goes to show. I feel like there's there's I guess a lot of stories to tell. Shai, you know this.
Mm-hmm. Salutes, salutes. Let's get to this. George Castillo super chat. Appreciate the $20 super chat. George Castillo. Before we get back to the topic, said Jay, since you love Mexico so much, did you ever visit Acapulco? Or, all right, I'm gonna try this shit. Iztapa, Cihuatanejo. Cihuat,
So
su,
hmm
su madre. Listen, you say it. Answer his question.
I'm looking for the question.
Oh, I got it
Looking
on
for
the
the
screen.
question.
Oh, if you can't see the screen, yeah, but you know what he's
Sí,
talking about. Hey, stop.
Suatenejo.
Uh
No,
huh.
I never visited there, but for sure Acapulco. Acapulco was Arturo's one of his home base towns, and I would visit there uh, frequently. I never really liked it. It was too much of a big city. Like, I like smaller resort towns and more Americans. But yeah, um, I have to address the comment. That comment about animal. That story is very interesting. I'm not gonna say yes. I'm not gonna say no. I'm gonna leave it. So hopefully, I will have that chance in a different type of environment, different circumstances to actually share that. I love shy, but I have to also, keep some stuff a little bit exclusive so that when you guys get the real
Yeah, I don't even see the
that
question.
documentary,
See that? Well, so that don't help. So stay out of the chat. You know what I'm saying? Turn the chat off. And
what's up to everybody in the chat though, man?
salutes to the chat. I'm trying to get down to the bottom right now. So again, happy Mother's Day to Val and Vivi. Salutes to them. Um, I think it's an important thing. I think these conversations need to be had. We got to all of that by talking about how people don't want to have this conversation and don't want to hear about the filth that's in their favorite singer or, favorite artist closet. And to me, this is the type of filth that, you know, prison ain't enough, far as I'm concerned. And I look at the no jumper shirt with the big ass fucking Pablo Escobar, and it's like, man, you guys are pushing chomos on our kids. You got our kids wearing the shirt of a predator out here, and that's why I want to have these conversations, these kind of conversations. So let me ask you, you talked about this catalog was a common thing. This catalog situation where it's just a book with pictures, like again, in the business that y'all were in with the powder, eventually it came along where you guys got into the Sharon business, right? With them, and there's other businesses around what you're doing. And I was gonna ask you if you guys had, if there was any whiff or the sight of these type of human trafficking or child trafficking businesses that I'm sure these dudes have, and were they out in the open as much as it was with the drugs? Does that make sense?
Yeah, well, I want to say something. All right, in the business I was involved with, all right, in the drug trafficking business I was involved with the people I was involved with, human trafficking and all that, that was totally separate. That's not what I believe they were. Okay, never. That's not how we made money. That's not what they were into. Now, on a personal level, when it comes to being a predator or whatever the case is, absolutely, it was common between all of them. And I know people say, "Oh no, Maya was different." No, Maya was the same way,
Mm.
same way. Okay, he probably had more young girlfriends and probably baby mamas and than
Mm.
anything. I mean, they were all like that. Let's just be honest. Um, fairly young girls. I'm not gonna say it was like always gonna be 14, 15-year-old girls, but 17, 18-year-old girls.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like they were all into that, from the top guys to the bottom guys. And I'm gonna say it, even my friend Tommy,
Mm.
he had a sex addiction, and I used to tell him like, listen, bro, like, cause he were really cool. I used to be like, bro,
Jonathan
whatever you
Mitchell just
do,
sent
keep that away
$5
from me.
Soul
Like, I don't
Show
want
and
to
Hold
see
Jay
you
that
doing
thought. Hold
blessings
anything.
and
that thought,
prayers
Jay.
to
Hold
you,
that
your
thought, Jay.
family, and your
Hold that
wife.
thought.
Shout out to the Kimita Jet members. Like and subscribe to the consistent quality content. It's free, 100 points.
Jonathan's wild. I don't know whose voice that is. I think that's Patrick. Maybe I'm gonna play that again real quick. Hold on.
Jonathan Mitchell just sent $5 Soul Show and Jay blessings and prayers to you, your family, and your wife. Shout out to the Kimita Jet members. Like and subscribe to the consistent quality content. It's free, 100 points.
That shit's hilarious.
John,
Shout,
Jonathan, thank you, man.
shout out Jonathan
I
Patois for the
appreciate
$5
it.
power chat. He said, "Salute Shy Ill and Jay. Blessing and prayers to you, your family,
Yeah, I
and your
appreciate it.
wife." Shout out to the committed chat members. Like and subscribe to this consistent quality content. It's Free, man. It is free. All right. What the hell? All you gotta do is hit the like button, and we all good. Salutes to Jonathan Pantoja for the super chat. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. I got the sound effects over here, but I wasn't quick enough right there. I should have been quick enough to drop something. But salutes. So anyway, sorry, you were telling us about Tommy. Thank you, Jonathan.
Yeah. And I always tell him, like, look, man, whatever you're into, like, keep it away, because he would sometimes try to be like, oh man, they have some like little morritas or whatever the kids. I used to look at him like, dummy. I used to be like, nah, don't, let's not even go there. And he would just look at me like, like kind of embarrassed. But I'm gonna tell you something. What people don't like to hear, man. Um, some of these people were raised in farms.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And this is gonna be a shock, and I don't even feel comfortable talking about it. Not because I'm like, oh, touch about it, just because it's it's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
But before there were little girls, there was also animals,
Mm.
and that's real talk. So
Mm.
for all those, people in rural areas, mountaintop areas, those people that come from those type of areas in any of these countries, man, like
Right.
they're like
A goat is a goat.
a goat, a cow. Man, you hear all these stories, disgusting stories. Okay, it's terrible. Oh, so you imagine what they think, or they think, man, if I used to do that, imagine.
Right.
And
Yeah.
and I said it earlier that uh, in my time I was around, some people that were close to, the setas and the bosses.
Mm.
Seta 40, Seta 42, I mean, these guys in particular. And they were like bisexual, I guess. And they would rape their sicarios.
That shit is bananas to me.
So think about this. Those tough men that everyone sees with the guns and all that. And I'm saying that could have been me, but it wasn't.
Mm.
Because I don't play that tough stuff, or maybe whatever. I was privileged or intelligent enough, whatever.
Mm.
They used to rape their hitmen.
So there's a chance that in these long lines of dudes with masks and 50 cows and screaming all this shit, a couple of them got raped by a man.
Yeah, and not listen. I mean, so basically, listen. I don't know. I'm just gonna say it. I don't know if it's true. It could be a lie,
Mm.
but no difference in the Diddy stuff, right?
Mm.
All right, go ahead. I want to get on. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And I mean, it's different probably with those other dudes that were so dirty, because I heard of them like, you know, getting drunk and them just, having a bad night, and them doing disgusting stuff like cutting off penises of their own guys and doing all kinds of, heinous crimes to their own people.
Yeah, I don't think that
You
shit's
imagine?
consensual, I'm sure. You know what I'm saying? Cut the man's shit off. Wow.
I'm just saying. So it's like, and you know what? Anyone out there, just Google it, look for it. I'm sure there's reports
Mm.
uh, on that. Um, I
Was
remember
there any of
like,
that open, or was that just behind closed doors, or was it something that those, those Z whatevers was able they were willing to talk about that shit out loud to
well, I'm
people
gonna
that
tell you,
weren't
like the
privy to that
people around, because
information?
I remember saying, like, looking at them like, it's weird, man, in this weird way. I mean, everything's so messed up. Looking at them like, man, you guys are like, then you were part of that. You know
You
what I mean?
wildin'.
In this weird way, like, and you were part of that, like. And then,
Right.
oh, again, oh, because there's power, there's whatever the case is. It's like it's okay.
Right. It's like you sitting there thinking they're telling you or feeling like somebody's telling you a third person story, but no, these guys were the guys doing it.
Yeah, and then let's go back, and then you think about this. Look what they did to Chino Antos's girl.
Let's talk
That
about
was their
that.
own people.
You know more about that than me. Can you fill the chat in
I
on that
mean,
story?
I'm gonna tell you what I know is that dozens, dozens, all right, of men raped her and did all kinds of stuff to her. Okay, part of the same organization he was from.
Hmm.
I'm not saying who knows what he could have done to other people, right?
Mm. Right.
And then again, you see all these songs about him, and you see all these people rep him. I see people ask questions about
Oh
him.
man,
It's
they
like,
they they glamour. That's their gangster. Everybody that picked
God,
their gangster.
and why? Let me tell you something. At the end of the day, he was not a boss. He was a cell boss, but he was not a boss. He was told what to do, right? And he was a murderer, that's for sure. And guess what? He also was a cooperator.
Oh, say it ain't so.
You know, and you imagine that dude right there. He got a 5 year, I think 6 years sentence. Think about that. A known serial killer.
Hmm.
Oh, but you know what? He's a killer, so we're gonna respect him, right? But
They'll
I'm gonna tell you, what's
put him on a
weird,
shirt.
and it's weird because what people see in him to everyone else, he was like, "Go get me las sodas." Think about that.
Yeah, he's a gopher.
Again, I mean, there's so many, like, levels to this. Is that at the end of the day, those cicadas, the people you see, the people that are out there, some are gonna make it. There's gonna be a difference between La Barbie that he might get out of there, but they're disposable. They get rid of one, the
I
other one's there.
think
You
I
see it
think the
with,
legend comes from, story. People, because when people tell stories, they're not telling the part where so and so pissed their pants. They're not telling the part where so and so, great a child. They're not telling the part. They tell the glorious part. You know what I'm saying? He did this. He kicked in the door. He up that. The stories. So when those stories come out, it come off as legend. If they're a small character in the movie or in the TV show, oh, that's my guy right there. That was smart what he did right there. But they're not telling you what that guy did behind the scenes. They're not telling you what he would do to you, just in a chance encounter.
I mean, but again, you can't tell these people that are brainwashed.
Mm.
The same way you tell them
Right now, they're
about
like
what to.
Shy's pussy. Shy don't know shit about Shinola, and he don't know nothing about this life. And the girl
Yeah.
acted like she wanted it, and man, miss me with all that bullshit, man.
They're gonna say a bunch of excuses, and you even look at, even if we look at his wife, as Chapo's wife, look at how young she was. They try to cover it up, like she was young.
Right.
Um, and I mean, just in general, these topics we could go on in so many different avenues with this, and then you go back to like this fake world everyone lives in, about, like, the way it should be, or even in the streets, like I already have this, and I'm about to do a prison soon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go talk to a prison, so I already have like a bunch of points for what I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna, I know I'm gonna get a lot of those, insults and stuff, but I think I have a good presentation of how I'm gonna get actually, uh, how I'm gonna try to connect with people.
You're gonna
Um,
brainwash
my,
him like you did me.
huh?
You're gonna brainwash him like you did me and shit, and everybody
And if
accuses.
you call, if I gave you knowledge and opened your mind, and you call that a brainwash, then I'll take
That's what the commenters call it, a brainwash.
it.
So you ready? You ready for that? For them to have that conversation,
About just about what it is. I mean, they know.
right?
Come on. People go in there, they know what it is, and then, they ain't gonna say it to no one, especially if you're in prison, you're part of that culture. What are you gonna tell them? Like, damn, homie, I think I made a mistake. You're not really my friend. Come on, you know, like this is all a joke. You know, it's just it's crazy. But
Let me ask,
listen,
go ahead.
I'll be that poster, Shy. I don't mind being that poster. I don't mind me and my brother being that poster. And chances are that these videos aren't, I do believe that one of these days your videos are gonna have, 5 million views each. I do believe that.
Yeah, I believe it.
But just say right now, even if it doesn't, even if people are like, oh no, we don't want to hear that,
Right.
we want to hear something, like they want to hear about, some tough stuff, some, like, killer stuff.
They want to hear about Diddy smacking Steve Stout. They don't want to hear about, Did he graping
Like,
somebody
listen, let's be honest.
allegedly?
Even when you say that, like, man, I'm gonna tell you, like, even did like he's like one of the most weirdest gangsters, don't you think?
Yeah,
Because he's not a gangster, he became one. You know that power because he had money.
right.
And being smart about what he would do and whatever the case is. But come on,
Mm.
oh, he's a gangster because he smacked a Jew. You know what I mean? Like a business dude Jew in an office. Like, oh man, it's insane.
No, no, no. Steve, no, that Steve Stott's not that. Steve Stott's a American black man.
Oh yeah, I thought you were talking about you know what,
Yeah, no, an
I'm
executive, but yeah,
yeah, exactly. I know who you're talking about. Jay Z's
one
man.
like that. Yeah, but
Uh,
let me ask you. They so like here again, it's the worst jacket you could put on a motherfucker is a PDF file. You know what I'm saying? And you tell somebody, you call somebody that's not that you're gonna offend somebody. You're gonna have a problem. Do you think that these guys up at the top, these monsters, these bosses, even care if people have a sentiment? If they lose, support, or will they'd never lose support. They never have. People know that this is part of what they do, right? They're not tripping over it. Like, is it offensive to them for somebody to be like, "Hey, man, you are what you are."
all right, well, I'm gonna tell you like this. Like here's a story. I believe this story about Oakland Leaks describes a story about supposedly, because I do feel like it could be one sided, but I do believe some of it because I do believe they were putting stuff in his ear as well.
Right.
Because there's a long beef, but he got offended that Vicente said something about him. Could they be affected by people at the top and it really gets them? Yes.
Who got offended by Vicente saying something
I guess Chapo heard that Vicente had said a remark about him,
about
and
him
he didn't
in
like it.
okay in that
Like
in that
he
sense, in the PDF file
yeah,
sense,
no, not in the Peter sign, just anything, and
in
he didn't like
anything?
it, so he
All
wanted to
right,
get rid of him.
right.
Um, I mean, he probably had other reasons, but just in that sense, do I see the culture, the people? They'd be worried about the culture training them for what? They did every atrocity you could think of.
Right,
It didn't turn on them when the bishop got killed. You know, if they didn't turn on them after so many, I mean, go down the list.
right.
I'm talking about decades. All
Yeah,
right,
I would
they
figure.
haven't. I'm gonna tell you, it's different when you think about Pablo Escobar. How he's, basically, even by us sometimes. Oh, Pablo Escobar. When I was an idiot back then and didn't know no better.
Hmm.
I mean, he killed thousands of innocent people,
Yeah,
thousands of law enforcement officers.
he oppressed his own people.
Think about that. You go tell that to a law-abiding Colombian right now, or that lived through that lost family members,
Yeah, they
lost,
ain't they ain't
presidential
trying to hear it.
candidates that were assassinated. Like, just think about that.
Yeah,
In America, and it's like glorify them and praise them,
right. And
but it's
that's
no
why.
different from Al Capone, I guess, right?
And that's what my thing is with Americans. That's who I'm talking to. I'm talking to the commenters that are like, "That's my guy." Why? Right? I'm talking to the guy that's gonna print a bunch of Chapo shirts and have our kids out here wearing shirts of a dude like this, or wearing shirts of a Pablo Escobar like this. You know what I'm saying? When these guys don't have a place on this earth, for not just all the other things. Again, that's another pick and choose. And you said it before. People are okay with the unaliving. People are okay with the brutality, and then when it turns into a PDF situation, now it's a problem.
So, I mean, how about this? Let's go a little bit deep. This is what I know. I'm gonna speak about what I know. Let's go back then. The Zetas, probably one of like when they came around, and again, I'm not. I'm gonna sound biased, but it was the truth. They come around. They're the dirtiest cartel you could think of. They're extorting. They're taking their people out of their houses when they needed a house. Okay, raping women. You see it, all of the stuff that's going on the border, but that didn't stop gang members from receiving their drugs
Mm.
and
Yeah.
their own probably family getting victimized and getting high off of it. All across the border. Now that's weird. You know what I mean?
I'll
Like,
tell you, it's funny because people that in the sneaker community, little sidetrack that I come from, people would come in there and say, "Oh, you guys that are because there's guys in the community that they buy uh, unauthorized shoes, right? Quote unquote fakes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they say, "Oh, you're supporting human trafficking because somewhere down the line that leads to human trafficking and this that the other." So people were using that, and that did bring the thought to my head, which is why I asked you the question: with all of these business surrounding, was there a part where you saw the human trafficking side? You said you didn't. That part wasn't there, except for how they received their
Mm-hmm.
girls. You know what I'm saying? And that's
Yeah.
kind of what the struck that idea was the thought that eventually down the line this leads to some kind of human trafficking. It's all connected.
Yeah, well, I do believe that the cartels have that ability to right now to stop that if they wanted to.
Mm,
But here's the problem that you have some human traffickers in the border that all they care about is how much money they can collect, of heads, and whoever's controlling the border is wanting to tax them. But that's not, I mean, that's not a drug cartel's,
right,
business.
right,
That's just a side business. You know,
right.
you know, selfish, greedy person, wants to do. But then again, maybe I'm being biased,
But then,
because look,
and it's not just, and to me, I don't see it as just coyotes sending people across the borders or this or that. I see it as young women and babies and
yeah,
girls being
yeah,
kidnapped all
getting
over the place,
stolen, they don't know where they're coming from. They don't know what happens. You
thrown in the back
imagine?
of trucks, thrown on ships, and shipped to
Yeah,
wherever they want them
that's
to
some
go.
movie stuff right there. You see a big dude probably paying 15 $20,000 a head for every little girl that be like, yeah, we'll take that, and that's why you see a bunch of missing women, because they probably had kids with them, and who knows what happens. But yeah, for sure, blame the drug cartels because they allow that to happen.
And they they go to market with them.
Hmm.
That's their plug to the little girls and little boys that they want.
Hmm.
Now, did you ever see anybody that was of a moral stature that you look at them and you say, "Oh, that guy had nothing to do with none of that shit," or is it?
Like a
It could be any of these motherfuckers.
like a boss.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I was around some
Bosses
like
with a
straight up.
moral
I'm
compass.
saying I was like around like some real straight up people, um, like I never saw like Animal. I never saw him be like, even though he had a young wife. I think she was like 21 or something, but I never
Mm.
seen him uh, like talk about anything like that or musico or some of the close associates of mine. Um, I don't believe that they were like that. But then I also I remember I used to tell my wife, she would be like, "Oh, I want to go," or whatever the case is. And sometimes I'm like, "Man, listen, what am I gonna do if they say, you know what, you're my type today? What am I gonna do?
Yeah, stay your ass at the house.
Or you know what? I'll just, I'm too embarrassed to say it, but we'll just kill you afterwards, twin, just so we won't have to, go back and tell anyone." Because there was an instance where one of my really good friends had his wife was from DR, Puerto Rican, Dominican, and you could tell she was from like another country, and he was out there living with me, and I remember, you know, this individual I'm speaking about saw her and he was like in love with her, and I'm like, hold on, that's my man's, that's my boy's wife,
Mm. Suntoho.
and like, well, he was like, how much do you like him?
Huh. How
You
how
could get
how
rid of
good
him,
of a friend is he to you?
yeah, and then he like, how important is he? I'm like, I remember what people don't understand is I know people like to say stuff like, "Oh yeah, you didn't have no juice." Like me and my brother had a lot of respect, and because of that, we had a lot of say so. And some of these people that they see will come, out of respect because they knew where our position was. Even though they're who they were, we were at a more, probably our status was a little bit more important than theirs. I remember saying I just was exactly what I told them. I said, "Is that what you would think about me too?"
Mm.
And no, 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 no. Like, how? Why would you say that? I'm just saying because that's my man's wife.
It's a lack of self awareness in them too.
You
Everything
are you
goes.
just asking me you want to get rid of him just because you like his wife? What is wrong? Like what? And that's the mentality they had, because I think that's what I'm gonna say the culture of having money, having power,
Hmm.
gives them. Hey, what's up, Tobacco of the Yards, man? Saludos.
That's part of it's part of that culture, that subculture. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely part of that subculture. Hit the like button, y'all. 76 concurrent viewers, 38 likes. That shit don't add up. I will hang up on Jay right now. On the dig, hit that like button, all right? Salutes to y'all.
Go get your cousins and your family members, man.
Right. Go act like
Your
y'all care
friends.
about outing PDF files.
Yeah.
So let me get hit the like button, y'all. So so yeah, like just listening to that girl tell that story, it just feels like everybody knows what's what. She was on the auction block. They go to those parties like you said, and like Lucy said, to pick out and pick up, and he took one home with him for 2 years. Between the age of 14 and 16 was their relationship.
Look at how happy he looked too.
What? He looked
That
like
was
he
just one
felt
of
like he
them.
was the man. He looked like he felt like it, like like if they were walking down an LA street and he was at a taco truck eating, and she walked up to him and threw herself at him. That's how he looked. When we know that would never happen in real life,
Yeah.
you know. But you know. Let me see something. Not Guilty TV said all. Let me see. No, let me go back a little bit. Where is it? He said when I said, did you see any guys at the top that were like, not that guy, the Bobby Bacalas, the guys that was kind of straight edge and probably didn't deal with PDF situations and shit like that. Again, people, you gotta take how I speak with a grain of salt, because I'm trying to beat YouTube algorithms and all kind of stuff, and there's certain things that I can't say, and I have to say them in different ways. You know what I'm saying? But Not Guilty said zero. You have to have zero morals to be a boss, or you can't succeed.
That's a lie.
I was
That's a lie. I
that's what
disagree.
that's why I was
I
gonna
was
ask you
very
that. I figured you'd
successful.
see that differently.
Yeah, I was very successful. My brother and I were very successful, and we had morals and principles. When it came to a point, obviously, because we were, basically poisoning, people, but that's completely lie. That's what I'm trying to say. How about this? Well, I'm gonna go further and say that if you're not like my brother and I, you got 99% chance that you're not gonna make it
Mm.
far. I could say that because we folded, by choice. But I will tell you something. Um, Oakland Leaks just has a video of this narco king pen who many didn't hear of, who had a lot of money. I would hear stories of like, man, those are like I used to hear stories of like people that we used to say we're not that burnt up or not burnt up at all.
Mm.
Businessmen that you never heard of, that they didn't need no one. They had maybe one or two people, right? Put a whole, they have a good route together that you would never hear of at all. Will go and sell 2, 3 tons, 4 tons of coke somewhere in Europe or wherever, and had no involvement with the culture
Mm. Went home
and
to
be
their
good.
families and counted their money.
Probably were probably doctors, lawyers,
Mm.
had real businesses, and didn't associate with themselves with no one.
Mm.
So
Crazy. Shout out Peter on the 4.99 super chat. He said, Jay, so Hollywood owed you 5 million, but he also stole your Lambo. Why did you have a Lambo in the States if you was living in Mexico?
mm, we had a lot of cars. Uh, we had a lot of cars everywhere, and we had a couple cars, and it's a long story. But the cars we had bought some really nice cars for the girls, so whenever they went back, they could have cars. But they just never wanted to drive them. So
There you have it. Salutes, Peter. Appreciate you, sir. Let me see. Um. So yeah, man. So that's basically it. I'm looking at it like. Listen, there's nothing. I don't know what anybody can do to stop it, but I do know that at the end of the day, uh, I'm hoping that somebody hears what I have to say and they decide that they don't want to associate themselves with a hero that is the type of person that's able to abuse children. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of good people I've met in these comments and in these chats that have picked a side. They pick a side between Arellano. They pick a side between Sinaloa. They pick a side between Chapo. They pick a side. You know what I'm saying? And they have their hero. And I tell you, separate yourself from that because it just makes you look bad when you're sitting here vouching for a PDF file.
You know what? It's crazy. Like that's. I'm thinking of the stuff that you could actually do to make sure that you make it to a point. But yeah,
Because
they
America
picked the
doesn't
side.
care, bro. America does not care, bro. I've been watching.
Mm.
Have you seen this guy Vitali that does what he does on Kick?
I think he does basically what Chris Hansen did.
Right, but he does it in a whole different way. And let me tell you, I thought it was bullshit. Right, I thought it was self-serving, for views, entertainment, bullshit that wasn't gonna change nothing for nobody and wasn't gonna do no good. Now, hopefully, he does a hunt tonight. The homie Zay will be broadcasting it on YouTube. So by the time we're done with this, if he's live, I'll drop the link in the chat for y'all. But I've been watching, right? So this guy, what he was doing was, what I would see him do is they would bait somebody, Chris Hansen style. He would show up, they freak him out, right? But how Zaya was looking at it and how he and I were having the conversation was, listen, you got to be careful to not ruin the case against this PDF file that you just caught by assaulting him, by getting somebody unalived accidentally. Like, don't ruin it and get yourself in a situation where that guy gets to walk free and you just tricked yourself off the street trying to catch him, right? So I would see these things and I would always hear these guys say, if you don't talk to us, we're gonna call the cops. And my thing was always like, either you split him in two right now or you call the cops, right? Now, with Vitaly, I thought that was the case. It was self-serving and he was making no difference, right? But now I realize, no, he's not. This guy gets you, he terrifies you, he puts you on blast, he outs you, and then he calls the cops on you. To my surprise, the police don't want to show up all the time. The police don't want to come get this guy. They have him dead to rights, evidence, physical. The guy came in with meth yesterday, all right? The police will not show up. They continually let security know that the DA refuses to prosecute pedophilia cases in Los Angeles County.
It's insane. It's basically almost like, yeah, it's insane. I have no idea why not, but it's terrible. Maybe I just don't watch it like that because it turns my stomach. It's
Turns
such
my
a
too. I
shame
got
that.
joy though. I got joy from it. So for instance, the other day, so he has a group of a couple like 18, 19-year old, 20-year-old guys that they bait these guys over the phone. Mind you, to me there'd be nothing better than if we had some kind of bionic shit helmet or something that can catch these fuckers in the act that are out there stealing babies, snatching up kids, all of this kind of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? But these guys, they're baiting these guys, right? They bait these. Now they're very sloppy with their plans and shit like that. They're doing it. They got a lot of money. They throw the budget at it. They do it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, these kids bait these guys. They baited one guy yesterday. He wanted three. They told him there's three of us here. We're 15 years old. He was like, all good. Vitali shows up with the camera. These three boys are in a bathroom of a laundromat with this guy, and they're baiting him, and they got him in his shirt off, and they're making videos and TikTok videos with him, and he's and then Vitali kicks the door in, and now he's running down the block. I'll link you guys to Zaya's shit. I'll get it right now because he done it the last 2 nights. He's gone live reacting to it. And chase dude down the block and terrify dude. And you see these guys melt and their life fall apart. And guess what? I have zero fucking remorse. I have
You know what?
zero
I like
empathy.
that. You know what? It would be great like if every news channel took like maybe a minute like to do a shame thing and then put those people on blast.
Oh, man. That'd be
You know what I'm
beautiful.
saying? Like a national thing, like, every big station, every local station put that person that's, outed by these independent people who are trying to do the right thing
Mm.
and just, ousted them like that. So they could be ashamed. Because I'm gonna tell you, like, fear, right? fear is what stops us from doing a lot of things, Shai,
Yeah.
right? Fear, let's be honest, because that's what I think keeps kind of the world intact is fear. Um, and I think the fear of maybe being in the situation would kind of be used as a deterrence. And afterwards, I mean, that's a great punishment for them to be shameful, to
Mm-hmm.
having to look at their families or their loved ones if they have anyone
Bro,
out,
they caught. Listen, Vitali just yesterday he caught a lawyer, dog. And as the lawyer
Hmm.
is there, they're trying to give him a lie detector test. The Discord was doxing him and doxing all his information and putting all this shit out there. You know, do I want people to throw themselves out the window and go get this guy? No, but something got to happen to that guy. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Well, I think
Now,
I mean, start at least there, and maybe it'll put the pressure, where the public could be outraged, and maybe put the pressure on these prosecutors to actually go and
now here's what
and
got dangerous was one of these guys that they were confronting. They confronted a guy, and somebody came and punched him and knocked him out. He was like a 60-year-old man, and dude punched him and knocked him out. Dude almost died. That could have ended the
Mhm.
whole PDF Hunter situation right then and there. You know?
I mean, it's a dangerous situation.
Yeah.
Again, like man, you imagine. I'm glad that it's basically all like fake. When it comes to like them actually putting it together. But you imagine all the times it's not fake. That's why you see that story. Whatever his name is, the one that went and unalived his the people who did that to his kid. Remember recently?
Mm,
It's
no.
it's it's dangerous because like as a parent, you imagine
Mm.
uh like knowing that someone could have harmed your kids or something like that. It's just crazy.
No, imagine this. Don't imagine shit. Know it. They're out there
Mm-hmm.
right now.
Imagine, just how about this? Like back in the day, you would hear about the vans, right? Or 80s, 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Just imagine how much stuff was going on that you never heard of.
Man.
Because it wasn't, we didn't have social media communication and YouTube channels that would bring this to light. It's insane. Now that's why, I could see all these pedophiles going to like a different country, right? Rural places, even in Mexico
Mm.
and stuff like that. It's a shame.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big problem. It takes them. Again, if you turn on that app, they're everywhere.
Hmm.
They're everywhere. There's people out there that are campaigning for people to sympathize for them. And people are identifying them as something like I don't know, like some kind of they got a title for them. Fuck that. All right? This ain't part of the LGBTQ, none of that shit. This is the send your ass to the upper room situation. You know? There's no
Yeah, for
sympathy
sure.
for these people. So yesterday, they invited this dude over. First, they had a guy that was telling the kid, and I'm putting the links in the chat right now. These are the links to the homie Zaya's reactions to these while they were happening live last night and the night before. And they had one guy that was telling them, the guy told him I'm 15 years old, and the guy's telling him I want to hurt you. I wanna hurt you. I wanna break in your house. I wanna do all these horrible things. I'm bringing a bat. I'm bringing a gun. All of these things, right? They tweet. They had Bobby Schmurder with them. He brings famous people with him, right? Bobby needed to get out of there. Bobby was wilding. Bobby was gonna get himself in trouble and go back to jail. But they again, their planning is off. So the mark saw them outside, so he just bounced, right? But they had another guy. The other guy comes, they tell him it's 3 15-year-old boys. He gets there, all right, small little Spanish dude, walks through the door. The boys are all happy, happy, and this dude just starts getting undressed. Normal, natural, just like nothing, starts getting, has layers upon layers, layers upon layers of drawers on. So the boys told him lay on the floor. He brought meth with him. He brought a container of meth, pulled it out as soon as he walked in. The boys put the boys made him lay on his stomach on the floor. They put Nutella and all this shit all over him, and then boom, everybody came out the rooms blowing up confetti, Bobby Schmurder trying to get to dude, and then they sat there and they humiliated him for 2 hours on the couch,
Yeah.
right? While he's sitting there in a jock strap, covered in Nutella, with the
This is
look,
insane. Hey, Shy, 1 second, all right?
yeah,
Keep going with your story. I'm listening. I'm
yeah,
listening.
with the look. Y'all with me, chat? Hundreds up in the chat. Hit the
Hold on,
like
hold
button,
on.
y'all.
Hey,
All right.
y'all might have a surprise guest. Hold on, all right?
Salutes. Let me know. Jump in. All right. Pay attention, y'all. Let me know, Jay. Um, they sitting there humiliating Buddy, and then the cops got there and were mad at Vitali. Vitali had to do work for them to take that guy
Hey,
with them.
hey, Shy, guess who's on the phone?
Hello, hello, hello. Who am I
Texting
talking
me.
to? What up, Val? What's up, man? Happy Mother's Day, man.
Hey, my love. My love, I was just telling Shy and everyone how much I love you, how much of an amazing mom you are, and how you're holding it down, how you got the TV room and you're watching your novelas. Yeah.
I think he got in the ear.
Yeah.
Salutes,
How?
salutes.
Well, I can't wait.
Facts.
Baby, well, if Shy's here, he's always rooting for you. Always
Salute,
asking for
salute.
you.
Absolutely. Now we'll get it done. You come home, we're gonna do some shit. We got you. They're nosy as fuck, Val. They're nosy as fuck. They want to know everything.
Hey, babe, hey, babe, I just want to tell you that I love you and you're the love of my life. And, you know, I miss you. And oh, for sure, I'm here if you need me. And I appreciate you. And I was just telling everyone how much, how you wouldn't leave me alone and how we end up getting together was because you wouldn't stop stalking me. No, yeah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It sounds good. Okay. No, no, of course, baby. I just tell her, baby, I love you. Happy Mother's Day,
See,
baby.
she
You,
got to cussing his ass out.
I love you. I'm so proud of you. Okay, baby. God bless you, babe. Bye.
You see, she got to cussing his ass out at the end right there, right, chat? Chat, y'all are the love of my life. If y'all get them likes up above 60 right now, y'all the love of my life, all right?
Well, that's
Salute.
that's usually how a phone call actually goes. So, I just let you guys a little bit in my life. So,
Appreciate it. Thank you very much, sir. Salutes to Val. Hopefully she's home sooner than later, bro.
yeah, man, for sure. Hey, big shouts out to Solo, man, Solo Dolo. Uh, my guy, man. Just I love you, bro. You know you're my brother from another mother. Soon we're gonna be together.
Y'all gotta relax. Y'all gotta get a room or something.
Yeah, and Val's gonna be like
Yo, who the fuck is
jealous.
Solo Dolo? So yeah,
um,
like I was saying, dog, they had dudes sitting there. You see his life falling apart. So then they go on the Discord and they have the Discord go live and start calling him all mamabichos and all kind of shit, talking shit to him. And he's arguing with them. I never been with an underage kid. I just made a mistake now. And they're like, oh, we told you we were 15. He was like, I was already 10 minutes away. And it's like, bruh, whatever. You threw your shit away, man. And the police got there, and the police were more upset with the quote unquote vigilante operation than they were with the dude that was there to meet three 15-year-old
yeah, I
boys.
wonder why though. I wonder why. I wonder if it has to do with like, oh, they can't prosecute something like that because it's not under, like, they didn't do it. I mean, there has to be something to it,
They
but
got
that's.
mad evidence. They got everything. I think it's a political thing, and I think that there's agendas involved.
Well,
I'm not
I'm gonna
the
tell you, I don't watch it, but I feel like I want to watch it just to hopefully to bring that to mainstream. You imagine, instead of watching, like, I always used to watch, what's it called, um, Live PD. That was my
uh-huh.
show. I think it's still on.
Right, right.
Um, I like, I used to like watching it when I was in prison, just because I used to be like, man, these idiots. I'm doing everything to get out. These idiots are just doing everything they could do to get in, right? Come to prison.
Right.
But imagine there was a show like that,
Right, right.
constantly on TV, on a
No,
regular.
and here's the thing.
Um,
So there's a they're doing a series. This is his first season. What I'm gonna do is, since he does it on Kick again, if you guys are on Kick, go give me a subscription on Kick. As a matter of fact, I will drop the link to y'all in the subs. I need more subscriptions over there in order to get monetized on Kick. We go live on two platforms. We go live on YouTube and we go live on Kick. So if you are on Kick, make sure you give me a sub over there. I appreciate you. I'm looking at the Kick feed right now.
I
Um,
thank you everyone for sending shouts out to Val, man. I appreciate it. Like she said, Shai's gonna start taking notes and messages and
Absolutely, I will. I will. I'm gonna put a mailbox section for Val in the Discord. Right. I have to put rules up in the Discord, but I'll put up a section for her so that you guys could leave questions for her in there. But try not to have conversation in there, because then the questions get lost in the conversation. Try to have the conversation in the Il Cartel chat, but I will put up a channel where you guys can leave questions for Val for sure. All right, absolutely. But what the hell I was talking about? I was talking about, so what I plan on doing is, since he's on Kick, he's exclusive on Kick, and the homie Zaya has been doing reactions to these. I will do a live reaction to Zaya's reaction. We'll do a live stream this week, and I'll go through all of them. We'll cut to the chase on them, and I'll go through all of them so you guys can see all these cases that these guys caught. These horrible people from lawyers to bums, but they was catching these dudes and the police wasn't coming. And again, it's like that here though. Police are telling people in many different states, we're not coming for this, we're not coming for that, we're not coming for this, we're not coming for that. It's like they're doing much less. They're saying they're doing more, but they're doing much less.
yeah. Um, I think, man, I think there has to be some, more attention to it. I think if you were to do it, I think it would be great,
Yeah.
just to bring more attention to it.
Matter of fact, let me pull up. You want to see Buddy in the let me pull up dude right
I'm gonna
now.
go through some of these people in the chat, bro. I'm not gonna.
Go ahead.
You're the
Hold on,
host,
let's get this super
but
chat real quick. Jay,
uh,
do you think EIM LM will ever get caught?
nah. As recently I heard that I've seen the story that he's really sick. I'm surprised he's still alive, to be honest.
Hmm.
But I think that he's probably gonna die a free man. He's too much of a simple person, and he's not. He's too smart. And at this age, I want to say that he's probably already kind of like stepped away.
His opportunity to let himself slip his past.
Yeah, I think that he's too smart. He's probably, make sure from afar, he probably makes, bigger decisions, but I doubt he even cares what's going on.
Right. Salutes, appreciate you. Asino, appreciate you for the 4.99 super chat.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Let me hit the like on that. I've been forgetting to hit the like on these. Shout
Hey
out
man,
Michelle.
let's give big shout out to Jesus Christ, everyone, Savior. I'm gonna tell you, everyone has a chance. Just remember, um, anyone going through it, you know, there's always a way through him.
Salutes Michelle for the $1.99 super chat. She said, Jay, would you take an undercover job with Trump in DC?
And in what way, undercover job? Which I'm all about change. Okay, I don't have my political views are kind of changing, especially what's going on. It, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say that I think that um, where I'm at today, I feel like if Trump were to get through all these legal issues, I think I'm 100% of the Trump supporter today. Uh, because I believe in getting things done than not doing nothing at all, and because I'm like we're aware of what happened. I think that there has to be something drastic, and I think that he's actually could be the answer for that. But sure, an undercover job, I'll take an undercover one or a out one. Anything to basically, try to promote change and change the way drug trafficking actually has been combated, and hopefully, bring a positive outcome.
Here she backed it up with, I mean, working with him to fight fent trafficking.
Hmm.
Salute to you, Michelle. Thank you very much. Appreciate you.
Hopefully that answers your question.
Yeah, to me, I use the words of Eminem. I'm all about America. Fuck the government. That's how I
Yeah,
feel.
but part of America is the government, and we might not always like or appreciate how things get done, but what makes this country, the country that it is, and even though we might always look at its flaws, it's still the most amazing country, and I really think that there's so many things that could be done. Sometimes it just takes a different view, and I think I'm going through those struggles now because I'm always telling everyone, look, what I'm bringing to the table when it comes to law enforcement is just a different view on how to combat it. Let's try something different. And now I understand Trump more than ever. Again, it might not always be like the perfect circumstances with the perfect way it comes out, because I see it today. Like, I'm supposed to be put in this situation where I'm supposed to be a great lecturer, or a great keynote speaker, never say the wrong thing, or everything gets taken out of context. So I basically understand him more than ever. But again, I wouldn't put myself in some of those situations that he's put himself in. But I'm all about change, and all about what's best for the country, and and doing what's right, especially for our future generations. And for me, my particular subject, and my particular because of my background, is drug trafficking.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'm putting my efforts into.
Right.
Some people might not agree to it, but I get this is because of my life, and what I know and what I've seen. If it's to someone wanting to, I could see your calling, shy, when it comes to human trafficking, and that I could be like, you could probably make a change with that.
Mm-hmm.
I could help you with that. But I
Right.
think we all have it, our own calling.
Mm-hmm. Salutes. Appreciate it. Luis Garcia, salutes to you for the 199 super chat. Vibe. Salutes. If there was a question attached, let me know. Um, Let me see what else I'm looking at here. Okay, so check this shit out real quick. Let's see. All right, this is in California right here.
Oh, okay. So you gave it away. So Chuck is 20 years old. I would have never known.
Who? Chucky?
Yeah.
Chucky ain't no 20 years old.
Oh, okay. Am I
That
something
Chucky
wrong,
been
Michelle?
Chucky probably left the game 20 years ago.
No,
Oh,
you're hating him quick, because she said I had Chucky. She said my 20-year-old nephew. Oh, she's making an answer.
Oh yeah,
She's.
yeah, yeah. She's
I
Chucky boy. They
apologize,
graced your
Chucky.
age around here, boy. Look, 20-year-old Chucky.
I would fight fentanyl with Trump any day. I got a lot of solutions too.
Let's see something right here. All right, so let me show you this real quick. Boom, they let Buddy in the building.
Bobby, shut the fuck up.
Everybody's quiet at this point. Everybody's hiding. Let me move this chat out the way.
People don't want to hear about politics and PDF files. They want to hear about narco stories.
Fuck that narco
Hey,
story.
you know what, man? Just in case, I'm gonna record this for my boy for him to see it one day. To my boy, Shy, you already came at me, about me giving too much praises to my boy Solo. I just want to send another shout out to him.
Another shout
My
out.
boy Solo, man. You know, he's like my brother, bro. Um, much love to him.
So check it out. These dudes baited this guy here. He walks in, he's overzealous, he instantly in the fanny pack and pull out the meth. What?
Anywho. Wait, what is this? What is this?
Look, listen, man, I know this is gonna
Okay,
sound...
because I thought that was your I thought that was your like living room. I was about to tell you.
No. This is you and Solo hanging out right here. This is old home movies and shit. You know, this is a condo in Mexico or some shit.
Oh, he's in Mexico?
No, man, this is Cali right here.
Wait, what is that? Hey, sit down.
Man, those kids look
So
like
look,
my
Buddy
little
pulls
nephews.
out- Buddy
It
pulls
looks like
out-
my sons and my nephews.
Buddy pulled out lube. Buddy pulled out meth. Okay? Buddy could have pulled out gun. Buddy could have pulled out knife. Whatever he wanted to do, right?
Oh, okay. I thought you
Now
were
watch
making
this
drugs
shit.
here. Yeah, I mean.
Okay, I'm going to speed it up.
Guys, get
This is
comfortable.
not Breaking Bad shit, right?
Get comfortable.
This is Breaking Bad shit. Alright, yeah. Oh,
Buddy said get comfortable. Now they baiting him.
Wait, so what do we have here? We got toy, joys. Oh, Lou.
And look
You
at
already
him.
take your
straight
pants
to
off?
it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! This is freaky.
Relax.
I can't see him yet.
Yeah, he right there in his
Get this
draw.
nigga, bro.
Oh, is he good? I'm not sure, but I mean, oh, okay, now I see him.
Okay, now they ain't going to show nothing.
Damn.
Zaya cuts it off because...
He's showing his dick.
Bruh, Bobby
People are
Smurder wanted to chew dude's face off.
People are that comfortable, man.
Bro,
I just don't get
that's
it.
what I'm saying. They are, what's the word? They have audacity. Okay, they have audacity, dog. Watch what goes down. Now this is just one guy, mind you. This evening they caught a lawyer already. They had another businessman that they put on blast on there that was talking about he wanted to make that kid bleed and all kind of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody pulling their pants down.
That's insane.
All right, look, he's still pulling draws. He got draws after draws after draws on, right? They don't let him get past that. They tell him to get down. They're going to throw all the shit on him to humiliate him. Because at the end of the day, our question is, Vitaly, are you doing this just for content? Or are you doing this, you know, to get these PDF files off the street, to get a paper trail on these fools, to get these dudes on the registry? You know what I'm saying? And I think it's a little bit of both. And those things can benefit each other and they can convolute each other at the same time. Noah, you gotta catch up, man. We catching pedophiles over here today. Right? So boom.
That's
Now watch
insane.
this. Zay keeps changing. Now they spill everything on him and everybody comes out. The security comes out, Vitaly comes out, Bobby Shmurda comes out, and watch dude's face change. Watch his life change before your eyes. All right?
Come on, bro.
Yeah, they got bad signal. That's the old man that got knocked the fuck out.
What the fuck your ass here for?
He's still smiling.
How are you?
Fine.
What is going on? Yo, get it down from the bathroom, bro. JJ.
Yo, bro, you a nasty
You.
dirtbag.
Here, give him the mic.
Ass, look at you. Don't
Oh, that's insane.
Retarded for this.
dirtbag. You hear me?
Retarded.
You're a dirtbag. You
Yeah,
hear
that's
me?
not cool. That's not cool.
Yo,
They wild out. They
Listen,
dumped
look at me.
everything on
Bro,
him.
come here, Bobby.
no, I don't want to go closer. I'm gonna swing on him. I don't want to go closer. I swear.
Bobby can't afford to be swinging on no pedos, you know what I'm saying, covered in chocolate.
Oh my god, this is insane.
Dog,
So
they're
you know
doing
what?
3 or 4 of these dudes a night.
That makes me, man. What makes it like scary is that this dude seemed like he did it before.
Bro, he seemed like he do it every night. Like he just walks into a living room, he throws the meth on the table, he throws the lube on the table, and he start peeling layers and shit. And now he want to sit here and tell Vitaly. Never happened before. Never happened.
That's what. You're yeah, I'm in therapy. I'm depressed.
Hey,
Te puedo
hey,
mostrar el
you know
papel.
what? I'm gonna share a story with you. This is like a story. I'm gonna try to bridge it from what we're talking about. So my boy Solo, man, he been locked up for 34 years, bro. You heard?
Yeah. He's in the
And
chat. Oh.
he'll be able to see this one day though.
Oh, okay.
But my boy Solo, he's been locked up for 34 years, man. And the insane story about this, when he was like 16, 15, 17, at those ages, man, his celly was Jeffrey Dahmer.
Jesus.
Think about that.
Yeah, no. Think about it. Shit.
And his celly was actually um the dude that killed Jeffrey Dahmer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he has a crazy story. I can't wait for you to meet him one day. Hopefully he comes home. In the next uh few months. He's been away for a long time, bro. Good dude.
Salute to Solo.
Yeah, man, really good dude. But just speaking of and thinking about the story, and you imagine, you
Bruh,
know,
look at dude's life
Jeffrey
change right here.
Dahmer.
Look at dude's face. Now.
What would? Oh my God, man, that's
Dice
insane.
que está bien.
Yeah, that's a prettier face.
His
Pero
life
al
is
teléfono.
over.
En el teléfono dice que está bien. ¿Por qué?
He's illegal. He got drugs on him. All kind of shit.
Oh damn.
Okay? But
Porque
the police came and gave Vitaly a hard time. You know what I'm saying?
That's
They
insane.
eventually took this guy in cuffs.
No, that's good to hear.
But this is 3 or 4 guys a night that these guys are catching. That's one crew doing it. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. So that's just, it's just, to me, it's something to bring up. It's something to expose. You look at people like Ashton Kutcher. Ashton Kutcher was supposedly this big member of the board for this big anti-human trafficking thing. And him and his wife were like the sponsors of this big thing. And then what happened? The dude, what is it, Jimmy Masterson or whatever his name is, from that 70s show, he gets locked up for a grape. And they're writing letters to the judge to get him off and all of this shit. Listen, friend or foe, to me, it could be my mother, it could be my father. You and your brother say, oh, well, you never know what you're gonna do. I'm telling you right now. You know what I'm saying? And I've never been the victim. All right? I've been blessed by the universe to have never been the victim, right? But I feel so strongly about it that if you can hurt innocence like that there's no place for you no matter who the fuck you are. You know what I mean? So that's the only reason. That's the only reason I've been having these conversations.
No, I understand that 100%. No, I agree with you. You just stating a fact, bringing something to light. I think it's great. You might as well, like I said, some of the subjects you kind of bring up, I feel like need a platform, right? And I like that you're actually pointing out. Obviously, it's something that's important to you, and I think it should be important to everyone. For sure.
Shout out to Cino for the $4.99 super chat. Jay, was Heriberto Lascano really shot to death during the shootout with the Mexican soldiers, and who took his body? Also, how was he as a person? Do you know any of
So
what?
that's the other side. I never met him. He was the other side. So
That was the other side of Cino. There's a
yeah. So just like I know it's great. It makes for great movies and all that. But these dudes ain't walking away from that life. On some make believe stuff. Everyone always like, is he really dead? Is he really dead? Man, he's dead. Trust me. No one wants to walk away from that life like that. So
I'm looking for Omar. Omar been trying to ask this question since you guys were on last week. And the question is basically is if you knew, here it is. Omar Carranza asked, can you ask him if he would have ever thought Chapo Isidro would be head leader of a cartel? Did he see those qualities or traits in him?
where's Omar? Is that Omar from Wrong to Strong?
I don't know. Usually
Where you at?
that Omar be on the Wrong to Strong Chicago channel, so I don't know.
Where's he at? Ask is Omar is that you, bro?
I put it on the screen, the
Oh yeah,
thing.
yeah, but yeah.
But let me scroll all the
Oh
way
no,
up
yeah.
here. I don't see him in the chat right now.
Oh, but he's not in the chat.
No, I don't know if he's still here.
Okay, oh, man. Did I ever see those qualities? No, I'm be honest with you. I'm being biased too. Uh, I'm be biased because I saw him as I mean, he was. I just didn't see in him. I still do. I mean, he's obviously the boss, but he's not like the boss. Again, he was a sicario.
He's
He was the head of
boss by default because there's nobody left.
basically. But he was a sicario. You get me? Like a sicario. He was the head of that. Cell. At that time, he was like a big important. He was basically the Chino Anthrax before the Chino Anthrax for the Chapo side, or the Cholo before the Cholo for the Chapo side. So no, but I didn't see him like that. I'll be honest with you, like, when I first met him, he had never even made any real money. Anything he had got was because they would take or whatever the case is. So he came a long way.
All right, let's see.
I did hear stories about him still, long story, but I did hear stories about him still being able to talk very highly about me. So that says a lot.
Yeah, I mean after he snatched up your brother, of course.
Yeah, after the fact, after all that.
It's bananas. And it's like
Yeah,
with me, like just where my brain be at, like that be a question I don't be wanting to ask P. You know what I'm saying? I,
yeah. I don't ask him stuff like that either.
yeah, I wouldn't ask him that. That question sat there last week because I didn't want to ask him that question, and he was covering the show that day. So let me go back a little bit.
My brother did a good job last week too.
He did.
Big shouts out to my brother. Hopefully he's feeling better.
Shout out to P. Hopefully he's feeling better. He did a great job, man. He always does a great job. The chat loves him. They love having the conversations with him. It's a trip. Not Guilty TV said it's important. Yes, I got kids, but there's channels for that. We got legendary Narco on. Use the opportunity, Shy. I'd love to interview Jay. Listen here, Not Guilty. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? But this is not just a legendary cartel channel. I don't just look at Jay as just a legendary cartel guy. I look at him as a wealth of information and knowledge, and this is a conversation we've been meaning to have for a long time, and I choose my channel to be the channel for it right now. And that's basically what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We spoke to him many times. And I'd appreciate whoever hasn't caught up to the other, conversations that we've had together on the show that they catch up on those. But as of right now, this is what it is, and this is what it's going to be. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Right?
Yeah, just yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm just a guest at your home, bro. You serve me whatever you want to.
Yeah, this is a
that you have
reaction
for dinner.
channel. Guess what? Not Guilty TV. This is a reaction channel first and foremost. First and foremost, there's gonna be, you might see me do a body cam video. You might see me do something about PDF files. You might see me cover Diddy. You might see me cover a song, or you might see me cover this. But I basically do whatever the fuck I want to do over here. But I appreciate it. Let's see. And if it's hard for me not to get frustrated with shit like that.
Don't get frustrated. Don't get frustrated. Hey guys, I can't take. I mean, you're putting me in a tight situation here, but give it a couple months and then I'll take over the channel little by little. But for right now,
Let me see what we got here.
it's Shy's channel. Oh man. But just to answer this, yeah, Chapito Lomas is Chapo Isidro.
Somebody asked who was smarter, Alfredo or Ivan? Or who was better at the game?
Ivan.
Ivan?
Yeah, it still is. Edgar was way better, smarter. I mean, not way better, but I mean, he was more intelligent. But I'll take that back. He was probably better at the game.
Chucky said, how about Macho Prieto got killed on TV in Puerto Penasco where Americans vacation big time?
Mm-hmm. What was that?
How about Macho Prieto?
Yeah. I guess, I mean, people could get killed anywhere. his own people too. Just to point that out.
This is a good one right here. Natasha Root said, "We hear about female powerful cartel women. How did they operate in this world? Did they get respect or were they just fronts and didn't have real power?" Let's talk about female cartel leaders.
No,
I mean, if we're allowed, if the chat is okay with us talking about female cartel
no,
leaders.
I believe that they're respected in the same way.
Did
Same
you?
rules apply. Same rules apply. It doesn't matter if you're,
I'm not even. They're not even on
if
my
you make
radar.
it.
I'm ignorant to the story. I mean, who's out there? Who did you work? Is there people that
I
you worked with,
mean,
women that you worked with out there?
I mean, okay. So in the states, I work with women. I've seen women be hustlers and all that. But in Mexico, there is. I knew of at least two of them. I dealt with one of them directly. She was like, I feel like sometimes she was a little bit rougher, like hard to deal with, just because she was a woman and she kind of wanted to like put her like, I guess, balls on the table.
It be like that.
Kind of a way. But
Yeah.
yeah, I believe they would have the same rules will apply.
Yeah, salutes.
I want to say something, Michelle. My heart goes out to you as a survivor. God bless you, man. I understand you. We're like that with our kids as well.
Yeah, salutes to you, Michelle. I appreciate you. Let's get to this super chat right quick. Asino said, "Jay, do you think El Mencho will get caught before the end of this decade?" You there? Did I lose you?
Hold on.
Mm.
They're ordering food. My kids are ordering
It's
food.
important, bro. You got to get it right. Fuck it up. Don't fuck it up.
Yeah. What was the question? Mentioned. I think you mentioned. I believe that that he will. I mean, either he'll be caught or he's going to be unalive. Um, I think the United States is going to be, they're in a situation or in a position where they're going to be, really clamped down. And I see some political chess playing happening right now, especially with Mexico like starting to deny some of the agents. But with the new president coming in Mexico and stuff like that, I think that that's going to hurt because of so much corruption that's being ousted. And usually that means that the next president is going to want to try to, make a statement of this, last president. So I believe that there's going to be major things going on.
Let's get Peter right here. Jay, why you think the feds didn't want Mayo and ABL when you could have gave them all up?
I don't know. I ask myself that question all the time.
Because they went with the
I'm gonna
devil
say
they
this.
chose.
I'm gonna say this. It's
Devil they
because
know.
here's the issue. I'll say it again. When we speak about the feds, when we think about the feds, we think about it this big old entity, right? Powerful, intelligent entity as a whole. But that's not the way investigations work. The investigation work more as individuals, and that's where the problem goes. That's where it lies. Basically, what's on my plate? I don't,
Right.
what I could
Blinders
fit on my
on.
plate, and some of these names are, could fit on the table. So they'll take what's on the table and not, leave the rest.
See, Chucky said, "Did you guys ever think of robbing the plug and disappearing after the kidnapping? I know it would have been in my head."
Man, I have that's a great story for my book.
Mm.
Um,
And
that
we'll
that
be there,
story
and
is
we'll be here to cover said book, Chucky.
yeah.
Don't worry.
That story, I think it's a great story. I'm always said that I always try not to be influenced by someone else, like peer pressure, but I do speak about this one incident where I felt like this person was making sense to me, and I had a chance to not to like I didn't have to run out, but you know, but then again, that's not who I was. So, but there is a particular time a subject like that came up.
Yeah, let me get to this real quick.
But again, I want you to understand. Like this was like early on. Like I'm not thinking about running off with someone else's bag. Why would I run off with someone else's bag when I was making more money than that other person? Sometimes it's just wouldn't make sense.
Right. Shout out Not Guilty TV says shot nothing but respect, chill, bro, light something up. Respectfully, Not Guilty TV. I don't know how y'all do things, but I would never put myself in the position to go on your live chat and ever even insinuate moving you along or pushing you up or producing your show. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta understand where I'm coming from. Now, you are a much bigger YouTuber than me. I'm trying to get somewhere, but if I fail on my own merit and my own decisions, I will accept said failure. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I'm kind of sensitive about people moving me along in my chat. I would never, as a content creator, as another content creator, I would never come to your channel and do that. So salutes, I appreciate you. I ain't fall off the. I fell off the. I'm wilding out, Jay. Jay, I'm wilding.
Oh no, I'm in
Am I
your house,
wilding?
bro.
Let's see who we got here. J.R. Ryder still wants this chess match. Yo, still talking this chess shit. Chuck Chigo says Sandra Avila Beltran.
Oh, hold on. He's saying he wants to play me in chess.
Yeah, didn't y'all have this
Man, I
conversation like
told you,
months ago?
man.
He said, "I told you."
Let me tell
I'm
you
gonna
what's
put a
my.
chess in the Discord. I was
I'm
looking
gonna
them
tell
up.
you, I haven't played like that lately because I haven't had time.
Let's see. Have you ever heard?
Yeah. Hey George. Yeah, you're right. That was my good friend Sally. Christopher, whatever his name is.
This question here from the Beltran Cartel. Did you ever meet Martin? That's what you're talking about?
Martin, the brother. No.
Oh, you said Christopher Scarver. Let me see.
Let me
You
see.
jumping around the chat. Jay, what happened to all of your homes in Chicago and your realtor gal? We trying to find her, Michelle. We trying to get Stashly. That's what I call her, Stashly. What happened to all your homes in Chicago and your realtor girl? What would have been? That would have been my dream job. I used to stage homes for sale and lease.
Oh man, you know what? That always it kind of runs through my mind sometimes. Um, of like the people that could actually would have helped or whatever the case is. But I don't know what happened to her. But the houses, most of the houses that we had to give them up to the government so we could actually get a Route 20 from Wisconsin to Chicago. In Chicago, those houses. You got to pay for that basically.
Go Bucks. Who?
Basically, just so you guys know, Route 20 is like when they move venue. The reason why is because Wisconsin would have probably gave us 25 years after we cooperated.
After.
Yeah.
Damn, boy, I
Uh,
hit you with a 25 after.
they gave I'm gonna tell you, they gave two of my customers, Jerome and Sandra, and she was one of my really big customer of mine at one point. They both cooperated. They both got 30 years.
What? So you get to be labeled the rat, and you still get 30 years. So
Hmm.
what if they wouldn't have if what would they got if they wouldn't have cooperated?
I don't know.
100 years, you gonna give them life? Like, what are we talking about here? Go Buck said you said before before he's gonna die, be free. Is he sick? I guess maybe you're talking about Solo. I don't know.
Say it again. Say it again.
Uh, Go Buck said you just said before he's gonna die free. Um. Oh, you talking about Mayo? I don't know who Buck. Sorry, I don't know who you talking about. We'll get clarification. IB said it's like a body, but the liver's trying to steal the show from the kidney or whatever. Let me see. I'm going down the chat here. Um. Here we go.
Who
Hold
who was
on.
it gonna? Okay. Who was it gonna play chess with?
Jr. Ryder. Kino,
JR.
why wouldn't the feds go after the biggest fish? Yeah, we don't know. We wish we knew.
JR, you don't want to know this, but I'm gonna tell you. Go to look for me. Plug 773
Y'all did that already. I feel like y'all exchanged all of
on
that chess information.
on the chess app.
The chess app. TVV said, can you ask him if he ever heard of a Mello or Mello from Culiacan? MELO or MELLO?
Melo, no.
It's a long time.
Mm-mm.
Jorge Castillo said from Acapulco, Cartel, Beltran's camp. Did you ever meet Martin Villegas?
Martin. I don't know them like that. Like I wouldn't know them like if I don't know if I know them basically. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Eddie Jimenez says, Shy, we are Team Shy because you deserve 100% respect because you've always shown and given us respect. Salutes to Eddie Jimenez. Appreciate you, sir. Hundreds up for you. Salutes Not Guilty TV said, my bad, bro. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. J.R. Ryder
So
said,
let me ask you a question.
yeah,
Hey, J.R. Ryder, you tried plug PLUGGED 773?
these fools got beef. 298 Sosa said, Jay, what did you think of the Canelo fight? Did you even see that fight? 298 Sosa, did you catch us on the other live stream over there watching that fight? It was a good night. We had fun that night. It was a long night. Did you even get to see the fight, Jay? Probably not, right?
No, I didn't see it. I was celebrating
You had a
something.
bunch of shit going on. Let me see. Hold on. J.R. Ryder said, nah, for real, though. Love your channel. Been watching ever since I read the book and you broke it down. Keep getting it. Salutes to you, sir. Appreciate you. Go Buck said, Amanda. Amanda? I'm lost. Maybe I'm high, Go Bucks. I don't know what's happening. Put all of that had me confused, put it all in one comment right now. We'll figure this out. Adrian Torres says, salute Jay. Salutes to you, Adrian. Asino said, chess tournament with the super chat. Last one plays against Jay. I'm telling you, I want to put a chess feature in the Discord. I think that would be fun. Michelle said, you go, Shy.
Big shout out to everyone in the chat, man. For all those people who ain't tuning in. I'm sure you had something better to do.
Yeah, no, they're PDF file sympathizers. Michelle said, you go, Shy. I think the people that are supposed to be here are here. When you go big, us little people will not be heard. No, the usual suspects will have wrenches by then. Dolo Solo said, yo, salutes to you, Dolo Solo. Peter said, I don't think anyone can call these guys names if you haven't been in their shoes or similar situations. In reality, they finesse the players in the game at the highest level. Family over everything.
Yeah, family over everything. But technically, they can call us whatever they want. They can. It's great for everyone to have a opinion and a thought. Again, I'm not trying to change anyone's mind or anything, but it's like I don't think we made excuses. I think again, have your own opinion, but again, most of these people never ever. If you in the street, I don't care if you like that in the street. I don't care if you did it, and I'm gonna say, I'm not saying that you're never gonna be us. I'm just saying you're never gonna be like that. Does that make sense, Try?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, hey, man, they thrive to be bigger than you, Jay.
I hear people saying, "Oh, they act like they were the only ones." No, I never said I was the only one. I say it all the time. But tell me the other one. I want to know. Just wondering.
I was waiting for it. hey, throw the name out there. Tell us.
Yeah, let me know. I mean, until you bring someone else, then I'll be like, okay. But until you do that, until we know about that person, because again, before this, like the only reason why you like, it's not like we're BMF. It's not like the only reason why people know of us is because of what we did. So yeah, bring the name out for whoever says that. I want to hear it.
That's true. It'd be mad comments, but don't nobody ever drop names, boy. No receipts, no timestamps, no nothing. Like, come on, man. The door is open again, and I will say it again, and I say this every time the twins are here. If you are on the other side of this, and this is a situation that has affected you in a negative way, this platform is also for you to say what you want to say. If you choose not to, then we honor that too. You know.
Yeah, and you seen me drop a comment for someone who said something. We had an instance out of respect to him, like it was someone's son, and
Yeah, yeah. It was
and
Ron son came through
mhm.
and he was like, these guys got my dad this many years, and I said, do you want to tell your story? We did it out there in public in the comments. Do you want to tell your story? If you or your father want to tell your story, let us know. He said, no, thank you. I said, well, the door is always open. This is not a timed invitation that just shut down. No, this platform is for you too. I'm not here to be biased or facilitate one side or the other. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for the story to be heard, for the experiences to be heard, and for everybody's voice to be heard, and that's it. You know. I think we got to the bottom of Go Buck's whole situation. So, do you think Mayo's? So, yeah, he did Buck. He said Mayo's sick. He feels like Mayo's sick and surprised that he's still even, kicking.
Hey, I want to say something. I keep seeing comment. Big shouts out to. I mean, it's gonna probably no disrespect, but to Skinny. I'm gonna keep his real name private, but he was one of those good dudes, man. Um, that I had no choice that I cooperated against. I have nothing but respect and nothing negative to say about him. He was one of the real ones.
Hmm. He's still inside?
Mm-mm. He's free.
J.R. Ryder said he tried, though. Anybody that want to shoot at think like a kingpin's crown in the chessboard, plug 773. Shy, did you see the picture of Vicente in the airport? I did not. Did
Mhm.
you, Jay?
Yeah, you saw it, Sean.
Oh yeah, yeah. When he's pushing the cart, that same picture. Shout out Ed the Hip Hop Guru for the 9.99 super chat, and he said it's BTB crew, the dopest graffiti crew in Chicago.
Oh my God, where they at? Who's that? Where we at right there? I don't see that
It's on
message.
the screen right now. Super chatted. It's on the screen. It's yellow. It's
Hold on, no, it hasn't popped up for me.
oh yeah. It's you're on a delay. You're probably on a delay.
Who is that though? What's the name of that?
That's Ed the Hip Hop Guru. He's in here all the time.
Oh man, what's up, Ed? For sure, BTB for sure.
All right, y'all relax. Mom crew. All right. Salutes to you. Appreciate you, Ed the Hip Hop Guru, per usual. All right, you gonna drop a freestyle in the private chat one of these days. Get it popping. Let's see what we got here. Papa, we asked that. I don't care what anyone says. Alex said, I don't care what anyone says. It took a lot of balls to do what you did, and I respect y'all, especially because you did it for your family. Ain't no hood better than fatherhood.
Absolutely, amen to that.
Oh, hold on. We clearing up Bucks again. Go Bucks again. Yo, Bucks, I don't know if I'm drunk or you drunk or what's happening, but Bucks said no, the realtor. All right? Bucks said, Jay said El Mayo was sick and out of the game, gonna die. Then he said he might get caught or unalived. Contradiction.
I didn't say that.
I
I
don't
think
even
we were talking
remember.
about Mayo, and then they asked about Mencho.
Oh, yeah, it was two different questions. That was. TVV said, thank you. Alex said, the Bears. TV said, can you ask him if he knows about Chaco Felix run Sonora?
El Chavo Felix. He's the son-in-law of Mayo. Again, these are new dudes. I know of him. I know, he's probably gonna end up with one of those other crazy stories. Yeah, but I know of him, but I don't know him. Remember, I'm how many years ago out the way? 15, I think.
Yeah, a lot. Anthony Martinez said,
$16.
did you take a lot of heat for not responding to being kidnapped by the local gangs in Chicago?
Mm, all right, I'm gonna say it again. I never cared what the street said. Maybe because I couldn't. When you're at the top, you can't hear like that, you know. And why would I care? You know, like I always said, you know, little money never told big money what to do. You heard of that saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Um, I think not that I didn't care about that. Do I remember it crossing my mind back then? Maybe, but I'm like, man, I'm like, you see, that's how you get caught up in the little, like, right in the fishnet with everyone else.
You get caught in the fishing net facts in the cosecha and the harvest.
You
What?
give me like, why are we all up in the fishnet, fish? You know, and I'm over there swimming in the pond. Because I just can't, you know, I couldn't do something like that. I mean, I didn't want to get caught up in like that
Right,
because the street did like to talk and everyone knew. So you imagine all the bodies they put on me now.
right.
You imagine when it just wasn't me. Um, and you know what? For those of you who don't know, there's an exclusive about that Shine knows about.
Hold on, I was about to say it. I was about to cut you off before you even started that whole little section you just spit off. I was about to spit it out. All right, so there has been a development, y'all. All right, Jay went on a podcast the other day, and he let the cat out the bag.
I'm sorry. I'm
Right,
sorry,
he
Shine.
let the cat out the bag. All right, I was right there. I was watching. I was eyeballing through the. He showed them his chest. I let y'all. I said, let y'all see the picture in the Discord. All right, I'll pull it up on the screen. I had let y'all see the picture in the Discord. He was on a podcast the other day, and he let these dudes see his chest. Let me see. It should be right here. Let me put this on the screen. Hold on one sec. Trash this. Puts this on the screen right here. Boom. All right. As y'all can see, right here, he got on camera with these guys. All right. He didn't put his face on there, but he gave him all that chest that Gene Barella, that six pack that Gene Barella gave him. He was showing it to these dudes and shit. Right. Oh shit! I just closed Discord. My bad. We good. All right. So the exclusive is Jay reached out to Saul and spoke to him. Hold on one sec. I closed the
I wonder
Discord.
if people are gonna take that in.
So, I'm trying to close this damn picture. Let's see. Open the browser, get the fuck out of here. Wow. Let's go back. There we go. Let me get back in the voice chat. Bow.
You know what we don't talk about a lot is music. And I was thinking about Drake the other day.
What do you think about Drake? Hold
I
on.
just have a problem with like I love music. I love when they do battle raps. I just wish they could just keep it on music, you know?
We'll talk about that in a second. So he let the cat out the bag that he spoke to Saul. Saul, for those that don't know, Saul is the gentleman that was the napper, that he kidnapped your grandmother. All right, there was nobody safe, and he was the driving factor of the kidnapping of Peter in Chicago. And Jay reached out to him. Jay, tell us how that went, and then we'll get to these super chats.
Okay, I got me some matches too.
You got some chess matches going on?
All right, listen. I just don't want no excuses, all right? Don't say like, oh, somebody else was probably playing for you. Let's just, you know, we're gonna be civil. I can't play you right now though. I probably could play you right now. I'm multitasking. Okay. Oh, so what were we talking about?
We were talking about you reaching out to Saul.
Yeah, man. Listen, I want to tell you something. Like something in me, I'm growing closer to Christ each and every day. I thank Him for all His blessings, everything I've, you know, gotten me to this point. With I think you Shai have really helped, kind of like made me realize things and see things, and I think about those moments, and I think about. I don't say I had hate or whatever, and I think that me realizing that made me start to think like I never like hated him. I never, you know, felt this way. But then I think about how he may be looked at and how he's actually seen, especially with some of the stuff I got going on. And I just, felt like compelled. I feel like, you know, God was telling me to kind of like do the right thing. And I ended up reaching out to him and I wrote him a letter and I told him that, I had forgiven him for all the stuff he had put me and my family through. And I believe that, who am I to even judge or to even carry, any type of resentment or hate, especially, when you look at my actions. And I was uh, very surprised about, his situation. And there's going to be more to come with that. But yeah, I felt like it was a good feeling, and hopefully with, me making that decision, me be able to reach out, hopefully I'm able to, touch him and touch other people as well. And I'll tell you, like, that's, Christ in me. And I feel like, man, these things that we go through, I'm glad that, my brother's alive. I'm glad that, we got over that. It really affected us, but it's, what led us to where we're at today. And, you know, some of these things that we go through could always be looked at as blessings later, And I'm sure people are gonna have a hard time understanding that.
Yeah, y'all better than me. I'd have called him and be like, "What's up, puto?" You know what I'm saying? Did your
Um,
brother have an opinion?
you know what? I
And of
want to
course,
leave
of course,
that
we'll let
a
him.
little bit.
We'll.
Yes, I want to leave that to him
Mhm.
to decide.
Salutes. Let me see. Shout out to 298 Sosa for the 999 super chat. Let me know if there's a question attached. Let me know. Appreciate you. Thank you. Um, let's see. Michelle said, Saul is not our friend. All right. Chucky said you either run the circus or you be a part of the circus. Let's see what else we got here. Saul was the Whitey Bulger of Chicago. Sally Correa said, God bless you for that. It's all about forgiveness, even though sometimes it can be really hard. Yeah, that's a rough one for me. Forgiveness is the best thing for our souls. We do it for ourselves, not the person who harmed us.
Absolutely, and I really think that it's really gonna. I mean, just from understanding the situation, I really think that that's gonna be passed along in a good way. That makes me. That's a good feeling.
Let's see what else we got. Boom, we're caught up. We got a 499 super chat from JFL. Salute JFL. He said, Did you meet Nacho Coronel?
Yes, I met him.
Any impression, story?
Um, he was like to me, he reminded me of old school ranchero, like my dad, like Mayo and a serious man. But I never did business with him. I was fortunate like to be in a meeting when he was there. I shook his hand. I have another story that I have to kind of keep guarded, just because it's one of those like coincidence ones. That's kind of almost hard to believe, but I have to. I'm gonna save that for another time. But we did have a fun, like a one of a kind run in the most awkward situations.
Mm. Um, Somebody asked a question in the comments that I thought was interesting. They asked if any of the guys towards the top or around the top or even guys in the middle tier, did they ever have civilian friends or people that they dealt with that had nothing to do with nothing?
Yes,
Yes.
yes. As a matter of fact, um, well, I used to hear so many stories, just regular friends that they grew up with, that they knew, that they respected. Oh man, I've heard so many stories about like. Actually, I knew some of them by chance, and they used to get really nice gifts. Every nice in a while from bulls trucks and all kinds of stuff.
Get you a bull? Just show up to a party and leave with a bull? They wild.
They used to like send them, if they're into cattle and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. So like I said, Saul, I didn't watch the whole thing. Now let me ask you, can I ask you how was his reception of you reaching out?
Emotional.
Really? Now in the
We'll get to
future,
that.
we are gonna hear more about this, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna go back and listen to that podcast again and make sure and see if he gave them anything he ain't give us over here. All right, y'all, I'm on him. Don't worry about it. We got it.
So I'm getting complaints that I'm sounding tired and stuff, but
Where are you getting
no,
the
I'm
complaints?
good.
You
I
good?
think I'm good.
No, you good. I'm sounding tired. All right, 298 said MFs don't understand where the twins were in the food chain of the cartel world. They had the best respect of everybody and being honorable people. If they were egotistical maniacs, they would have got shit. I'll just say got. Because like he said, even if you're brutal like that, cool, you're gonna get so far, somebody gonna get you. Shout out to Sino for the $4.99 super chat. He said, Jay, did Anabel Hernandez ever reach out to you or P to do a book or anything?
I have some mutual friends or associates and connections, but I'm gonna guess she didn't. But I understand why. She's in the Mexico part of it. She probably doesn't believe in or already told her story enough where it's like it's not anything valuable to her because she's writes about like ongoing issues or whatever story she makes up at the time. Basically, she does talk about facts, but she also puts it's like I want to say it's like 60% her opinion, and her own mind.
I feel like that's how people feel about Luis Chaparro. They always tell me, oh, él pone crema en los tacos. That's what they tell me. You be adding extra shit. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, because it's like I guess it's what journalism is someone's opinion, but I feel like sometimes she, really presses the issue. She overdoes it with her opinion, and she'll double down on something.
Give me 1 second here. Michelle said I could chat all day. Update on Drake and Kendrick and Kanye launching the porn site. Jorge Castillo said, F. Saul, we don't need to shine light on that dude. I will say this. We wouldn't need to shine light on him if this was a glorification channel. But we're not glorifying here. I need people to know and understand that there's a person that exists, right? It's not solely exclusive to Saul. There's a person that exists that will have you snatched up, will come to your rescue and charge you interest. Those people exist. That dude that walked into that crib that Vitaly caught last night, that came out of layers of clothing in front of them kids, that dude exists. So we do shine light on these people because they need to have a light shined on them. Good light, bad light, whatever, indifferent. To me, it's fuck him too. But he's definitely a part of the story, and he will continue to be talked about.
I will say that I think again cautionary tale, right? And I think he's a great example. What supposedly, I mean, this is what's weird. The culture, right? The narco, drug dealing, drug trafficking, gangster, America, Mexico culture would tell you that he's supposed to be the person you guys look up to,
Facts.
right? And then you put it there, then people have something to say. Oh no, that's too much. No, the twins are too soft. He's too evil.
Too much.
Basically, man, that's what's out there. That's the truth. And one thing for sure is that there's no difference in how everyone suffers. And I will say, I'm sure that today he probably, prays to God that he wasn't the way he was, or he was in those circumstances. Because I know I do. But I think that's a great, thing to highlight, Shai.
Mm-hmm.
It's not always about picking and choosing, right? It's like not when you come and you say a story. When you started saying, talking a story about us, it wasn't because you liked us.
Yeah, no, yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And again, it's you know what's funny. Let's talk about that on the other side of it.
Mm-hmm.
We have 74 people on here right now.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have
We should have 74 likes
thousand.
then. 77 likes, y'all.
Yeah, yeah. So you're gonna have 1,000 people one day. Hundreds of thousand people look at this videos, and I'm gonna say this. Everyone has a comment about our lives. That's what we're on here. Because if I wasn't no one and no one cared, you wouldn't care to even be talking to me.
Right.
But most people, just say most people, don't have a background or live the life similar to ours that would call for somebody to be in their business like that. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, like I said earlier, they want to hear you. They want the information you are here to give, but then they want to tell you what you were wrong, how you were wrong about that information.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They'll listen and then they'll be like, "But you're right." But no, you think you're like no. What I'm saying is, if it was like that, then you'd have your own channel. You'd be doing your own thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But basically, yes, our lives are out there for everyone to read, see, look at, do. Have a comment on.
Yeah.
It's different. You have to be in that situation first.
And again, salutes to Jorge Castillo. I understand. I agree with you. I say fuck dude, and he don't need a light shined on him. But as a cautionary tale, and in this story, I have to shed light on this. I have to shed light on it. I have to. Let's see.
Yeah, but George, that's what I'm saying. No one should be looking. That's what I'm saying. I hope so. That no one should be looking up to criminals. That's the wrong thing.
Yeah, yeah,
Shaq, could you do me a favor?
yeah.
This
Pull
is
up
my
that vid.
example. This is what I want to say. Now, I'm gonna get energetic right here. Could you send that clip that we talked about earlier about the kid?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me. You talk
This
to
is what I
them.
want to say.
You talk
Look.
to them, and let me
Chances
find
are
that
that
clip.
look, my brother made a comment the other day. He said, "You know what? Most drug dealers are broke. That's a fact. All right. Here and there, you're gonna get it, and then you're gonna give it all back. So all I'm saying is that don't waste your time with this world. Man, I see all these videos of Shy Town going crazy, especially with the gangbanging. And people don't understand in the Shy, people don't do it for money. They take money from their parents to go gangbang. And that's a shame. But on the other side of it, man, focus on doing some positive. There's a better chance to go and make a difference in something legit than something that you think will be cool. Because at the end of the day, if you want to impress a girl will be impressed if you show up with a shower, with a nice car or a regular car. Show up with a car, open the door for her, take her to eat McDonald's or whatever you're into, something, and make the best of it. And you don't have to have jewelry. You don't have to, that doesn't matter at the end of the day. And then I see these stories where people are like, oh my God, well, you were so intelligent. Your age, you made this much money. I'm like, you know what's intelligent? All these people that don't have, that we don't know about. I have a list of them because I want to be prepared for this. Let me see if I can find it.
I'm pulling up this video right now, y'all.
And then I see these, man, this is amazing. I see these videos.
All right, let me run through the chat while that's coming up.
Okay, guys.
Hold on. Shout out to Omar Carranza real quick. Hey, we answered your question earlier, sir. We know you've been trying to get that question in since last week. We answered it, so it's already in the playback. You'll be able to catch it in the playback. Salutes. Go ahead, Jay.
Okay, for instance, have you guys ever heard of Sean Belnick?
I don't know who that is.
At 14, okay, he started selling furniture online on bizchair.com, okay? At 14. That's impressive. This guy named Matt Wegverson or something, weird name. He became a millionaire at 19 by selling selling domain names. All right? Man, I have like literally 100 names, of people who became, or young kids that became, wealthy by doing something other than selling drugs. And I mean, I could give you some like big names that we were talking about, like Mark Zuckerberg's and stuff like that, but we could keep it simple and go to the everyday kids that we don't hear about. Adam Hortz, he developed the Monopoly mobile game. At 15, they paid him millions of dollars for it.
Listen, in the last conversation that you guys had when you were here, and when I posted the video, I put the Flores twins, how to get money, right? Because everybody wants to come to the Flores twins and ask them how to get money, right? And the moral of the story is their answer was get it out of the game. There's way more ways to get paid nowadays than there used to be. Get it out of the game because the game ain't even worth the money that you might touch.
Exactly, and I saw this story and I was like, oh my god, I'm always like I love hearing these stories of these younger kids making it. You have kids, man. Get them a coding tutor. Give them one of those free lessons online. Make them show them how to code. Show them how to um, start teaching about financial literacy and just something other than it doesn't have to be drug trafficking, man. And I would say if there's women in here, there's girls man. Everyone just wants. I didn't do it because I wanted to be this known drug trafficker. I did it for the money. I keep saying it. People get confused here. I don't care about money. I care about the money that I could make, the money I was making. That's it. That's all we cared about.
Salutes. All right. I got that video pulled up. Give me 1 sec. Asino, hold on 1 sec. I'll get to that super chat. Let's finish this thought real quick. Let me make sure I didn't miss nothing. Nathan, salutes. We see you. Appreciate you being here. Felix Reyes, thank you. All of y'all checking in. Let's see. Wait a minute. Omar just said something here. All right. So I'm going to play this video. This video, you want to give them any context or you want to just play it? How do you want me to
play it? And then we'll talk about it. Yeah.
All right. Hold on. He said, me llamo Raimundo.
¿Cuántos años tienes?
18 años.
¿A qué te dedicas?
18 years old.
Soy el pistolero de los Deltas.
What's your job? I'm a gunner for the Deltas.
Oh, yeah. But you know what? This is a good one. No. Okay, you have it on there. But I wanted to play the car salesman one.
Oh, I don't even know the car salesman one you talking about.
Yeah, bro.
Let me see, car salesman.
Real hustler.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Okay, but save that one. But this story, I love these stories right here. We're gonna lose a bunch of viewers. All right, my next segment, we're gonna talk about how much money we spend.
We already did. I made them mad by being me. Oh, here we go. I got Real Hustler right here. Let me send that over. But again, this is let's see. Let me cover that up. Salute to y'all. Talk to him, Jay, while I do this.
Okay, yeah, I just want to show you this a video of just inspiring stuff because it's like people always want to ask, how do I make money? They think drug trafficking. I'm like, yo, the reason why I think my brother and I even do these things is to it's a deterrence to tell you all the suffering, how it's not worth it. You're not gonna hear us talk about money and stuff like that. We're not just gonna get into that. Hey guys, I know I'm gonna need 2 minutes, bro. Okay.
Go ahead, do your thing. So, I'm gonna put up this video. The video is pretty much self-explanatory. He wants to give you an example of somebody on their hustle and on their grind, doing something legit. And it is this one right here. Why didn't it come in the form of a link? Salutes y'all. Appreciate y'all being here. Hit that like button. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all. Doing my best to get at as many questions as I possibly can. All right. Boom. I got this here. Let me turn this up.
He's asking questions of people, right? He's taking control of the situation. He's asking
where's it
people
at?
why. He's following the process.
Right.
He's put 30 car deals
30.
on
The
road.
kid sold 30 cars in 30 days.
You know.
They're giving him his props for
A
it.
friend of mine gives me a call and says, "Hey, I got this kid. He sold cars before. He drives a newer Corvette, so he's got to be pretty good. He's a little squirrely. He's young. He's a little squirrely." I'm like, "Yeah, same thing, man. Let's give it a shot." Well, the guy comes in, what, second month? What did you do last month? You just
Shout out to I Drop My Arms on the subscription. Appreciate you.
barely missed it last month, didn't you?
22.
But who was Ron salesman of the month last month? 2 months in a row.
2 months in a row. He sold 22 cars 1 month, 30 cars the next month. Everybody in there looks like they want to smash him right now.
So 2 months in a row, Corey comes in there. Hey, what did you say about this place after working at Champion?
Smooth.
He said, what did you tell me? I love how we do it.
Oh, yeah. The process just 10 times better.
Right.
It's
So,
simple.
You know, sometimes we might take things for granted. This might be the only place we've sold cars. This, you know, might be all we know. But I'm telling you, you go out, guy shows up here and sell, 22 cars his first month, 30 cars his second month, just got here. The opportunity's here for everyone. So, congratulations, Corey Hill, salesman of the month.
Good job.
Cars.
Good job. 30 cars.
Sean,
But according to Ed, the hip hop guru, those kids still don't get no hoes.
he retains the belt. Second month in a row.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, so there we have that. That's what he wanted y'all to see. Basically, an example of what he's talking about. There's ways to get paid. I get it. Let me see. I'm gonna go through this chat right here. See if I play catch up while he's gone. Salutes to y'all for being here. Let's see what we got here. And there's still super chats to be paid attention to. So we haven't forgotten about you. We're gonna get there as soon as he gets back. Chinese kingpins don't do business with that lady. I want to ask this question for you, Nathan. I'll get that one for you. 298 said he couldn't fit in one message. Their own army and start their own shit. They had the money and connections at that point. The cartel need them. They didn't need the cartel. They was high up Los Cuetes. Absolutely. If they didn't have a case here, they could have just stood here and got rich. Felix Reyes says there's different chapters in the story, and Saul is one of the chapters. Absolutely. Chuck Chigon said Luis Chaparro has a story on the twins. Said they got picked up by El Mayo for jumping connects in Punta Meta. But then you guys told your side. Right. Perspective. Nathan Wallace said, how does jewelry influence the narco world? I asked that too. Jorge Castillo said, no, can't look up to him. He was shady. Absolutely. He's not somebody to look up to. And he was a thief. Can't respect. I have no respect for him. To me, I put him in the same place with these PDF files. You know what I'm saying? No respect for him. But I will not rewrite history and pretend he didn't exist. Always be building. No, I'm a little touchy about, I'm trying to do a show here. I don't need, don't put, I don't need the help, like, to produce the show. I'm doing what I want to do. Was it Val and her Nextel two-way when you remember Mencho's name? You got out that jam? That's a good question. Mexico's book versus podcast, correct? Or both? They pretty much said that it was pretty on when you put them both together. Let me see. Well, I asked him, though, if we can get to it. McDonald's is expensive now. Absolutely, 030. LB said it's about respect, too. There's plenty of honest, hardworking men who will never have the respect that Mario and Chapo have. Ain't that crazy? But they'll have this respect in their chomos. You know what I mean? Their life won't be made into a movie. Chucky Chingong said, exactly, don't waste your time. I could have never deal in that trash knowing people are dying left and right on a pill. You'll get life for $1,000 worth of the products. Crazy. Alexis Garcia said, hey, Shy and Jay just left Ameristar and KC. Salutes to you, Alexis. Michelle said, Shy, thank you for doing this. Charlie Webster was on Johnny Mitchell. We covered that here. The twins and their story is fascinating. I liked how you narrated the story. Yes, most drug dealers are broke. Go Buck said, internet marketing. Yep. Coding is big money. Oscar said, I'm a developer in case anyone has some good ideas. Oscar, I'm gonna stay in touch because I always got good ideas. I just lose them when I don't write them down. All right. Let's see. Felix Reyes says the game is dead. I think a lot of things are dead. I think shit ain't what it was. You get more time for rugs than murder. Absolutely. Look, I cleaned up one word and stepped on the other one. Hey, is that Omar from Wrong to Strong? I don't know yet. That's what Jay was asking too. Felix said, unfortunately, game isn't dead. Always going to be customers. Addiction always going to exist. America is one big custy. All right, America's a crackhead. Church of Sacred Cacti said, Flores twins, were your boys stepping on out? Were your boys stepping on out? How pure before it hit an average consumer, you think? Oh, were your boys stepping on it? All right, now I got you. Eddie Jimenez said, yikes, if we haven't lost Guilty TV by now, we probably just did. We definitely lost him. I think he left us. Sorry, Guilty TV. It is what it is. Sorry, but I'm not sorry. He said, my bad. It's all good. Now we're talking about what he wanted to talk about. Michelle said, it's okay to lose viewers. No more glorifying the narco life. Yeah, I'm straight. Like, I'm just here to tell a story. Michelle said, Asino, in case no one ever answered in the Surviving El Chapo podcast, I always a kidnapper. Yeah, he got it. Salutes Young Jizzle, usual suspects. Oh, not guilties here. Big salute, Shy. Great show as always. And don't be so sensitive. I'm a fan, bro. See, but this is my problem. Now you're telling me I'm sensitive. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm sensitive to that. I'd never go in your chat and do that. Like, now if I cussed you the fuck out right now, I'd be bogus and I'd lose you for real. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you might not talk no more, but you'll still watch. But my point is, like, I'm not sensitive, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just like to be treated the way I treat somebody. You done told me to smoke already. First you told me to move it along because there's other channels for what I was doing. Then you told me to smoke something to calm down. And now you're telling me I'm sensitive. And if I fucking lose it on you, you'll be like, that guy's a fucking sensitive. He's fucked up. It's like, come on, man. Make some sense about it. I don't know how y'all do shit over there, but it is what it is. Shail, forgive me. What is a PDF? I know PDF and files. Michelle, YouTube, the way they demonetize things and the way they ban things and the way they just flag things, I try to use different words in the space of a word that they might find problematic. So instead of, and I'm going to say it now because we've said it throughout this whole thing, instead of saying the word pedophiles, I call them PDF files or say PDF. Salutes. Thank you, Michelle. That was her question right there. What's a PDF? I should have like some kind of legend on the screen and shit. Omar Carranza say you should ask the twins, out of all the sicarios a couple, who's the most overrated in their opinion? Great question, Omar. J.R. Ryder said Johnny Mitchell sounded like he didn't do any research at all. Yeah, most of them do. And again, I'm new to the whole thing. I just start at one and I work my way to where we at now, and nobody wants to do that. Everybody just want to talk. Y'all let me know in the chat. Am I wilding? Am I sensitive today? I'm wilding out? I don't think I'm sensitive. Not even a little bit. But I like things the way I like them. And over here it'll be that way, and that's just it. Whoever don't like it, that's too fucking bad. Period. All right? You give Jay a minute to do his thing. I'm going to show y'all this other video. IB said, keep the sensitivity. It's not a bad word. And it's keep it moving. Yeah, facts. Church of Secret Cacti said, had a dream I met the twins and they plugged me, but I couldn't find where I parked my car. Crazy dream. That is a crazy dream. That's half cartel flick, half comedy right there. 298 Sosa says, Shy chat, who you got tonight? Loma or Cambosos. Look at me with a fight channel and so busy that I don't even know that fight's happening. So if that fight's happening and I'm able to watch that fight, I will go live at Head Kicks. So make sure you subscribed over there at Head Kicks. Let me see. Do I have a link for Head Kicks here? Shit, I should. But make sure you guys are over there on Head Kicks, because if that fight, if I'm off of here by the time that fight happens and I'm able to get that fight, I'll react to that on the Head Kicks channel. All right, let's see. That's funny, man. Had a dream he got plugged and lost the car. How Armando's doing? That's a good question. Shy chat. Let me see. Strength. It's a strength, not a weakness. Salutes to you, IB. Oscar said Loma by YUD. Yeah, I can see Loma winning that fight. Shy said, Shy, your show, homie. Felix Reyes said, this is your channel. Do what you do. Shy the man. Salutes. Yeah, no, like, just, the fuck? It's just crazy. I want to show y'all this video, though. So, this video, and I'm going to translate as it plays. This video is of a dude that was captured by an opposing cartel. All right? Captured. Run it back. Eddie Jimenez said, people aren't built like Chicagoans. I once told a Miami dude to stop acting like a bitch. He wanted to whack me. But he wanted to talk about whacking you, but he wasn't going to whack shit. They like talking that South Beach whack shit. Like, it's motherfuckers out there that will whack you. It's not the motherfucker that's going to tell you he's going to whack you. JFL said, what's the best Mexican spot in Little Village? I don't know if Jay can answer that question today, but I'm sure there's a restaurant, I've been there a long time, that he can answer for. I couldn't tell you, not my neighborhood. Salutes Jorge, he said negative, keeping 100, not sensitive. I agree. Thank you, sir. All right. So this video is a dude that got caught. It says, gente nueva salas agarran a un delta. Scorpions versus 8 Balls. It says, plebada, mejor póngase a estudiar. No está fácil. All right. AKA, get your ass to studying. It ain't easy. All right. Now listen to this kid's experience. Okay.
Me llamo Raimundo.
My name is Raimundo.
¿Cuántos años tienes?
18 años.
How old are you? 18 years old. What's your job?
Soy el pistolero de los deltas.
I'm a gunner for the Deltas.
Yo, I apologize. What's up?
Hold on, let me get them through this video real quick, and then you can give it context.
Okay,
and I got a couple questions for you. Here we go. So what was his job? His job was a gunner for the Deltas.
El guacho, el gente de los deltas.
¿Cuál es el nombre de tu encargado?
What's the name of your boss?
Me hace mandar cosas que hacer.
¿Cuánta gente tiene peleando en contra de nosotros?
They're asking him how many people were over there and this, that, the other. They're trying to get info out of him.
Como unos 50 o 30. Pero aquí cerquita son 30 y más para allá hay uno como 20.
He said that there's 20 people in one spot and 30 in another spot. 50 altogether. All right? Don't do it. Jorge Castillo said, Shy, did you ever watch the Eastbound and Down show? Don't do it, George. Don't do it. All right? Sometimes it's better just to not do it.
¿Cuánto tiempo tienes trabajando para los botones?
Un mes.
How long have you been working for those tenderfoots?
¿Cuánto te pagan?
How much do they pay you?
Dijeron que cuando me contrataron 12, pero cuando llegué acá dijeron que 8.
When they contracted me, they told me 12, but when they got me here, it was 8. So Buddy been getting screwed all over the place, all right?
¿Cuál es tu objetivo?
What is your objective?
Su objetivo es entrar acá en el SARI.
I guess his objective was to infiltrate something.
Te capturaron.
How did they capture you?
Ahí en el cerro de donde a la antena.
¿Cómo te capturaron? ¿Cómo fue que te capturaron?
How did they capture you?
Íbamos corriendo y mi compa me dijo,
We were running and my friend
corre compa más adelante
told me to run ahead of him.
tú. Y me tiró unos 2 plomazos. Y ahí quedé yo tirado y él corrió y a mí me agarró.
And he shot him in the leg. His friend told him to run ahead of him. He shot him in the legs, passed him up, left him there, turned it over. This is what you want to be. This is what you're signing up for. This is your heroes.
Porque son fotos traicioneros.
Okay, sí.
And then they call him 16 different kind of bitches, and he's like, yeah, I guess so. All right? So go ahead, talk about it, Jay. Salute. Or did I lose him again? I might have lost him again. Jorge went ahead and fucking did it. All right, fuck you very much, Jorge. Don't make me look for some old pictures of you, bro. He said when Kenny Powers had his braids on episode 1, he arrived in Mexico. That was your twin. People used to use that early internet days, use that against me. And I used my fuck you powers against them, so salutes. Salutes to Grace Diaz. She said, shy people be coming at you sideways, but then when you come at them straight, you sensitive. I agree. It used to be people don't like when you're direct. Now it's just people don't want you to respond to none of their shit. They just want you to take it. Just take it. Take the punishment. And me, I'm too stubborn for that. Shout out Keith Gerber. Said, Jay, my man, hope you're doing well. God bless your boy Keith in PA. All right, we'll try to get back to that when he comes back on. 298 said yes, free on ESPN. Starts at 10. Loma should win, but Cambosos is a dog. It'll be a good one. Yeah, it should be a good one. Zorada said, I got Loma. Alex Garcia said, today dog breeds and semi-truck bring in as much as one key. There you go, Alexis Garcia. There's ways right there to get paid. I'm seeing women become these owner-operators and dudes just buying themselves one truck and scaling up to a fleet. It's happening all over the place. You know? Salute Jorge Castillo. Michelle said, let's talk about Drake. So let me now that we lost him for a second, let's talk about this whole Drake situation. First of all, to Peter, apologies to Peter, because Peter was trying to tell me everybody was trying to jump Drake. And to me, I wasn't concerned with that, but you were right. They were trying to jump him, right? I don't think Kendrick was, but everybody else was trying to jump him. And to me, I mean, I feel like they did that to Pac too, but this was more like concentrated, like a concentrated effort. Once Kanye got on the remix, I was agreed with Joe Budden, like, we didn't need you on there. Stay the fuck out of it. Mind your business. To me, my biggest concern was Cole, Kendrick, Drake. That's what I wanted to see. All right. Now, after what I've seen, I am in belief, and nobody's gonna convince me otherwise, that Kendrick dog walked him. Right. My thing with the whole situation is people are saying, now they're bringing up these PDF file allegations on Drake. I mean, Kendrick ain't the first one to bring that shit up. That shit been in the atmosphere for years. You know what I'm saying? And did he use it as a tactic? Yes. Will I be disappointed if he's just taking, and I'm not even saying completely substantiated, but if he's just taking unsubstantiated shit and just saying it just for the sake of a battle, it's disappointing. Right? Now, I don't know if this is the angle that Michelle was thinking about taking when she said, let's talk about Drake. But my question is Kendrick Lamar screaming where there's smoke, there's fire situation, and actually doing the same thing that Jaguar Wright is doing, but just doing it through rhymes and lyrics. Because the truth is, and I'll drop it from here, is
the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist.
And that's how I feel about the people that believe in Chapo unapologetically, whether he's a PDF or not. So if Drake is in that book, what if Kendrick is letting the cat out the bag? What if Kendrick is doing what Jaguar Wright's doing, but in a different manner? It's quite possible. That's way bigger. I'm not mad at him if he did that. That's way bigger than that rap battle that Drake just lost. So that's my angle. You let me know how you feel. We could talk about it in a different direction. I'm sure Jay wants to talk about it too. But let's get back to some of these supers because there's people waiting. Jay, are you back with us? No, todavía no. All right, so we'll wait for him to pop back up. And Sino will get to your super chat. My apologies on the wait. Let me see. Make sure that was it. No, yes, after this Annabelle one. Let's see what else we got here. He said Lomachenko needs to fight and win decisively because Australia judges are shady. Remember, they gave Jeff Horn the victory over Manny Pacquiao when Manny beat that boy's face like a sloth. Man, I saw a robbery like that recently. Those guys are just like government employees, though. Like, they're there. They don't give a shit. They're gonna, they're gonna do whatever they want. Upper Echelon said he's on mute, but you're here. Shout out Think Like a Kingpin in the chat. Think Like Kingpin said, man, FJ. All right. Salutes. Upper Echelon said I'm mute. You're on mute by choice, or is there a problem, or what's happening? Let me know. Text me. Call me. Hit the chat. Do something. Let's see. Hey bro, do you have me on mute? I don't. Let me check. Let me check. I don't have you on mute, but I will mute. Unmute. No, your mic is on. Academics kept talking about how Kendrick was just a liar, but not even mentioning the fact that Drake literally started the shit with the planted lie about himself. Yeah, it's a whole lot of bullshitting going on in and out. Yeah, you weren't on mute over here, Jay. Everything looked good on this end. Motaleches, what's that? Go Bucks. Think Like Kingpin said, keep him on mute. Hold on, y'all. Let me put y'all. All right, Think Like a Kingpin said, I got you. You're on the live right now. Think Like a Kingpin said, you're boring and to keep you on mute. So go ahead, jump back in the voice channel. I'm going to hang up now. Salutes, y'all. Let's see if this works. Let's get it. All right. Salutes to Zoraida. Appreciate you on the Cash App. Thank you very much. Oh, Go Buck said milkweeds. Pinche milkweed. All right. He's back in here. Now I'm going to unmute you. Oh, you should be unmuted now. Hello, hello, hello. Nothing. Hold on. Strange. Now it looks like you're muted. I'm going to disconnect the voice chat and come back. I disconnected from the voice chat. Jay's currently in voice. He says he can hear me. We can't hear him. Think Like Kingpin said happy Mother's Day to all the moms. All right. For those that don't know, this is P. Flores in the chat, y'all. Salutes to P. This is what I feel about what Jay's got going on with his mute right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ almighty! What the F is going on here?
I see him muting and unmuting. If you're on your phone, maybe turn your phone off and start the phone up again. I don't know. Try something that you haven't tried before. Otherwise, we're just gonna put you on the hook for another week. Let's see. I don't know what's happening here.
Hello.
Oh, there we
Yo.
go. There we go.
Damn, bro.
He was
Brother
wilding,
must
boy.
back.
He was wilding.
Want to do this? Join.
All right. So check this out. No, we got you. We hear you now. Can you hear us? Jay, we hear you now.
Yo.
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh. So what do you want?
All,
yeah.
I mean, did everybody see it?
You're breaking up.
That I missed the video.
Yeah, I translated the video and played the video. You want to speak on it?
Man, kid, just great job. Love you.
Oh, okay. First, all right, hold on. We went through both videos. He's talking about the kid that sold the 30 cars in 30 days and the other 22 cars in the other 22 days or 30 days.
Yeah, that's me and my.
You breaking up real bad, bruh. Is your phone dying? Are your earbuds dying? This guy used to have 50 phones, y'all.
Hello.
Yeah.
Man. I think it's a great.
Yeah. You're breaking up horribly, bro. Horribly.
Let me see. Yo. Is this better?
Yeah.
Okay. So just that video, I think, for about my brother.
Oh, it wasn't better. You're breaking up again. Yeah, it's like the feds knocked the satellite dish from above wherever you.
But I got good.
Yeah, you breaking into pieces. Old 30 said, "Think like a kingpin. I can't hate on free Wi-Fi." So I said the feds intercepted.
Could you hear me now?
Yeah.
Video.
Yeah. But you
difference between someone who actually.
You're breaking up, Brody. Breaking up.
I don't know what's. All right, give me 2 minutes.
You got it. Let's see. I gotta get back to this. Where's this at? Salute y'all. Appreciate y'all for being here. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. Right? People been in and out. Back down at the bottom. Thinking like Kingpin said, it's the scrambler with the satellite tracking shit. Okay? I want to hear some more of I'm going to be using these in the future whenever they're, like if we're going to talk about somebody about to get smoked, we're going to be like, they going to the upper room. I mean, let's see. Jonathan said, am I bugging or we still here? We are still here, brother. Still here. Zoraida and George throwing the light barbs in the chat. Let's see. Yeah, academics do be doing weird agenda ass shit. And again, I'm not one of these. I'm not a tinfoil hat guy, man. I'm a skeptic most of the time, but there's just some things that make sense. That's why I feel differently about the government than Jay does, Let's get down to the bottom. How did you feel about not having to testify against Chapo? Sitting at the Starbucks parking lot getting that free Wi-Fi. Yo, let me find out he's jacking them for the Starbucks Wi-Fi, though. He said, and they say he was carrying me. That's pretty funny. Bro, your boy done shot you in the leg and let the Contras get you. Bruh, what part of the game is that? So let me ask y'all, are y'all signing up for, somebody got a job offer for you, right? If you knew ahead of time that in a situation that this filthy job, you got to run for your life, your own guy might leave you behind as a chum for the Sharks. You still going to take the job? Like, what's happening? Grace Diaz said the whole effing industry is full of them. Music and movies, whole rings and shit. I believe it. I believe it more, even more, when I watch Vitaly trying to get these PDFs in LA and the cops will not come. They won't come. Because they figure nothing has happened. You just baited a guy into a situation. Right? But if that was a real 15-year-old on that phone, that dude would have gone. That's a crime. And they know it is. They're not putting these dudes in cuffs because it's not a crime. Because they feel pushed like they have to. No. Think like King said, bro, you ever ask a hardcore gangbanger why they do it? I mean, I have to. We all just saw it. We saw what was what. Everybody knows what's what. Hardcore gangbanger now, he can't give you an answer. Hardcore gangbanger then can't give you the right answer. This is what I do. Again, Jay hit something on the head. There's some places that it ain't money and gang shit don't really go together like that. Some people, some places, some states are gangbanging is just about gangbanging. That other shit is the side hustle. But yeah, I don't, what hardcore gangbanger is going to answer that question? I don't know. I don't think they got an answer. Not one that will make more sense than, hey, bro, your boy going to leave you here as chum for the Sharks. Like, what? Crazy. IB said, but they use bait cars because there's monetary losses, so they say they were car theft. There you go. That makes perfect sense. Great argument, IB. I appreciate it. Think like Kingpin said, no reason to be throwing away your life. Facts. Think like Kingpin said, I was chasing that money, right? Chasing that paper. Right? Trying to get that shit right there. I still see him there. I don't know if he's back or not. Let's see. I appreciate you, chat. Thank you very much, man. Y'all been here. Y'all been kicking it. We've been live all day. Right? I'm gonna Asino said Jay Signal isn't lost. His Postmates got there. He's eating. Damn, put him all the way on blast. Asino put you all the way on blast. Shout out to the new subscriber. Dan Finer. Appreciate you, sir. Salute to you. El Cartel. Asino just put you on blast, Jay. You over there eating your post.
Hey, yo, bro.
Yeah.
I'm still here, bro. I'm listening to dinner.
No, he said you eating your shrimp scampi. That's what Asino says. You eating your shrimp scampi. Yeah, you kind of breaking up, man. We might just call it a night if we can't get to the bottom of that. I mean, we've asked many questions. I know you wanted to get off about the kid that sold all the cars, but I don't know what the microphone situation is over there. I don't know if y'all want to even consider this question, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. All right. LV said, Jay, if I went down to Mexico with $400K looking for work wholesale, what's the chances they supply me and I build that relationship? Never sold work in my life, but if I pay up front, I can take my time. That sounds crazy. Like you're asking them.
Hey, bro, didn't he just hear?
He didn't hear none of it.
If you have.
Oh, you breaking
up. A better. Hold on.
It's horrible. It's sad.
Okay, hold on. Could you hear me better now?
I mean, we won't know unless you got to keep talking.
Sounds like I'm the riser. Hear me better?
If you're continuously talking, you're breaking into pieces.
This is insane.
Yeah. Like the kids turned on the PlayStation or some shit. I really want to get Asino's super chat out the way is what I want to do. But let me see if you can hear this, and I'm gonna ask the question first, and then we'll see what's up with your mic. You left again, so I'll leave this up here. And I do want to get to Alexis Garcia.
You hear me now?
We could hear you all the time. It's just you break up. So keep talking. See if you break up.
Let me see. Let me check. Let's see what happens. Hello. Did you hear me now?
Yeah, the question is, Jade, you describe El Mayo as an uncle-father figure. Besides being very ruthless, how else would you describe El Chapo? Does he drink and smoke bud?
He don't, but he does.
You're breaking up. He doesn't smoke bud.
But he does.
I think he's saying he does drink. Yeah, you breaking into pieces. But I wanted to get that super chat out. So thank you, Asino, for the $4.99 super chat. If we can get him to elaborate on that question, we will. But he said he doesn't smoke, but he does drink. Shy, you about to get robbed. Who's robbing me? What happened? Big Brother's messing with the satellite. PS5 is on. Somebody turn on the PS5. That's what happened. They downloading the game. They're over there like, man, that phone call, bro. You got to explain this one to me, Shy. If you want to lose it and go to jail and get some family members off, that sounds like a great idea. Salute to LV for the question, but yeah, that ain't, Look, think like a kingpin said, man, I want to tell you, please, don't do it. If you have 400K, you already up. If you can't make some forever shit happen with 400K, I don't know what to tell you. Well, LV said I have a trucking company with multiple trucks. That's how I put up 400K, but it's boring. I want the cartel level respect. Good luck with that, LV. They get respect even being PDF files. Oh, you getting riled? Okay, he said no. The 400K question, bro. LV, you looking for trouble? Let's see. How many believes LV is saying this in jest, lightly, or how many think LV is, really ready to go cross the border with one of his trucks in that 400K and be like, what's up? All I know is after all your time is served and after everything goes down, however it's going to go down, make sure you come back to us and give us the story so that we can do a live reaction to your story and your podcast, all right? In like 15, 20. Michelle said, you are brave, LV. Ivy said, go watch the Johnny Mitchell episode with the trucker dude who did that and has been working with the feds ever since he got caught. Go Buck said, everything you go looking for work elsewhere never ends good. Facts. Think like Kingpin said, bro, and G is good. My wife is, bro, and G is good. My wife in prison and my kids miss their mom. I was away for 12 years. Oh, it's no good. It's no good. Zorada says, salute Shy, 6.51K. Man, we trying to hit that 10,000. I appreciate you, Zorada. Thank you very much. O39 said, LV, you got to have a plan to bring them back over the border. He got a plan, his trucks. Omar Carranza said, every single person thinks they won't ever get caught until they get caught. And then they're looking like dude on that couch earlier, talking about, I never done this before. Think like Keep It said, listen carefully. You making it successfully is the biggest failure of your life. And if you're bored, get a hobby. What the fuck? Wants the cartel respect. I can see you wanting respect just by the way that shit sounds. Because that shit don't even sound right. I would never say nothing like, I want that cartel respect. It's respect, period. And if you don't respect me, it's fuck you too. Shy said invest in property. Sounds good to me. Now, but he wants a rush. Go get a motorcycle. Michelle said, my husband is a truck driver and I don't think that's a good idea. Do it one time and no turning back. Dunzo. Sino said, damn, I got to bounce. It's my girl's birthday. Got to take her to the movies. Jay, Shy, love what you got. I love what you guys are doing. Keep it up. Going, you have a subscriber for life. Appreciate you, Sino. Sino or Aquino. I might be getting it wrong. Now there's two Aquinos if it is Aquino. Salutes to you. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for your donations. Thank you very much for being here, your insight, your questions. I appreciate you pushing the conversation along and not pushing me. I appreciate you. Salutes. Think like Kingpin said. Oh, and happy birthday to your girl. And if she's a mom, happy birthday to her too, Aquino. Think like Kingpin said, the worst thing that can happen is you meet a plug and blow up. IB said, build yourself a little mock-up with some toy trains and some RC cars and move them cotton balls. 298 Sosa says, Sha, I'm going to need that wrench. I'm going to need that wrench. GIB in here. Salutes. I'm gonna get to passing out wrenches. Again, I'm not real big on the wrenches. The only reason those 3 wrenches went out there was because I needed them to send links. There's going to come a time we're going to need wrenches. And of course, you are absolutely one of them. There's going to be a select few people that will get those wrenches. And I'm going to let y'all go busting heads around here. So salutes to you, 298 Sosa. I appreciate you. Think like Kingpin said, be safe out there. Happy birthday to your girl. Salutes. Absolutely. GoBuck said, the motorcycle worked for me every time. Let me tell you, I had a friend that was in the military. And when he came home, he bought a motorcycle. And he would put girls on the bike with him, and he'd do 200 down the highway. And I always thought he was inconsiderate to the girls and inconsiderate to everybody else. And, you know, his explanation to me was that the only thing that can make him feel the way he felt, the rush of where he was at, the rush of what he was doing, was going 200 miles an hour on his bike. Sad but true. Any update on the Loma card? Is it on? GoBuck said they won't chase you because it's too high risk. It's crazy. Yeah, absolutely high risk. Think like Kingpin said, okay, Call of Duty, that should be real to me. I meant play. Sorry. He said, okay, play Call of Duty. That should be real to me. He said I meant play. Yeah, for sure. So we might have lost Jay. We're going to give him a couple more minutes to come back. Again, he's been above and beyond the Call of Duty, and he came in here and he answered everybody's questions as best as he could, and you know, we went up and down the chat. So, you know, I think everybody got what they wanted, except, you know. So, let's see what we got. Michelle said, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. It was nice chatting with you all. Have a blessed rest of the weekend. Salutes to you, Michelle. Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
What the F is going on here?
Oh, that was the wrong one. I didn't think it was going to work. What else we got right here? Boom, boom, boom. We'll pull those out when the time comes. Let me shoot him a text and see. To just call it. And again, you know, when I have these conversations, you know, the way Not Guilty TV brought it up was like, yo, we got a legendary Cartel guy on here, and I'm talking to a couple of dudes that we talk to on a regular basis around here. You know what I'm saying? And we talk about a lot of subjects. I don't feel like I'm a fanboy to the point where I'm sitting around, you know, feeling like, you know, I'm talking to this legendary dude. I know their story's legendary, but you know, I appreciate their insight on many different things. You know, they saw many different things. You know, so I don't just look at them as a you know. We have very informal conversations. How many times are we here and one of them just pops up, you know, in the chat? One of them just pops up in the private voice channel just to put his 2 cents in. You know what I'm saying? Like, it happens. So so it's kind of a different environment than what people would expect It's a different environment over here than people would do on their own channel. I get it, but it is what it is. It's just a bunch of Chicago motherfuckers having a conversation about some shit. All right. I'm gonna wait for a response for him again. Salutes to y'all. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all. If you have yet to hit the like button, please do. If you have yet to subscribe, please do. Hundreds up in the chat for all of y'all. I appreciate y'all. I think I got all the super chats already. We did good. We did good. Let's see if I missed anything. Ivy said he thinks the biggest lie ever was convincing us that tinfoil hats don't work. I'll put mine on. Fuck it. JR says, sound like he back in the bathroom again. Let me find out y'all playing chess right now. Oh shit, Young Jizzle says he's watching porn. Y'all are wildin'. Big Brother's messing with the satellite. Even Think Like a Kingpin doubled down on the porn notion. All that damn porn he be watching probably got a virus. Yeah, the Arona virus. He already got it. Let's see what we got here, right? Y'all are back in the chat. Tunane said, I'm glad Hayden Cook stayed out the chat tonight. Yeah, we're pretty good over here. We ain't had it yet. We haven't grown to the point where we got a whole bunch of haters in the chat yet. Wifey sent this from a book she read. Your absence has gone through me like a thread through a needle. Everything I do is stitched with its color. They're going through it, man. Salutes and happy Mother's Day to Viv. All right, JS is playing chess. Think Like a Kingpin. Salutes to you, sir. Feds messing with the sound. AV twins. Were you guys playing hot potato with the work in and out, or y'all will hold a steady flow? No, that shit was in and out. Absolutely in and out. Think Like a Kingpin is still under the weather, Jorge. So he's all coughing and shit. Yeah, he's spectating. He's still sick. Eddie Jimenez said, I knew a dude, same bike story. It was all fun and games till he crashed. The bike did to him what Iraq and Afghanistan didn't. That's great, man. I'm sorry. I was thinking in my head because that could have been my guy's fate. And now my guy has kids and a wife and you know what I'm saying? But that's horrible. Actually, for the guy you knew. That's horrible to think of that. I think about shit like that all the time, though. Like, you survive Chicago to end up somewhere else and something stupid happens to you. But that's crazy. The bike did to him what Iraq and Afghanistan didn't. Chucky Chigon said a lot of knowledge in this room. Salutes. So that I said Omar Carranza facts. I don't know. Did I miss Omar's joint? Let me see. There it is. Every single person thinks they won't ever get caught. Facts. Let's see. All right, I'm going to get through these chats. If he's not back by the end of that, then I'm going to call it. Oscar said, I love Chicago. Me too. I love her. She's a beautiful murderous bitch. She annoys me. I love her. I hate her. Sometimes I want to leave her alone. Sometimes I can't live without her. All the time I can't live without her. Think Like a Kingpin said, always had to work. The key is consistency. Michelle says Sammy the Bulls was talking about the twins the other day. Not sure which one he likes, which one he doesn't. We covered it. Here, let me link you the video to that right now. We covered that, Michelle. We know exactly which one he doesn't like. All right? We know exactly which one he doesn't like. And we called cap on his story. That's funny. Let's see if I can get a link to it. That's the second one. Let's see. There are a lot of videos. It's getting harder and harder to sift through these videos and find things anymore. Here we go. That ain't it either. It's the first one. Here it is. Get you a link for this. Here's the link to us covering the first time we covered Sammy over here. Is that Pete think like Kingpin? Yes, sir. Shy said, much love for what you do, brother. Salutes. Lil Pornocito. Ruben Contreras said, yo, what's up, Big Shy? Salutes to you, sir. LV said, I really want a serious answer from Jay. This been in my mind for like a year. Well, Peter just gave you a serious answer. Let me ask you a question. And I'm not condescending you. I'm asking you. Do you know, I don't know if you know that Think Like a Kingpin in the chat is Peter Flores. And he just gave you an absolutely serious answer. My question to you, LV, is did you take his answer seriously? Zorada said, Michelle, thank you. Likewise, happy Mother's Day. Jonathan said, did you get my last dono, Shy? The last one I got was the one earlier when we was... Here, let me refresh this and see. When you put that voice on there, we laughed at that shit. But nothing yet. Nothing since then. Yeah, nothing since then, sir. Let me know what you got going on over there, Jonathan. I said it earlier. Let's see. Zoraida wants a wrench too. She wanna bust somebody in the head. Don't worry, Zoraida. You're gonna get you a wrench too. IB said my uncle passed away before I was born, running from the cops in Illinois. Be like that. My mom never knew the part about the police chase until I was a teenager and she found the paperwork. It'd be like that too. You find information in those boxes. Maybe the phone died or something. AV said twins should do a pod about business. Somebody said this earlier too, that they should write something that doesn't have to do with the game, but business and scaling up businesses and things like that. Go Bucks said, happy Mother's Day to Viv. Peace. Salutes to you, Go Bucks. Appreciate you. So let's say, Shy, that audio is how moms feel the majority of the time. Which audio? Oh, this one?
What the F is going on here?
That's Robin Quivers from the Howard Stern show. Omar Carranza said, yo, Shy, you should watch this show called Unlocked, a jail experiment. I did. I watched it. Dope. Very dope. I wish I could do reactions to stuff like that, but I can't do that until these channels are making their weight in dollars, because I'm gonna need somebody to do special editing just so that YouTube doesn't flag me. Salutes, Jay, back.
Did you hear me? Am I still breaking up?
No, you sound way better now. You sound like a consistent flow. Say spit a rhyme right now. Let's see if you break up.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna leave that to you, bro.
I think you're still breaking up, bro.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening either, and it's
1 second.
It's not good enough to where we can get through it. Shai said, I tell everyone in Florida how it was growing up in Chicagoland area. Other places have no idea. Absolutely. Eddie Jimenez said, I love Chicago. When I was in the service, most guys had pics of women on the wall. I had pics of Chicago. Salutes.
Hello?
Yeah. Say something. Spit a long sentence, man. Spit a bar.
Yo.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Yeah, it's not looking good, man.
Man, I have no idea, bro.
And I shut down.
Let me try something. Let me try. Let me.
Do you think? Let me see what else we got here on the
Hey,
motorcycle.
do I?
Hello? Did you have earbuds? Maybe your earbuds. You sound totally different now, but I don't know if you're still breaking up. Keep talking.
Do I?
No, you said that is it. That's all I heard. It was bound to happen. It'd be either something like this, or it would have rained and my internet would have slowed down. Like,
Bro,
the universe is out to get me over here. But you definitely breaking up, bro. You going, well, yeah, And we're over here like,
Oh, per la Madonna Jesus Christ Almighty.
right? Let's see.
Bro,
What the F is going on here?
Chucky said, "Just give me the go shot. I got my wrench loaded. He trying to smack somebody right in the dome with the wrench." Shout out Perfecto J777 on the check-in. Salutes to you.
bro,
Think like a kingpin said, LV, please think of your freedom. So LV said, man, I want a serious answer. Well, one of the brothers gave you a serious answer, LV. Yeah.
could you hear me or no?
Yeah.
Better?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Keep talking.
Okay, is LV?
Oh, you broke up again. Is LV still here? He says he was in the chat, but he hasn't come back yet. LV, please think of your freedom.
I give up.
Yeah, I'll hit you. I'll text you right now. We're going to call it. We're going to let Jay go, y'all. I'm sorry to disappoint y'all. It happens. Again, they've been gracious with their time. They always are. Hopefully, they'll be back in the near future. He is not on the hook over this. He gave us a lot of content for a good 2.5 hours, 3 hours. So, you know, we appreciate him for it. Yeah.
Here, I'm going to call you.
Oh, yeah. You want to do that? We'll do that to at least to sign out. Call on the phone and I'll rig it to the mic. Let's see. Legendary stream like always. Salutes to you, Perfecto J777. Thank you, sir. Tuna Nick Sosa says, Shy says, spit a bar. Spit a bar, bro. 1 bar. That's all you can get out. That kind of thinking gets you to the feds fast. Yeah, he's already coming into it. Wrong. Already. Shout out G408 for the subscription. Appreciate you. You know, that mentality of coming into it for the respect. You got the bread, Papa. If you're not in it for the bread, then if you're in it for respect, then you might want to be a maniacal sociopath, maybe. LV, I don't know. We need to tell us more. We're here for an intervention, though. But you asked for a serious answer from one of them, and you got a serious answer from one of them in the chat. But I don't know how serious you're taking him. Go Buck said, put in a different SIM and shit. Yo, bro, get off the burner phone, bro. Think like Kingpin said, save $150 for the attorney and go find the work with $250K. That's the best advice he could have gave you right there, bro. Save $150K for the attorney and go find the work with the $250. Salutes. All right? Speaker. Yo. Yeah, hold on. Turn this up. Huh?
Does it sound better?
You're not breaking up, at least. I don't know what's happening over there. Let me hook this up to the mic, though.
I don't know what's happening to my stuff. It's just, I don't know what's going on.
Right. Boom, boom, boom. And then I got the mic there, so we're sharing the mic now.
Okay.
We won't do this for very long. Go ahead. You want to say what you wanted to say to LV?
Big shouts out to Sarita. Thanks a lot for the prayers and for everything. I'm sure Shai will show you around. He knows all the spots to eat at.
For sure. I got you, girl. I got you.
And what's up to think like a kingpin, man? It doesn't stop with him.
He was busting your ass the whole time you was gone.
I'm sure he was hating for sure.
He sniped you, dog. As soon as you got out the door, he was on your ass. But he did give LV the advice that I think you would have gave him. And LV was like, "Oh, I want a serious answer from Jay." And I'm like, "Well, you got P in the chat, and he's giving you a serious answer, but are you taking him serious?" So I don't know if you heard. LV says he got $400,000. He want to get that respect, that cartel respect.
I want to say if he has $400,000, who cares about respect? Ain't no one to respect. They didn't respect me with money. I mean, or maybe they did, but bro, if you have $400,000, then you could make a lot more money in the States. You don't have to go to Mexico, risk your life. That doesn't even make any sense. I've also been heard and met people who actually did stuff like that.
How did it go for them? The worst thing that could happen, like P said.
Not well.
Now, P's advice at the end right here was save $150K for the attorney and go find the work with the $250K, basically.
Yeah, but not only that, and then he should also save another $150 just for him, for the time he's gonna spend in prison to pay his bills.
Right, there you go. So that's sarcasm,
right.
all the sarcasm with it.
I mean,
it is what it is. Salud Zoradas, real quick. Salud Zoradas said those twin vibes are mad strong. Jay had COVID last week, and this week P's under the weather. Blessings to both of them and their families.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Man, look at how fortunate we were. I think Val was able to call in and she was able to talk. She actually called me back and wanted to say thank you. Thank you to everyone and say what's up to you and say that she was looking forward to her Mother's Day, Tamal, tomorrow.
Ooh, Tamal is fire. You wanna go ahead and talk about the kid that sold the whip now that we can hear you?
Man, okay. Which kid did you say right now?
The kid that sold all the cars.
Man, listen, that kid was inspiring. Think like a kid, but did he see it?
I don't think he did. I don't know. But I will say this. Even Alexis Garcia said, she said, man, people with dogs, breeding dogs, and buying semi trucks are making more money than drug dealers nowadays. So,
real talk.
Real
talk. You just gotta know how. You gotta be a businessman. You could make something out of nothing.
Or you be me, and you work your ass off and don't get shit.
No, but you see, it's passion. You're gonna do great. It's gonna pay off.
And I feel you. I'm with you. I'm just talking my shit.
Hey, but listen, man, I would just say that kid, man, he's inspiring. So people are like, oh, look at how young you guys were, and I always say it wasn't just the business we knew, but it was like that's inspiring to see a 19-year-old kid. He's sitting there, he beats out all his competitors that had been there. Okay, walks in the door and does it better. Maybe he's hungrier. Maybe he's sees things differently. But that should be inspiring. That's the way it was for the game for us. When me and my brother walked in, it's like everyone thought they were gonna have a place, and we basically made a new place for us. And all those people that look around salty and don't even want to look at him, didn't even want to give him his props, really. That's the way the real world is. But I really believe that those type of stories are happening each and every day. I wish I could meet that kid. It looks like I should go look for him. I'm going to see if I call the dealership tomorrow. For real, like real talk, like to congratulate him because he makes a difference. And I'm not sure how he did it, if he had, what's his family situation like. But they said he rolled up in a Corvette, a brand new one.
That kid did?
All right. Yeah. So, P, were you able to see that story?
I don't know if you did, but let me address LV real quick. He said you guys underestimate the respect part of it. Having money with no big time respect sucks. Let me ask you a question, LV. What do you mean by respect specifically? What do you mean by respect? Do you want to walk in and the doors open? And I want to know. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not being I'm not condescending you. I'm legit asking. What is your idea of respect? What part of it do you think is missing? Because I think we mistake respect for a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Sean, I feel bad. Like this should be my field right now. Look, LV, bro. Real talk. I don't know if you're serious about your 400K, but you're looking for respect in a shithole.
In a disrespectful shithole.
Here I'm trying to say. Look.
The shit's
out. I'm in different environments, okay? Being in that world, respect, yeah, for sure. You earn respect. You remember, you can't buy respect. You earn respect.
100.
In that world, I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be hard for someone to respect you because you're already taking the wrong path. You're already trying to buy it. That alone.
Right.
That alone is not going to work. you earn it. And look, as long as you have respect of your peers and whatever you're doing, if it's your family, I right now I work with law enforcement. I have to earn my respect with them. It's not they don't welcome me with open arms. I'm working towards that. I have to earn it, okay? And many people say, why would you have to care? No, I don't care. What I'm saying, the problem is I don't care. I go do what I feel good, what I'm passionate about, what I want to do. And then guess what? The respect comes naturally.
Yeah, and hold that thought, Jay, because I don't know if I'm being trolled or not. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll tell you this, like, and that's, you said it yourself. You said if you're buying it, you're already wrong. That's why I said from the beginning it was already the wrong mentality. You saying you want, I would never say I want that cartel respect. Like, I'm a dude that, I'm not a rich dude, you know what I'm saying? But I'm extremely well respected in certain circles, you know what I'm saying? And it's not for nothing, because your idea, what you said right here, you said is 50 Cent making a movie about me? Is
But listen, let me answer that right there.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know why he's not? You know why he's not making it? It's because you ain't suffered enough. Man, our stories about suffering and mess ups, bro. That's the only reason why we have a great story. I've seen Shy in probably 99% of the videos that he has made about us say, this story is better than fiction, right?
Stranger than fiction.
Or stranger than fiction. Or whatever. And I'm going to say the writers sucks. The writers that try to write our stories suck. You know why? Because they don't understand that we have to kind of dumb it down. And I'm going to say the only reasons we are suffering. So basically what I'm trying to say is like, man, I listen, bro. I'll mentor you for free. For real talk. Because
join the Discord, LV.
My wife calls in. It's like she's in prison. She's in prison. Like, you know what? Gain the respect of what's important to you. One of these days we're gonna get old. I'm not sure how old you are. Gain the respect from a good woman, from your kids, from your community, from whatever job you do, whatever field you are. And chances are, if you don't get respected there, it's because you're lacking something.
Yeah, you're doing some fucked up shit. Look, let me, because I know you're the pro in this scenario, Jay.
No, you are. There's no protest. I respect you. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
Yeah, let me get off real quick because, and I'm piggybacking off what you just said. There's a lot of ways for you to get your respect. You know what I'm saying? Some people respect the person that doesn't back down. Some people respect the person that is willing to sacrifice for something that he loves. Some people respect the person. There's a million different things you could do to be respected. If you feel like you're not getting no respect, then it might be you might have to worry and consider how you treat people, how you are with people, and who you are with people, right? And who you are with yourself and with your family before you start thinking about being able to go make a big move and that shit just turn it around and make you some kind of respected dude. Because it's a lot of rich motherfuckers that a lot of people respect, and I look at them like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because there's things about him I don't respect. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to get it from everybody. That's just what it is.
You know what? You're 100% facts. And just because you mentioned 50 goes in the game, he doesn't respect anyone. You know why? They don't. He could tell they shouldn't be respected. He knows them.
Yeah, there it is.
He knows them.
Smell it.
So he's like, I'm not respecting that. He sees it, and basically on the other end, look at everyone goes against him. He has a bigger vision, right? He's never changed who he's been, and then he gets respected. Now he's getting respected by corporate America.
Let me tell you something. LV said right here, I'm 100% serious. I'm 29 and I run my trucks out of Naperville. I'm not joking around, wasting y'all's time. I appreciate the feedback. Also, let me tell you something, dog. You get you do a toy drive that's outrageous. That shit right there makes me respect the motherfucker more. You know what I'm saying? You sponsor something that has to do with these kids. That shit make me respect the motherfucker more than somebody that bought their way in the game. Straight on that.
Bro, listen to me. There's a real. This is for LV. I'm gonna tell you something. There's a dude. Shy spoke about him before. He was not in my organization because I wouldn't mess with him. He came from a good family. He had legit money. He took legit money and turned it into illegal money. And he wanted to be in the street so bad, and he thought he was in a movie everywhere he went. Seriously. No, for real. He thought he was in a movie. Okay? And because he thought he was in a movie everywhere he went, he had to have the look. And I'll be honest with you, everyone could see that he would try to imitate a certain person in the way they talked, the way they looked. Later on, carried out his name. But let me tell you something. He was like B-Rat, right? Where he was really like that sometimes in the street because he wanted to prove himself.
He had to prove himself.
Yeah, but guess what? To the dudes that had to do it, like you tell me, me and my brother, the ones that had to do it from the gutter, that was what we knew. I mean, and when I say that, that's what we thought that at that point.
Yeah.
Because I have a different mentality today. We used to look at it like a joke.
Yeah.
Put it this way. His money was no good to us. You could ask my brother, like, hey, he had a bag. He could come get this. We'd be like, nope.
And here's the thing, like he's saying, when we had this conversation, I brought up the old saying. There's an old saying that says, "El valiente muere cuando el cobarde quiere." The valiant one will die when the coward wants him to. You back a coward in the corner that has to prove who he is and attest for his existence every day. It's a dangerous person. You know what I'm saying? Can't fuck with that person.
But you know what? I think it is, Avi? I have a friend. Listen, I have a really good friend. I met someone who's very successful in the same type of business that you're in. Really successful. And I'm like, man, you know what? This guy and my really good friends will mesh well, right? And I introduced them, like, kind of introducing a couple, okay? Because when you get to a certain age, people, I'm real, like I can make friends with people. Like, oh, you guys will get along perfectly.
Right.
And they became friends, okay? And I introduced them. They became best of friends. They cut me off the picture, okay? They became best of friends, right? And, my friend's always like, you know what? All they really want to do is, he works so hard at doing everything he got. He has everything. He has the house. He has the marriage. He has the kids. The car. But guess what? He ain't got no friends or nothing. And now he really trying to put that time and energy into, like, the wrong thing. Which is weird. You know what I'm saying? For people, like, who already lived that life, And I'm going to tell you, it's like, I'm in no way want to insult LV. In no way.
Yeah, no, me either. I'm not trying to insult him either.
Not so, like, I get it because it's something that happens when you see videos and when you see that, like you see videos or whatever the case is, and just say maybe that's something that you want because, like, for instance, my boy, like, he likes it. He likes to be around, like, NBA players and, like, the music people, and my really good friend, he's in the line, like, he goes to every damn event and he takes them with him, and to him, to that business dude, it's like, oh my God, And sometimes my boy talk about it, he's like, bro, I don't even want to be there. You just do it for him,
Right.
And so everyone has a different type of
demeanor.
And maybe like what do you call it? Liking, like interest, right?
Right.
I get it, but here's what I'm trying to explain. You put yourself around like-minded people. You put yourself around like-minded people in your business and other businesses, right? Like my brother in the business that he's in, he puts himself around those like-minded people that are striving and doing big things. Guess what? He forgets about all this BS. Me, I start putting myself, Shy had to, by chance he was able to meet some of the people that I'm around. And then we had to talk about it, right, Shy? About me doing this interview. I'm around, people in the field that I'm doing now, and I meet some amazing people. And then next thing you know, they become my friends, right? And then they get to know me, and then their respect means a lot to me now because now I'm in that field, and I'm meeting people from different aspects, different part, different life from me, from the opposite life, and they have stories, and so on, and by chance I am in that situation where I do go to some events and I'm still like basically, who I am in an opposite world, right? But that don't mean nothing. What means a lot to me is that my wife respects me and my children respect me. And I will tell you something. I do believe in Pretty Women, the movie. Like I believe in that exists. But if you go try to buy a girl today, chances are she's not gonna love you back, bro.
Yeah.
99%.
Yeah.
So that's the game's even rougher than that.
Oh,
so.
way more common of them being bought off. You know what I'm saying? There's no love in that.
Yeah. It's almost more, you're not going to be in a situation. But I get it, though, you know what I'm saying? Because, for instance, as a man before, or, just for men, I look at that, just to put it in an analogy, it's like you want the woman that everyone wants, right?
Right.
And for some men, they're willing to pay for it and be like, by any means, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then guess what? Chances that it doesn't happen. Now, to slide this right in, and me and my brother kind of share similar stories in different fields. Val, she was that woman that everyone wanted to be with.
Right.
I happened not to be, yes, I was in that environment, but I just happened to be myself.
Right.
It came naturally, and it shows because, look, we're still married after all this time,
It's just, and that's absolutely. I mean, not only that, and I always tell you guys both this, that y'all's relationships survived extraordinary circumstances, and then some. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's like, and I'm gonna tell you because me and her were really good. Like we were really good friends, and I always be like seeing all these dudes try to talk to her, and do this and do that. And I used to be like, oh, what about so and so? And she'd be like, yeah, right. And I'll get the other side of it, so basically, you don't want to be that dude. But I have no problem mentoring you, bro. As a matter of fact, I need a semi too, not for illegal stuff.
Hold on, we're gonna get back to LV real quick. Let me get through these super chats. Salutes to Peter. Peter said, real talk, how important a father is. I had to drop out of school at 13. Sorry, I got to lean towards the mic, y'all. I got the phone. Hold on, I can do this. Here we go. Real talk, how important a father is. I had to drop out of school at 13. Got a job. My dad came to pick me up, and my manager said, you forgot to clean the bathroom. My dad wanted to do it for me. She said no. Salutes to Peter for the next 99 super chat. He said, the next month, my dad picked me up and said, go inside, tell her you quit. Because you're gonna tell people, you're gonna tell people to clean bathrooms. You're gonna tell people to clean bathrooms from now on. Today I'm 35 and I own 16 restaurants in this restaurants, I believe it is, in Detroit. Just to say, be a good father, guys. It's a very important thing. And a shout out to all the stepfathers, because I'm a product of a stepfather. Amazing stepfathers. You know what I'm saying? They're important.
It makes me get a little emotional. I feel the emotion in my body. That's an amazing story, and congratulations to you and to that man. I'm a stepdad as well. So listen, it's amazing that especially that you own those restaurants in Detroit. That's a blessing to you, and it's always gonna be those little lessons that
Yeah, salutes.
They're going to be taught by and kind of given to us in the least expected places, right?
Sorry, guys. I had to turn the mic back over. I hope y'all heard him. Yeah, and thank you to Peter for sharing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. That's amazing. I love hearing those stories, bro. Those are the stories I love to hear. I like to be in someone else's life, since everyone always is in mine.
In your shit. Let's get to LV's super chat. Shout out to LV for the $99.99 super chat. Salutes to you, LV. We appreciate you, sir. Man, we just trying to bring you the real, bro. And it's like, listen, I'll be broke. I'll be broke and respected. I'm not gonna be. I don't allow nobody to just disrespect me. You know what I'm saying? But there's certain things I don't need to do to be respected. There's certain things you don't need to do to be respected. But there's other things that you can easily do and be that'll get you all the respect you need, and that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Do some extraordinary shit, and something will come.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you what's a great way to get for you to feel it is go get some time and energy. It doesn't have to be money. Go to someone, go visit a hospital to kids in need, go to a homeless shelter, to real people that are in need, or those children looking for, guidance.
Right.
Mm.
How old are you, LV? You said 29. You're in a perfect position to start you a YouTube channel and go give some advice and change some lives and there's plenty of things you can do.
To the elderly in those man, in neighborhoods, you have so many of these elderly homes. Go spend some time with them elders. Listen to some of the stories. Gain their respect. With time and just.
I tell you what, if you could have gave me a million other better reasons for wanting to do what you said you wanted to do, then that ain't it. It's a world of hurt. World of hurt for something that don't mean shit.
For real. I love that he's honest,
huh?
For real.
No, it was very honest of him. That's why I had to ask him. He said he wasn't wasting our time, and I believe him. You know what I'm saying? He dropped the chat. He wasn't wasting our time. That's why I asked him and told him I wasn't condescending him. Because if you really believe that, if you really think that, well, you wanted a real answer. My opinion might not mean nothing, but you got it from both the brothers that it's just a world of hurt for something that you can get a million better ways. And especially somebody who can build a company to what you built your company, All right, what else? Oh, you want to talk to them about the video about the guy that got popped in the legs? Those are your friends. That's what you sign up for if you get in the game.
Mm-hmm. I'll read.
Hold on, chew your food first.
I apologize, bro. I apologize. I'm gonna get yelled at. My brother's probably gonna be mad. I haven't. All
right. He wasn't glitching out on the phone earlier. His voice was going out. He was starving.
For real. But that video right there, LV says it all. People go risk their life trying to unalive other people. Their own people shoot them in the legs so that they could get away. But that's a perfect analogy of what that world is. And be honest, shooting him in the legs in that situation wasn't going to cause him death. It was going to cause him suffering. I can't even imagine the type of suffering he could, he was going to go through when the rivals grabbed him.
No, he threw the bloody chum to the sharks.
No, yeah, but the sharks in the ocean are going to chew you up and kill you right away. These ones are going to take your time with you, And that's what this world is. Not just the cartels, man. I'm talking about the criminal world.
Yeah.
Eventually, they're going to shoot you in the legs so they could get away.
Facts.
That video?
That video was big facts right there. He was in the game a month, and he was over there doing what they had him doing, but he said, "Go ahead, run ahead of me." Pat, pat, pat. Left his ass there.
Hold on, but there's more. If you guys didn't overlook, did you hear what he said? He got paid.
Yeah, he said they contracted him for 12 and gave him 8.
How much do you think he's talking about?
Pesos.
LV, man, go look at what the peso's at right now. We're talking about what?
Peso, boy.
We're talking about like $150 a week or something?
I live like a king at a resort in Mexico.
Bro, like, think about what they're outpaying them. Absolutely, Michelle, you have to earn it. I'm in the process of trying to earn that respect now, so
Shout out Felix Reyes. He said a man with that knows how to get 400K legally shouldn't be looking for respect for some gangsters. They respect you for getting it the legit way. Salutes.
You know what? Yeah, listen, I'm gonna tell you that. You know what, Felix, you make a good point. LV, I'll be honest with you. I don't know you. I respect that you made it legally.
Hell yeah.
I respect that you have it. That's maybe that means a lot to you. I'll send you a voice recording telling you I respect you. You go show it to everybody. Because, I'm going to tell you, like, I made legit money as well. And I remember when I first got my $1 million, $1 million check, I used to be like, I want to go just walk in a car. I won't buy anything, just
right.
Because I want to know what it's like to write a check. I used to say dumb stuff like that. But a different environment. And for sure, it's been, it hasn't been easy, like you go from, that environment to a different environment. It's not easy to, make money and to get paid, not at all. So I respect you and you have a lot to show for it.
All right, shout out 030 North on the flip side. 030 North said, LV, no one can judge you. You can do whatever you want to do in life. It's your money. It's your life. Just be smart on whatever moves you make and make sure if you go down there with somebody you know. Again, it is your life. It is, but you came and you asked for advice. You asked the question and they gave you their answer. And of course, it is your life. At the end of the day, it is your life. All right, we they advise you against it. I advise you against it. You did good, Papas. Handle your business. Figure out what's the other reasons that you don't feel filled. It's not about what everybody else gives you. It's about what you want to feel. You know what I'm saying? If you want a movie done about your life, you can do some extraordinary shit. Just don't crash out for it. See, the movies they make are the people that crash out. The Tony Montanas that fall off the building and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the crash out way of doing things. So, you figure it out.
Real talk. Most of the people we talk about are like dead or serve long prison sentences.
Long prison. He said long prison sentences, y'all. He just had a Maria's cracker in his mouth, and you couldn't hear him.
I apologize, guys. I apologize.
No worries. I'm gonna sip my beer. Salutes. So I said, give me 100K. I'll show you respect. Salutes. You wildin'. Lucy in the Sky with Diamond said, go sponsor kids sports. Put your name out there. Get noticed by doing kids. Kids need so much. Man, they absolutely do. And they're just coming up. There's so many bad things happening. There's so many good people out there. It's crazy. Ruben Contreras.
Absolutely, man.
Jonathan, you know what? I think I do have I don't know if this didn't ring out or what, but I'm going to ring it out anyway, whether you sent it or not. It looks like the last one. I think it's the same one, but I'm going to play it again right now. Here we go. Where's it at? What happened? It's dragging ass. Probably going to play twice now. Something's wrong with Power Chat. Power Chat is so undependable. Jonathan said, I guess it's just a matter of whose respect and what kind of respect you want, in my humble opinion. Yeah, those are two great questions. Lucy in the Sky with Diamond said, remember, all cartel people are feared, not respected. Facts. LV said pennies. Pennies to the pesos, absolutely. Chucky said, already a bad start announcing your biz to the world. Yeah, it's a bad look all the way around. Jonathan said, I don't know, hidden artery, you might mess around and bleed out in your leg. Yeah, from that shot. Yeah, he could have smoked him with that. But his point was basically, he didn't have mercy on him by taking him out. He had mercy on. He ain't had no mercy on. He left him there to be eaten alive, basically. You got Oscar hungry. Oscar's hungry now. The Inferno in Phoenix said, "What state is your family originally from?" Let me see if I get this correct. This is Zacatecas, But is it La Alpa? Or I fucked that up. I might have fucked that up.
Jalpa.
Jalpa, La Jalpa. La Jalpa or Jalpa? Jalpa, Zacatecas.
No. Just Jalpa, bro.
Jalpa, Zacatecas. So there it is. Inferno Phoenix, salutes to you on the check-in. Appreciate you. We're not gonna give him the whole chest. Salutes to Zoraida said, LV, keep working. Don't ask for people's respect. As you know, you are doing your best and the best for humanity. That's all the respect you need. Fuck the rest of the world. Absolutely. As long as you know. Facts. I do my thing every day, not worried about who has an opinion, who's watching, whatever. I know that the next day, after their opinions are dead and gone, I gotta keep doing what I gotta keep doing. That's it. Salutes. Salutes to
But you know what? It's good. I think it's a good life lesson, guys. That many of us come from different environments or different situations, and some of us crave to be loved. Like me, I'm a person who craves. I guess my mom just showed me so much love. I'm someone who like loves to be loved. That's why like Val knows how to love hard, and and that's I think that comes natural. So. For her, but for many of us, it's different things, that we might, feel that we might need, or maybe that's what he needs, So I do believe it's like coming from our own perspective, we're gonna like say that doesn't make sense, but it might make sense to him, and that's what matters.
Absolutely.
And I think this is good for like parents. Or family members that like what matters to me might not matter to my brother, and vice versa. But I think that everything has to be taken seriously, and I learned this, being in marriage. Like sometimes be like that's so like this doesn't make sense, or I don't care about this, but it might care to someone else. Mm-hmm. That being said, when we were talking about this, it's like. I think about you being 29, and I think about like I would love to have like be like a fly in the wall if you were to have like a therapy session and understand where did that come from, like what trauma, what happened, in your younger years that makes you feel that you need to be validated by
Yeah, that's my point. It's not there's nothing out there, Papa. What you're looking for is within you. That's basically what that is. Omar Caranza said, "Yo, Jay, what Sicario or Capo do you think was or is the most overrated?"
Hey guys, I need 2 minutes. 1 second.
All right, let him get his 2 minutes. I'm going to hold on to this one, Inferno Phoenix. I'll give it to him when he comes back. So like I said, hell yeah, Shy. I'm moving to Durango when the ish hits the fan in the U.S. I'm all set there. Here's the problem. Over there, it's going to hell in the handbasket at the same time, though, ain't it? You know what I'm saying? Like, it seems like we got to leave the continent. I'm going to Africa. God, this shit. Shout out Daniel Guevara. I'll have him answer that question. We know the answers. I know you're a new subscriber. Salutes to you on the new subscription. We appreciate you. We'll have him answer that question when he comes back. JP the Ghost said was good shot. Jay, salute. Salute to all of y'all. I appreciate you guys. Hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all. We've been here all day. We've done like 6 hours of streaming so far. Salutes. We had technical difficulties. We got that taken care of. We all good. Salutes. Again, we're coming from the most genuine place. So salutes to you, LV. Salutes to the rest of the chat for all of their input. So as I said, Maria's cookies are the best. Did you know that I found out that those cookies are not Mexican or any type of Latin American country's cookie? Did you know that, Zoraida? Did you know that us Latinos adopted that cookie just because it had the name Maria on it? I believe that cookie is like, it might even be German or something like that. I found that out in the internet said so it gotta be true. Got to could be true. Let's see. We got some good content. We had a long conversation. We wait on Jay to come right back in. Salutes Go Bucks. He's been here for the long haul. Appreciate y'all. Alexis says, playing with fire eventually gets you burned. If too hot in the kitchen, stay out. Pay your dues and you'll find what you're looking for. Absolutely. I'm trying to see. I don't know. I'll see. I'm going to play this one again. This shit's not working. Salutes. And here's the thing, like, we just had a long conversation about how these guys are PDF files. Like, who wants to work with them? Yeah, money is money, but he just told me about some dude that was graping his sicarios. Like, what's that all about? What? Shout out Shy, said thanks for the show, homie. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Jonathan said Fanta was made in Germany during World War II. See, look at that. What else did I say? I saw the Goya story the other day. We're wilding out. Right? We're just waiting on Jay to get back, and we're going to be shutting things down pretty soon. After a 5-hour mark, I'm no longer able to edit the video if I need to. Let's just say I get a copyright claim and need to edit it or something like that. After 5 hours, I can't do it, which is not a big deal, but I like to at least stop. Even if I have to start a new stream, I like to stop at the 5-hour mark. At the end of this, I'm going to give y'all the link. The homie Zaya is having a watch party over on his channel for Vitaly hunting pedos tonight. Hunting pedos on the Ease the Crave channel. So I'll be sending that link out when we get out of here. Shout out Shy, listening from Florida. Jonathan said Goya is originally from Spain. I found out through the owners promoting Trump. Everybody is politicizing everything. Oscar said, I think the company was bought by Pepsi. The Inferno Phoenix said, yeah, Chapo's known for paying young girls. He referred to them as vitamins. Yep. We had a long conversation about this today with an interview of testimony from one of his, a young lady that stood with him from the time she was 14 years old to the time she was 16 years old. And we've been having this conversation all day. Some people think that I'm beating a dead horse, but it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Michelle said every single person is on this earth is here for a purpose. Many people go through half their life not knowing what their purpose is. When you find your purpose, you will know. Absolutely. I agree 110%. Absolutely. Right? Absolutely. IB said, imagine how the underage girls felt. Bro. Listen, I've been watching these Vitaly streams, bro. They need to find a way to create parameters to make that. But at what point, at what point do these PDF files not get hip to these live streams, and now before they go meet one of these 15-year-old kids they talk to on the internet, they turn on a live stream and make sure nobody's hunting them. Like, cat be out the bag. But there should be more stings. I mean, you could clearly clean these fools up. If there's a dude that already has mad paperwork for the same offenses and you're able to throw another one on him because you baited him, why not? Get these fucking guys off the street. If you ain't gonna smoke them, yoke them and put them in a cage. Whatever you gotta do. Teddy Marquez said, ask him if Elon Musk ever reached back. I will ask him. I don't think he has, but I will ask him. IB said, when you're complaining about not getting spoon-fed, okay, I got it now. I get it. Let me go back. IB said, imagine how the underage girls felt when you're complaining about not getting spoon fed free content to your liking. I get it. I get it. And here's the thing. It's all connects to the same conversation that I'm already having. Like, don't worry, I'll be all right producing my show. Oscar said, I saw they caught the writer of Space Jam. Yeah, writer of Space Jam was baited by what they thought was a 15-year-old girl. Now they had Bradley Martin there, big muscle head that thinks he could fight professional fighters and has some hope or chance. So he's already diluted as far as I'm concerned. You know what I'm saying? And he's there, he's yelling at this dude and he's humiliating him, and that's cool. Humiliate him all you want, as long as you do something that gets law enforcement involved. You know what I'm saying? Salute to LV for joining the Discord. Appreciate you. They caught the Space Jam guy. It was Bradley Martin was there, and the Space Jam guy, he got caught basically in his lie. Yeah, the Inferno Phoenix said Jared from Subway. Yeah, we heard you, Teddy. We heard you, Teddy. You gotta relax. We heard you. He's not here right now. Zorada said no. Where they from? Where's who from? Sorry, I lost the context. Inferno said it's sad that most of those dudes are glorified. Absolutely, which is why I want to have this conversation. Because I look at stores like No Jumpers selling these Escobar shirts and Chapo shirts, and it's like, bro, these dudes are, Teddy, you're producing my show, Teddy. Either go to the rewind, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've been here 4 hours. I'm not 4.5 hours on just this stream alone. So, you can go catch up on your own. All right? I'm talking with my people right here. I appreciate you, but you wilding out. IB said threw up some Northern Lights pics in the Discord. Appreciate it, sir. That's what I said. Wow, really? Well, they make good ass pastel de limon. Y'all having a food combo. I said, do a little recap. I missed the whole show. Sorry, bro. Sorry for you missing the whole show. You got to do what you got to do. I did my job. Appreciate you. I still love you too, Teddy. Salutes. God damn, boy. Oscar said he did Kindergarten Cop too. Yeah, I mean, these guys are everywhere. I'm telling you, they caught from the average guy working in a mechanic shop, a lawyer. They caught, they're catching all kind of people. He's only got a couple episodes left on the first season. They paid him a certain amount of money to do those shows. They've been sketchy, a few of them dangerous. I believe they should have better planning, better structure, more seriousness, less chaos. They don't understand they're dealing with a dangerous situation. For instance, they had those 3 kids that he uses as bait. They were in the bathroom with this guy. This guy could have pulled out a straight razor and sliced up everybody way before they ever got in there. You know what I'm saying? They got themselves made by one of their marks by walking around and not knowing where they were going to stand and stage. It's like they're very ill-equipped to prepare. They look like they're prepared. They act like they're prepared, but they're not prepared. They ain't got a plan in place. They need people with minds to figure things out and problem solve for them on the fly, and they're too busy being content. You know what I'm saying? So they jeopardize themselves. They jeopardize the operation. Another thing is, don't jeopardize the operation by hurting one of these guys, and now that guy gets to walk free and you get to go to jail. There's a problem with it. You're not doing no good with that. Ferno says, I'm going to give Jay toilet paper. Where's the damn toilet paper? IB said, I was noticing that Chapo shirt the other day and laughing, thinking about all the stuff we talk about here. Like, yeah, I don't want, I understand hip-hop kids that want to throw on something that has, I used to rock the Godfather and all of these things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want them to unknowingly have some PDF file on their shirt. And that's what we feeding these shorties, because, we should talk about Chapo in a good way and put that shit on the thing, Michelle said it seems like the PDFs are protected. Epstein. I mean, I feel, I'm pretty sure, absolutely sure that the ones at the top, you know what I'm saying? The ones with power and money, they're absolutely protected, right? And they're way more dangerous than the guys at the bottom. The guys at the bottom just as dangerous too. But there has to be some kind of flush, some kind of system to flush them all out of there. All of them. Let me see what I got here. IB said, and I just got to say, the people who ride with you, ride with you. I appreciate how much you engage your audience in a way I haven't seen in any other channel. Salutes to you. I appreciate you. All right.
Yo.
We got Jay back, y'all. I appreciate you. IB, thank you, sir. IB said no Diddy, but I just got to take a minute to recognize you for your efforts and your mind and your insight. And I think this channel is the medicine the kids need today. More, yo, Jay, you wilding the fuck out right now. Yo, he's.
I wasn't eating this whole time.
Yo, he just took. It's like he just took the bag of Ruffles and just crushed that shit to the microphone of the phone. He said they are Ruffles. You see, he took the Ruffles and just crunched them up in the middle of my speech to the microphone. But salutes to IB. No Diddy, just gotta take a minute to recognize you for your efforts and your mind and your insight. I think this channel is the medicine the kids need today more than anything. I mean, I just don't want them wearing Chapo shirts looking stupid. All right, hey, real quick, we kind of know the answer, but Teddy Marquez he might be a little loosey goosey tonight, and he's spamming us out. Did Elon Musk ever reach back to you?
Nah.
No.
Elon Musk hasn't reached out back to me. I hope he reaches out to me one day.
There you go. That was a no, Teddy. Eddie Jimenez.
How did you know about that? Hold on, but how do you know about that?
Because it's in the you read the whole thing in the fucking, somebody read it in the Surviving El Chapo, read the whole thing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. All right. Hey Teddy, I'm gonna tell you something respectfully, all right? You're spamming my chat, bro. That is numero uno offense. There's wrenches in here and I'm in here. We will get you the fuck up out of here. Please. You asked the once, you asked it twice. He came back and then you start spamming the chat. We will get you the fuck up out the chat. Don't do that.
Right? No, hold on, chill.
What?
I don't know who Teddy Marquez is, but man, obviously he's a little.
Oh yeah, it's cool, but still, it is what it is. The rules are the rules. Don't spam my chat. You get put the fuck out of here.
Mr. Eddie, yeah, I know who you're talking about, man. From my understanding,
Let me ask the question, Jay. Eddie Jimenez said, Jay, did you know Jose from the car wash on Kedzie and 28th? Well, maybe I shouldn't ask this question. You guys are doxing people. I think he owned the place. I went to school with the guy. I haven't seen or heard from him in 25 plus years.
Man, you know what? I didn't know. I mean, of course I knew him after he opened up the place, and I knew we had some mutual acquaintances that knew him. But what I heard was that he ended up getting indicted.
Mm.
He got caught with some drugs. I don't even know how he got into drugs. Probably because he owned the car wash and, plugs be going up in there and washing their cars. Somehow he got involved in that. I'm going to guess because in no way did I ever think he was a drug trafficker. So, yep.
Salutes.
So who knows what happened to him?
Real quick, Peter, well, first of all, salutes to Chucky Chingong. He said, peace out, Shy Twins. Got a set up for the album release party for the homie. Salute. Salutes to you. Have a great release party. To the homie I said, break a leg. Salutes to you. Thank you, sir.
Oh, yeah, man. Shouts out to the album release party.
Let me correct Peter real quick. Peter said only real members got wrenches. Peter, you wilding the fuck out, and you gonna keep all your restaurants, but you might lose that wrench, Papa. You gotta be cool, all right? JP the Ghost said Teddy bugging. All right? Let's see. And I'm just talking my shit, Peter, because I know you joking. You got that sense of humor. I'm with you. But there's a lot of real members in here without wrenches. Let's see. Jonathan says,
so I don't eat past 7 or 8 o'clock at night. I mean, 7, I try not to eat past 8 at all, but you guys kept me
we kept we held on to Jay. You know, people wanted me to get off the PDF file talk. They wanted me to talk that cartel talk.
All right, let's just talk how we're gonna make it. We're gonna go. No,
yeah, no, fuck all that shit. JP the Ghost said Teddy bugging. Teddy absolutely bugging. All right, Jonathan said shy. Jonathan saucy too. He said shy. I apologize. There may be a random song dono, a random sounding dono coming in. I don't know, man. Maybe Power Chat's down. If they charge you and it doesn't come through, make sure you let me know, please. All right, but something Power Chat isn't ringing off, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Who else? Michelle said Jay was making me hungry. Flaco said, do they know Javier Leon?
Javier Leon.
Yeah, if you guys were throwing this many names at me, just in regards to anything, anybody, I would not. It's so many names, man. I'd never.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know people by names like that. Tell me, like, from where, like, you know.
Right. What's the story with the dude? Hey, the dude from the over there that did the thing with them. Oh,
yeah, like that's how I know people. Like the dude from over there around the block on the north side, whatever.
That did that thing. Remember that time they got popped off for that thing? Oh yeah.
yeah.
Also said Teddy needs a water break. Absolutely, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Teddy's wilding the fuck out tonight. All right. IB said, the one thing the feds can't take from you, but Shy can, is that fucking wrench, boy. Facts. JFL said, "Where's my wrench?" JFL, you got some time to do, Papas. Take your time, bro. You still owe Zoraida all kind of shit. Eddie Jimenez said, "Damn, not what I expected either. He was in college studying to be a teacher. Thanks for letting me know, Jay. Sad to hear."
Yup. Everyone wants to be a drug trafficker until they catch that time.
Facts. This is true right here, Peter. Jonathan says, shit, I don't have a wrench or a clap coin, and he is deserving of both. So you're going to end up wrenched up. Don't worry, Jonathan. You're on the wrench list. When it's time to give out these wrench, I'm telling you, only reason they got wrenches is because they had to put links in here, and they didn't give them up. The only person that has a real wrench, honorary wrench, is Oso. You know, Oso could have the keys to the fucking...
Where's Oso at, though?
He's in here. They just got a lot going on over there, so he's been in and out of the chat, you know. There's been a lot of misfortune and deaths in his wife's family, so he's been low key.
Man.
He pop in and out.
I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences to him and his family.
Yeah, salutes, man. Much love to Sue. May the universe leave you the fuck alone for the next 2 years.
Hold on, are you serious about Jim Smith from Utah? The fuck?
Where we at? Let me find this. What he's talking about. IB said, "Real talk though, but do you know Jim Smith from Utah? Did that ring a bell, Jay? What the fuck?"
Jim Smith from Utah.
Nah, he's talking bullshit. I think IB's fucking with you.
Is he like a cop or something?
Nah, he's fucking with us. Flaco said he's Ovidio Guzman and Moreno uncle, Javier Leon.
Nah. I don't know him like that.
Let's see.
I mean, not like by his name like that.
Oh, let me go back. I want to go back. There was something from Inferno I wanted to show you. I lost it. Here we go. If you guys wouldn't have made the moves you made, who knows? Maybe Chopper would have turned you guys in at some point like he did with many of his top operators in the cartel. My opinion.
Well, I believe... I mean, you never know, but I wouldn't believe that he would have turned me in. Again, because I didn't want to be them. You get me? All the people that are training, all the people, I mean, but you never know. If you pay attention, they were all dudes that were making names. Like, he didn't like Chino Antrax, Macho Pedro, Manuel Torres. All them people that were training in on each other all had names for themselves, but they were basically mini drug lords. You get me?
Shout out Peter said, Jay, your life story is inspiring, and I shared a little of mine. God bless you, brother. And if I ever see you, I'm definitely gonna say what's up. Don't run up too quick. Pete already said it. He said it might not be sweet when you when you run up.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna tell you. Someone made a comment the last time. I really appreciate Peter, man, for real. I'll call you next time I'm in Detroit.
IB said, I hear he hears that that dude Jim Smith runs it for the Mormons in Utah. I don't know. Here's the problem, that can be a serious thing because the Mormons is in Mexico, like it's a thing. It's
they are. That's why I'm like, okay, I met a couple Mormons.
Fuck.
But someone made a comment, Shy, and said something about walking the streets.
Oh, what? When your brother was on?
I walked the streets more peacefully today than I did back then. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, somebody had said that to your brother in the last show. He was like, "Shit, I'm public all over the fucking place." Chucky's back.
He said, he said you can't walk in public. That's what he said.
Yeah. Peter said, but I'm going to thank you for saving me from a beatdown from Shy. Yeah, salutes. The Inferno said, I believe that the twins made the best choice possible by turning themselves in. I believe that Chapo could have possibly gave them up at some point for his own game. Okay, we answered that one already. We went back to that. Zorada said, remember, Jay is mom and dad and kids are demanding. We have to respect that he's giving us his times. Absolutely. And we're going to cut it short soon. Also said,
oh man, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you, like, that little explanation. I'm gonna tell you, I don't even know how I do it sometimes. It is demanding. I'm gonna tell you, I think like all the time. I remember I used to do this with the kids, but maybe because I had help, or I don't know. I just feel like running the business was a lot easier back then.
It was easier than what? Than now? Than
Bro. Oh man, I'm gonna tell you, like, keeping the house together. I take pride in this, and I ask my kids this all the time. Like, has anything changed for you guys? I just want to make sure, that nothing's changed for them since their mom hasn't been here. So just keeping up with that little task, that's a lot. So, basically on any given day, I'm going to be like, I'm going to be cleaning the house. I'm sweeping, mopping, dishes, cooking, like laundry. I'm, Ubering, back and forth.
Yeah. And then we hold you up for 7 hours.
Nah, but you know what? This is because today, like, it is a day where maybe I'm just more on the chilling side. So I'm like, all right,
Right.
Like, it's cool, like.
Yeah. So let's don't add no more new questions to the chat. Let me get through the ones that we got, y'all, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, but I appreciate, man, you understanding too. Yeah, and Elon Musk.
He's a hater. Zorada said Elon Musk is a fucking hater.
Nah. Maybe he hasn't just. I'm not that informed. Maybe he just doesn't know yet.
He's a busy dude. IB bullshit. He talking shit, man. Well, you had us believing Jim Smith was part of the Mormon cartel that was coming out of Utah that was in Mexico. See, so that needs a wrench too. We're gonna get everybody. We're gonna have a wrench party real soon. All right. Let me put a list together. We'll get the wrenches out there. Oscar said, "I'm on the north side. Does Jay have any stories, or was he strictly in the south side? We didn't let him cross Madison."
Nah, man, I was in the north side. I was everywhere. I'm gonna tell you, I didn't. Maybe 1 or 2, but I really didn't mess with a lot of people in the north side like that. But I spent a lot of time in the north side.
Jay, how was your relationship with Edgar?
Oh man, you see, these are the questions I feel weird at kind of answering because, like, I really liked Edgar. I felt like he was the more humble one. with a straight head, like, you know.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say, like, he pursued me, like like he was smart enough to know that working with me was gonna, kind of like be beneficial for him.
Right. He reached out.
Yeah, man. The minute he would hear in the radios that I was there, he was like always making sure that he like came where I was gonna be at, or we end up meeting up.
Mm-hmm.
But he was like the more, I think, like the more businessman, like the more business person, I guess, from all of them at the time, and he was already moving heavyweight. For real. And I want to tell you something from everyone, because, everyone talks shit about each other. He was probably the one that they didn't talk bad about.
That be the one that suffers all the time.
Meaning, like, he was like, even in those little, situations I was in, because I'm going to tell you, like, most of these younger dudes that later on became someone at that time, they were not respected like that by the dudes, like the real dudes. The ones that you hear about, like Okra and Leach talk about, Shy, some of those people, that you probably don't ever heard of, but they wouldn't respect them. But I used to hear them speak highly about him too as well. So it's that, he died at a young age. So
now, where was he in the order? Was he one of the older ones or one of the younger ones? Or?
I want to say, I think he was younger than Ivan. I think he was younger than Ivan. I remember I ran into him. Well, no, I didn't run into him. He came to where I was at. We were at the ferias in Culiacan. And he showed up, and he must have had like 40, 50 dudes with him, walking with him. And he was with a girl. And I remember, man, some of these, they were young-ass kids, man. I'm talking about 15, 16 years old, some of the people he had with.
All right, let me skip around here. Chucky said, how about the Javalis, Santana, son? You hear of them? They got caught around the same time you were in. They ran the plaza and were direct. I don't know what the hell the rest of it. Chucky, that shit cut off.
Those Javalias? I don't know. I feel like I heard about Javalias, but I don't know about Santana. Like Javalias, I don't know.
Yes, IB Mitt Romney's family, the Mexican Mormons.
Mm-hmm.
Zoraida's checking Teddy in the thing, in the chat. She said, "Drop a dono, Teddy. Next time, drop a dono for the question to get the question you asked." She's on his ass about something. Shout out to Big Blanc from the O for the sub. I appreciate you. LV said, "Jay, do you really do mentorships?" LV joined the Discord, so we'll talk about it.
Yeah, what I'm saying, yeah, drop your, like, he knows how to tell you drop your stuff. I mean, listen, it's part of what I'm doing. If I could help you somewhere, if I could save you from doing something like that, of course, man. It's like, I gotta give back community service.
Okay. All right.
I do need a semi though.
All right, cool. We're gonna get to it. We'll get on the business. Teddy Marquez says, Zoraida, please put the link. I barely found out. Now that's something I would have to give Zoraida a wrench to do, to give a link. So I might have to give Zoraida the wrench. Here, we about to wrench up Zoraida and Jonathan. Zoraida and Jonathan are gonna get wrenched up right now. Oh, you know what? I can't do it while I'm using this app, so I'll make sure I do it after this live right here. But make sure you guys join the Discord. I'm gonna drop the link again. There's only a couple more I'm getting to, y'all. That's it. We're gonna get out of here. Peter said, Jay, Mexicans and Albanians are similar as far as hospitality and respect. So if you come to Detroit, find me. You come to my house to eat Albanian dinner from my mom. Right?
Oh wow, I didn't know he was Albanian, but shouts out to Albania. Yeah. One of the persons I do know who was Albanian was Johnny A. Light.
Johnny
Yes, I believe so. Same type of culture for sure. I appreciate that, Peter.
Omar Carranza said, when the twins went to the meetings with the capos, did they dress normal or dress top notch out of respect, or how were the others dressed?
Now, most of the times, this is funny, but most of the time we went. I made it a point to go as hip hop as I could go.
That's why they made y'all look like that in the Netflix show. Yo, did y'all see how they made them look in the Netflix show? They did them dirty. They just put two assholes. One with his hat broke off all the way like this. One with his hat broke off all the way.
Like some bro, like they think we're like some Colombian gang members or something.
So that's what you would do. You get hip hopped out to go see the bosses. That's funny.
Like for them. Okay, so look, funny. Early on, I would, and then later on, I always I always dressed, like the way I should, like properly. But at that time it was probably a little bit more like button up shirts and and like polo shirts maybe or something like that. But when early on, I'll be like, man, I'll make sure I put on my earrings and a big old chain. The iciest watch I had, I wear shorts, Timbs, you know what I mean? Because I want to make sure that they stood that everyone understood that wasn't them.
Differentiate.
So they would call us like real talk. They would call us at the time because the only thing they could relate to us, looking the way we look, was to Daddy Yankees.
The gasolina guys.
Because right after that started coming out, then that's the only thing they could relate to us. Like. Or describe us as, I guess.
Right. Salute to Inferno of Phoenix. Thank you, Sha'il. You're the best at interacting and try to answer all our questions, man. We do what we can around here, bro. We try. All right, let me get down here. Jonathan, this is a good one. Jonathan said, can we get a soundbite from Jay clearing up that he was never in a gang? I think there's a big misconception tied in with their story. That way it isn't a repeat question.
Who's that?
That's Jonathan.
Who?
Jonathan.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here, I'll put it on the screen. So you want me to read it again? Can we get a soundbite from Jay clearing up that he was never in a gang? I think there's a big misconception tied in with their story. That way it isn't a repeat question.
Absolutely, I wasn't in a gang. At all. I never joined a gang. And I was never in a gang. And I think that's what made me my brother. I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why I was able to be successful. I don't know if it, like in the streets of Chicago, it's hard. You can't tell people you're not in a gang. They don't care. Mm-hmm. But yeah.
Shout out 298 Sosa. Gotta go watch the fight. Salutes to you, Sosa. I'm gonna try to catch up. Let's see. I got the Discord in there. So as I said, Jay, of course it was easier. You had Val and help. Are you doing the best? You're doing the best you can as a parent. That's all you can do. Our kids are the best reward.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It feels good to do it. They actually, I feel like, motivate me every time. I'll be like, I'm tired or something. I'm like, nah. It's I feel blessed, and it's a privilege for me to be able to do this. When I was in prison for a long time, it's all I used to think about is being a father and stuff. And sometimes, of course, life could get the best of me, and I dislike when I'm upset with over something dumb like that. So I apologize a lot, but I always try to do better.
Shout out to Felix Reyes. He said they called you. No, they called him Daddy Yankee. That's what they called him. They did him like that. Shout out Alec. What up? Salutes on the check-in. Perfecto J77. Salutes to you. Jonathan Pantoja said, I meant that with no disrespect. I don't believe he read it that way, Jonathan. If he did, but salutes to you.
Which part, bro? I didn't know. Of course not.
The gang question.
Oh no, no, no! I get it. I get what you're saying. You're saying that people be thinking that we're in a gang. Nah, nah. I agree with you.
Shout out Peter. Peter says, "Shaw, I think you should give people a chance to talk with Jared P live on the mic if possible." Well, you're booking them for something that me and them haven't finalized yet. But my thought is always to maybe one day have a open chat in the Discord for members of the Discord that have been around a certain amount of time. In the Discord, if they agree to it one day, we'll do that. We'll be in the Discord and we'll be able to have a conversation like that, and I will mediate the conversation and make sure shit don't get out of control. All right, we've made it to the bottom, so salutes to Inferno for joining the Discord. Salutes to you, Peter. We'll talk about that with them again. They're busy men. They're letting you guys know they got a lot going on. We'll be here to cover it, and we'll be here when they're ready to talk again. Jay's gonna hold on to some exclusives this time. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna go tell everybody the whole Saul story. I'm gonna go comb that podcast anyway. Make sure he didn't cut it short. He didn't give us like 1.5 pounds in the package, and it was actually 2 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Omar said, we already asked the overrated Sicario question. Which ones did you think were an asshole? Were there anybody that you didn't like? Thought they were a dick?
Mental.
Wow. He came off that way too, huh?
Oh, he was a dick.
Really?
I'm sorry, excuse my language. I don't shouldn't talk about that. He wasn't my cup of coffee. There's a couple of dudes. There's a couple of dudes.
JP the Ghost asked if Shy, did you call out Jay for showing his chest on that other call? Yeah, we let him know already. Like, bro, he all on camera and shit. Everywhere else, showing his chest off and shit, wilding out. Jonathan said people who don't go through the videos and know of the cooperation and them being from Chicago automatically assume they broke code as being big time Chicago gangbangers and whatnot. Yeah, they got it all fucked up out there. Nobody wants to see the facts in the timeline. Everybody wants to have their own story. So to each his own. Don't come back here with that shit.
And then it's funny because then when they hear the story and when people do find out that we're not in a gang or something, and then the next thing they're gonna say, they weren't even on the street like that.
Pussies. You know what I'm saying? So
right? It's like you can't win.
Yo, hey, Peter said people with wrenches get first dibs. Listen, if I was able to take your wrench right now, I would have took your wrench right now just to teach you a lesson, Peter. You wild.
Oh, hey, listen again. This is big shout out to the chat. All you guys for tuning in, but this is his channel. I just stop by every once in a while. Figure Shy makes the rules.
Yeah, I enforce them motherfuckers too. So get a hold of yourself, Peter. Salute. All right.
I think people who bring like 50 people, like you should do one of those things. Like you invite 50 people.
It's just we got to figure out how to keep track of those things because motherfuckers are cheaters. All right, trust me. I see my homies there doing all kind of shit to get people involved and everybody trying to find the angle, but it's all good.
I think that if you tell people you bring 50 other people,
to
the channel.
And guess what? Maybe that phone conversation that you're talking about, Peter, don't happen until we have 15,000. Like we gotta set goals and meet them around here, really. Salute to Michelle. She said us moms have a tough job, especially when you have a full-time job outside of the home. Shout out to the moms.
Man, shout out to the single parents. You know what? The moms. It's Mother's Day. We gotta just keep it for the mothers. Absolutely. The moms, I don't know how they do it. My mom, I don't know how she did it, raising 7 of us on her own. But as we celebrate the moms, but I do also want to share shouts out to all those single dads, man. I seen a video today or yesterday. I saw this video about this, Mexican guy who says, the things we have to do when we're single dads, and we couldn't find a babysitter, and he brings his daughter to work, but he's like having fun with her while he's at work with her, and she's like 3-4 years old, or maybe not, like 5-6 years old. And that broke my heart in a good way because I'm like, wow, those are the dads we never really hear about. And I know that moms do it all the time. And I'm not taking nothing from them, especially on this weekend. amazing. Like the mom I have, my wife, the mom she is, she will call me, 5 times a day just to make sure that the kids are alive. And just making sure that they, like everything's on point for them, from the most important things to the smallest things,
Right.
like she wants to just make sure that nothing's changed for them, and I give it up to her. She might send me an email with like 150 things to do.
Right.
I'm just like, sometimes I get so overwhelmed. I'm like,
you better
just
get
stop,
them shits done before you come on my show. That's all you need.
Yeah, she's like, you talking shy? Did you do everything on my list? I'm like, yo, the kids are good, bro. Like, but
Salutes.
yes, Michelle. You know what? It's amazing.
Shout out to John Joseph. John Joseph, sorry you're a little late with the question. We can ask that next time they're on. I appreciate you. We've gone the gambit right here, and you got a lot to catch up on. So there's a whole lot of things that you can catch on the replay. Please do that. JP the Ghost said, when and where are we casting for this show? I need a scene. Reach out. Salutes. Jonathan said, I feel like Peter is testing me. Yo, Peter is trying to pull your card, Jonathan. He trying to throw his wrench all in your face, Jonathan. You know what I'm saying? But don't trip, Jonathan.
That sounded funny, though. That sounded funny right now.
What's that?
Trying to throw your wrench in your face.
He's trying to throw
his... about?
Come on.
Did he channel?
Did he just try to pause me and shit? He tried to smack you with a wrench, dog. But don't worry. You're going to get wrenched up today, Jonathan. Jonathan and Zoraida are going to get wrenched up. Because every now and then I might need you guys to fish a link for me. You know what I'm saying? Something. Shout out 90s, your baby. Much love to Chicago homies from Northern California. Salutes to you.
Big shout out to the north, bro. Big shout out to everyone in North Cali.
Salutes to Peter. He says, Sha, you come to the D, you have dinner ready too. Salutes. I appreciate you, sir. What you won't have while I'm there is a wrench. We're gonna take it back. I got you. Go Bucks.
Damn, you're getting more people on right now than earlier.
Yeah, we know. We've been, bro, I'm the same thing. We could be here. The longer you go, the more people will be in and out. You know what I'm saying? At what point do we, and don't act like you just didn't just eat and just got re-energized and shit. You see Jay's like, let's do another 5 hours, bro. You ready?
Nah. I'm energized. I think I ate and I got sleepy.
And I crossed the 5-hour mark. So this video is officially uneditable. Can't edit it. Go Bucks said this channel should have 100,000 plus subs. I agree with you, my friend. I agree.
I think that's a little bit. I think it should have way more than that. Some of these trash channels got that.
Absolutely.
Some like big channels got that.
I didn't get into this for the little silver play button, but there should be one right there. The way we've been going for the last year and a half. Go Buck said, I don't understand. Content is off the chain. Salutes to you. IB says, shout out to all the moms and to the parents holding it down for the next generation. Salutes to you, IB. Thank you, sir. Peter said, last question. If you have a life story, where would you take it to? Too late for questions, and we already know where they're taking it to. They're taking it in their own hands, and they're taking it to whoever got top dollar. Big Blanc from the O said, people just don't know yet. The algorithms will bring this to the front. Y'all just have to like and subscribe. All right? Blanc's letting y'all know the inside scoop of what's popping. Oh shit! Somebody came down. Now you want to talk? You're gonna have to pause me on this one, Jay. Somebody came swinging the big wrench right now. Came in there swinging the big wrench. Also said there should only be one wrench. All I need is one wrench as far as Oso is concerned. So everybody else, check your motherfucking self.
Also, what's up? He came in the building.
He came to lay down the law with his wrench, all right? So salutes to Oso. I appreciate you. Go Buck said you need an internet marketer that can mass email. Yeah, I have my partner Jello. Jello's like, Shy, you need to do a newsletter. I'm like, I know, bro. I just need another 24 hours in the day. You know what I'm saying? Joseph Hall said LV is a fed fishing. We shall see. Peter said, let's go to midnight, boys. Peter, you on my time zone. What time is it now? Yeah, you wilding the fuck out. Jonathan said, prayers and blessings. Salutes to Shaw and the Flores family. Thank you for another great live. Shout out to the chat. Like and subscribe is free. It don't cost you a thing. Salutes. Appreciate you, Jonathan. Consider yourself wrenched up, bro.
Hey, also, my condolences to the family, man.
Salutes. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. It's my family too. Yeah, salutes Jay, salutes Jonathan from Oso. JP the Ghost said Oso is the original wrench holder. Absolutely. And there's a technicality to that, but we'll talk about that another time. The wrench wars shall continue. I appreciate you guys for coming out. Jay, I thank you very much. Stay on the line while I send them off.
Listen, bro. Jonathan, man, thank you. Much love. Much love to the chat. Y'all have a good night, man. God bless. It was a pleasure being here. Thanks out for all the prayers. For everyone that participated today. Thank you, man. Have a great Mother's Day weekend. Go hug your mom if you're able to. Send her love. Spend some time with her. Spend some time with your kids, man. And good luck to all of you guys.
Also said thank you, Jay. Salutes. Appreciate you. Right. Keith Gerber said, Jay, God bless. Salutes.
God bless you, Keith, man. God bless to everyone, out there in the chat. Thank you for all your blessings, for your well wishes. I appreciate it, man. It was a pleasure spending some time today. And Peter, Think Like a Kingpin. Thank you for not supporting me.
Eddie Jimenez says, Shy and Jay, this has been a great way to spend a Saturday. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, Mr. Eddie Jimenez. Appreciate you. Michelle said, Jay, have you seen the semis? My husband is a truck driver. Rode with them last year. Traveled 11 Western states. I had a full kitchen. Almost Peterbilt is my favorite. Let me tell you something, Michelle. My mother is the best driver I know. And one birthday, we had a friend that drove semis, and we took a trip to New York, and I woke up in the middle of the night. My mother was driving that bad boy down that highway. She was freaking out, but my mama drove herself a semi too. You know what I'm saying? That was dope.
Oh man, you know what? I think both my brother, he's in the truck business, so but we constantly, every time I see a truck, especially the new ones, or I see these extended cab ones, I'm always in awe, oh my God, I look at them with admiration. So I'm always looking at the truck, seeing what they have. I'm really into these new self-driving electrical ones. I really want to see what they could do. But yeah, I love all the truck stuff. And I love road trips as well.
Abby said, we appreciate your time, Jay. JP the Ghost said, bless up J and P. Abby said, we appreciate your time, P too. Also said, free the ladies.
Yeah, free the ladies, man. I need some help.
90s said, have a good night, fellas. Salutes to you. Peace and blessings to Big Blanc from the O. IB sends his condolences to Oso. Omar Carranza says, Shy Jay, thanks for another good live. Saludos. We have reached the bottom. Y'all have a great night. Yeah. I appreciate you guys.
Big shout out to Chicago, to all the states, Arizona, California, UK, everyone that was in here. Man, God blessing to y'all. And to all those law enforcement officers that follow me, man. Blessings to y'all. Thank you for the work you guys put in. Be safe.
Absolutely. Shout out to all of my donators. I appreciate you guys. All of the likers. Everybody that came in the building. Shout out to Not Guilty TV. Salutes. Shout out QJ. QJ said, love you guys. Good night. Have a good night. And we will holler.
And the last thing, man, my prayers, for real, man, thanks be to God for sure, Jesus Christ, and blessings, okay, on his behalf.
All right. Y'all have a good one. Peace. So like I said, I won't be able to hear anymore. Shy and the twins being my mom and dad. Y'all know the struggle is real. Thank you guys. Time is up for your time as always, and catch you guys next time. Salutes to you, Zorada. Have a great night. We out of here. All right? Peace.
How can I change what? We landed here. It's not the same, son. This is despair.
They over the hilltop, I see them right there. They'll wait for the kill shot, they'll sit and they'll stare. If we got a real shot for us, it's up there. We're hopeless if we stop, they'll kill us right here. Living in death's den, run through the best winds, storming the front gates. Whatever gets us in, whatever gets us over, whatever helps us win, whatever we must do. Rescuing our kids, as long as they get through it, don't matter if we live. God chose to bless you, I'll take all that death gives. I'm into this war ends, in memory of dead friends, in hope of a new way when all of this death ends. Who can we call on? It's me and it's all y'all. We're here by our lonesome, nobody to fall on. Flesh in the dirt, fire to ashes. Fate getting closer every moment that passes. Running away, no one is there. No one to save us, nothing to spare. How can I change what? We landed here. It's not the same, son, this is despair. One of us came up, none of us cared. They want to change up, life isn't fair. It's how we made, huh? Now you aware. It's why you fear us, this why you scared. Show me a safe place, does it exist? It must be a wasteland where nobody lives, that nobody knows of, where nobody's been. Where we at is warfare, every kind you can get. What you can't get is real love or fucking respect. Set up for failure, a life of neglect. If none of us stand up, we'll live with regrets. If we rise, we might die, I call that a good death. What would I live for if I am oppressed? How can I raise up with the world on my chest? Who's gonna save us if you and I rest? They shoot us in cold blood when under arrest. Lock us in cold cells, consider it home now. Cut off from emotion, our feelings are stoned now. Our buildings are blown out, the madness is so loud. It's dark and there's no sound, we gotta go now. Running away, no one is there. No one to save us, nothing to spare. How can I change what? We landed here. It's not the same, son, this is despair. One of us came up, none of us cared. They want to change up, life isn't fair. It's how we made, huh? Now you aware. It's why you fear us, this why you scared. The illness is prevalent, natives malevolent. Hunger, starvation now, no hope for a heaven sent. Kiss the babies goodbye, say I love you to wives. Grab your weapons, get your steps in, we gon' ride when it rise. The sun mean what when it's blinding your eyes? Put the wind to your back, leave them facing the sky. Put the pain in the dirt, raise your bloody fist high. Use your brain, do the work, strategize and survive. The rush of the dust up, the thrill of the gun buzz. The satisfaction of our reaction when there's no one to help us. The spoils of war, the hunger for more. The passion of how we smash what we hate through the floor. The rage, the loneliness of dead on the page. To cleanse this land, gotta burn more than just sage. Crush the cage, body and soul unafraid. Kill them all and set them ablaze. No running away, no one is there. No one to save us, nothing to spare. How can I change what? We landed here. It's not the same, son, this is despair. One of us came up, none of us cared. They want to change up, life isn't fair. It's how we made, huh? Now you aware. It's why you fear us, this why you scared. Hanging from a thread till you dead, cause your partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was laying up in his bed, she getting details, spilling every word that you said. She working retail, thirsty bitch just trying to get ahead. If history tell us anything, y'all both end up dead. It's just a street tale, a fable, some shit someone said. Sit at the table and hope there's more to offer than bread. Pulled out the cradle, first steps you getting chased by a fed. No head starts, just body parts and lead sparks. Old religion, brand new hate and weak hearts. Oligarchs, krakens, dragons, you see sharks. Imagine you could manage to maneuver the deep part. You a savage, you can have it, just show all your teeth sharp. If you could grab it, you could stab it, just aim for the bleeding heart. The ones that show compassion, the soldier that seeks art. Does the artist that wage war take over or take part? Taking a knee, thinking and no one faithful as me. I'm good people in bad lands, no evil live within me. I mind mine, I survive, find this lands for the free. If I'm mistaken, I'm forsaken, no one rescuing me. Residual effects, straight bullets through familiar necks. For any number of infractions that I deem disrespect. Your beliefs, you deserve better, but we both in the shit. You just haven't come to grips with it yet. Fight or flight, and they ain't really nowhere to go. If your back is against the wall and you ain't throwing no blows, you gon' crumble in the rubble, become blood in the snow. If you a victim, they collect them, grab the body and go. Dig them and ditch them, total disregard for the soul. Gas them and lit them, watch the flesh burn in the glow. Where we live and catch a shivering, it's a hell you don't know. Your best hope is that your dying ain't slow, or your dying's a show. Where we at, it's every man for his own. A bloody backdrop, where killers just zone and slice flesh to the bone. Masked and gloved up front of your home. A flash of gun, but the side of your dome. Fresh blood from a stone, dents in your sense. Kick your fucking ball through the fence, dare you to say something. No sense in sitting around in suspense. Find out what's next, open your fucking mouth, disrespect. See the extent of how my life is intense. She beautiful and oppressed in a permanent summer dress. She a servant and still she blessed. Children cradled against her breast, whispering prayers, wishing their souls the best, knowing that they forgotten, not forgetting they're blessed. The bloodiest red lights, just piles of dead life. Something must be broken, the glyphs wasn't read right. You think them Bible papers would shed light? Yeah, right. Burn after reading, tell the preacher I'm leaving.